So who do you think, outside of you, who do you think was the greatest combination of athlete, entertainer, et cetera, Who was the greatest of the couple of greatest that you've seen?
My goodness, there's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Right.
He was up there. You'd have to put Hulk Hogan in there,
right.
And Ric Flair. Right. Those are guys that just kind of off the top of my head could captivate you with what they had to say, deliver a performance in the ring, and then.
Now you were much too young. Haystacks Calhoun, right?
Oh yeah.
Right? Did you ever? You were too young.
Yeah, a little before my time.
But he weighed like 500 and something.
He was a big man. He was a big man.
He was a big one.
Yeah.
We'll do the fucking. Let's do the. Welcome to Wrestling is Gross. My name is Bucky.
My name is Siobhan.
I'm JR.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're doing the thing. It's GWEeez nuts. We're going to figure out who the gayest wrestler of all time is. That's a joke. That's a joke because we already know that. Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
We're going to figure out who the greatest wrestler of all time. So JR, before you joined, we did our own. We did a mini-sode. And we figured out who the gayest wrestler of all time is, and it's Shawn Michaels.
I mean, Shawn is a great call-out. Triple H, did he finish second?
Yeah. Well, it was sort of a 1A, 1B.
So it's like there's the 10, it's like the top 10 gayest bad, and then the top 10 gayest good, and then number one on gayest good is
on both?
Is Shinobu Kandori. But on the top 100. Put Kandori in the top 100.
Sure. Yeah, Shawn did make the 10 in both sides, though, because he's all right.
Yeah, I mean, Triple H ain't making it.
No, Triple H does. So we'll
Triple
go
H
ahead and
makes
strike
it
Triple
in the
H from
sense
our
that
list.
Harley Race makes it in the 10 gayest good.
Now, does Harley Race doesn't make the 100? Does Harley Race make any of our 100?
Well, I put 182 names into the preference revealer.
Okay, the preference revealer. Okay, so this is what we're working with here.
We have a mechanism?
Yeah,
We've
so
got
we're
an apparatus.
Do you guys, I'm a little older than you two, but my freshman year of college, there was a website that was called whatsbetter.com. And it just gave you two things and you clicked on the one that's better. And that's what the preference revealer is. But, we've put in our own things to grade here. So I put in all your names, all my names, and we have 100, and then some other ones and, some joke ones too, which will be fun to get to. And we can just pick names. So if the first combo that I've got here is actually a pretty fun one. Who is better, Matsunaga or Vader?
Ooh.
I mean, all right. So I do want to say, I don't think I want to do either or for this entire show. I cannot do it that way.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we do it. We do this for a little while. We see where it lands us.
It's called a conversation starter,
Yeah, I think we start to hone in on stuff.
Cocktail,
right?
and then we do cocktail hour, and then we play charades.
Yeah.
I do think doing either or for 3 straight hours with you two is a very funny bit.
It is.
It's going to be one of those things that goes back around to being funny.
Well, that's a bad idea for the hardcore title, who's the best champion of all time, but it's not the wrong answer for what to do there.
I mean, look, who's better between Vader and Matsunaga is, I think, very simple. It's Vader.
It's Vader.
Yeah.
So I don't have Matsunaga on my 100. I don't think all right. Let's think about this. Matsunaga is both a martial arts guy and a deathmatch guy, but he can lead us to multiple conversations because of that.
Yeah.
Hit Vader on the thing.
I did hit Vader on the thing.
What's the next one?
Marty Jannetty or CM Punk?
Oh, fuck you. Okay, fuck you. We can't do this. Are you fucking with me?
No, that's a real thing that just came up on my thing.
Did you just book WWWWWF WrestleMania 7's main event? Because that's it.
Did I? That's on your that's on the gimmick?
Yeah, dude. CM Punk's our champion. He comes out to Stevie B, the Postman song. Everybody knows that.
I like that.
Yeah, Marty Jannetty is currently in a feud with Vince McMahon. Not joking. Vince McMahon and Bryan Danielson and DX, which is the corporation, and of course Marty Jannetty is he's not the leader, but he's one of the members of Normal Club, which is a collective of equal partners: Pat Tanaka, Nick Gage, Shane McMahon, and Marty Jannetty.
Sure.
So that's check it out, twitch.tv/TYPL.
It's very good.
I guess CM Punk is in my 100, but I have Marty Jannetty in my 100 too, I think. But does anybody else?
I mean, I don't, but I saw that you did.
Was
but
he
I
nominated?
do think Punk is
Because
he was. He has my.
Yeah,
oh
I'm
no!
sure
Is there? Oh no! There's nominations.
That's a problem because.
All right, somebody. What's the website I got to go to? What is
PWO.
this? What are we doing? What are we doing?
It's
what are we doing?
PWO, but
Basically,
who fucking cares?
Yeah.
PWO.
You'll just let.
No, I go to PWO.
We'll let the Brainiacs of China deal with that. I mean, Christopher is Brian Christopher one of the 100 greatest wrestlers of all time? Kind of. But if he's not nominated, then it's like I can live with the fact that he's not nominated.
I saw today that Dash Shizako was not nominated, which threw me.
I don't have an opinion on Dash Shizako. I'm sorry, I couldn't pick her out of a lineup.
I'm gonna click CM Punk.
Okay. That's correct. All right. I want to do an exercise, and I want to keep doing this. We're gonna keep doing this.
Yeah.
Top 10 greatest wrestlers of all time. Okay.
Yeah.
No, wait. But before we do this, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
Seriously though, what are we doing? It's greatest wrestler ever.
Yeah.
It's a thing where you select the 100 greatest wrestlers and you send it in a Google form.
Mm-hmm.
And it's done every 10 years.
Yeah, like Sight and Sound.
So that's what we're doing. Is we are building, me and Siobhan and JR. Are building a list. Eric was invited. He did inform me that his girlfriend has a flat tire and she needs to be rescued, which sounds like a classic Eric Ritz scenario.
No, that is.
That man is. He always
better than that.
Finds a way.
I mean, it's better that than like he just has like 6 episodes of I Love LA to watch or something or some other. All of the 400 sitcoms he seems to be watching at any given time.
Yeah, Night Court. It's not going to watch itself. I think I would never submit a list like this. I have a really hard time. I do a Chris 100 every year, or the Violent People 100 every year, but I only submit a list of 50, which is the half. It's the coward's way out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Hechicero was like, he's like 30 or something, and then I like start putting. I'm like, well, what was Akira better than Hechicero? No. And then I'm like, okay, Hechicero is 12. And then I'm like, I don't know. I saw 2 Hechicero matches. I just like Hechicero.
At a certain
Let me ask
point,
you, is Hechicero one of the greatest 100 wrestlers of all time?
I didn't list him in
Probably
the
not.
100, but like he's pretty good though.
He could be eventually, right? It's not impossible that he is.
Can I tell you guys a funny story since we were talking about?
Yes, tell me a funny story, but I cut off Siobhan. Siobhan, what were you going to say?
Oh, sorry.
He could be one of the 100 greatest wrestlers eventually, but I don't know if he is right now.
Okay, you don't think? Okay. That's all right. Tell me a funny story.
Well, we were talking about sort of the methodology here. And last time we did this in 2016 when it was just on the PWO boards, right? And Grimace was running it.
Okay, that's all right. Yes, Grimace, Stephen Graham.
Stephen Graham, yeah.
Okay.
I like told him about the Sight and Sound list, and I was like, oh, you should like, because they were doing like a bunch of weird lists of like, just different methodology, and I was like, you should do it where it's just like people's top 10, but unweighted, and like everybody in the top 10 gets equal weight and nobody else gets any
fun.
points.
Polls are fun, man.
And he was like, I don't understand what the point of that would be.
Yeah. Oh, joy.
Just fucking
Fascination, we'll have a little fucking wonder.
I was like, you've given like 8 different ways to do this, but mine is a bridge too far. Okay. Also, like the one that is the way they do the thing that this is all based off of. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Yeah.
Well, so that is the thing, right? Is this actually based off Sight and Sound? Is that
we do it every 10 years, right?
Is the scoring so
At
when you
some
do a Sight
point,
and
I
Sound
think
poll,
it
you only
became
submit
based
10.
off of that, but not anybody consciously saying it's like, well, those fucking guys do it every 10 years, and that that's a good idea. We could do this every 7 years if we wanted to. 7-year itch for Big Laugh, Dory Funk, etc. We had to bring up Dory Funk, who is the 101st greatest wrestler of all time, I think.
Would you? All right. So would you? Let's see. Big Lav.
Yeah.
Do we have to
Parv's scoring system.
Do we have to explain Parv? And the answer is
Parv.
Well, the answer is that he's a Nazi. He wasn't always a Nazi, but I guess he kind of
following
was.
the news pretty heavily right now.
Yeah, wasn't one of his like good friends recently like in the news heavily? No,
Nigel Farage.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean maybe. Yeah, not Nigel Farage, but somebody. Yeah. All right. So Big Love was Parv's great scoring system, of course, for figuring out how scientifically based on data good a wrestler was. And of course that guy turned out to be a fucking psycho, like, right wing maniac.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody knows about that, of course. If you don't, it doesn't matter because he's just a wrestling fan. Jerry Von Kramer on the old PWO message board, not to do slander, which I know is a real thing, libel in England, but I'm in America, the great fucking country that it is, so I can call that guy a fucking cock-sucking piece of shit and get away with it.
It doesn't matter.
So fuck you, Parv, and fuck all your friends. Fuck Big Love. You know what we do here? I don't know, SUKDIK. Shouts out. Shouts out to Vancouver. I've written down a list of 100 names of wrestlers. I lost the second page, so I sent you a 50.
Yeah, no,
but I'll have you know that a few of them were duplicates anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I did forget to include the Destroyer on my list.
Oh, he's in the preference revealer.
Yes.
So.
I had my wife make a list, which I will talk about in a little bit because I don't have it on me, but I'll read it all out on the show. But my wife made a list, and she remembered to include the Destroyer, and I didn't.
Well, yeah.
So, but she also included the entire Wyatt family, and I'm not sure they were nominated. Eric Redbeard.
I put Bray in there just for her and Brody, but I did not put Eric Redbeard or Bo Dallas or Joe Gacy.
You didn't put Dexter Loomis
or Braun Strowman. None of them made it.
Matt Hardy, was he technically in the family or
that was
the Deleters of Worlds?
That was the Deleters of Worlds.
I would call that a separate thing.
What do you mean? What do you mean that's right? Like you don't think about it all the time. Siobhan, you call it a separate thing?
I would call that
that's fucked up.
I don't know. That's like a branch. That's like, you know what it is? That's like the Unbound Company, the worst stable name of all time. The Unbound Company. I just want to say it every episode that it's the worst stable.
Wolf Pack.
Mm-hmm. The babyface NWO.
What's the Unbound Company? Would you explain? I don't know what that. This sounds familiar.
So after Naito left, Los Ingobernables Today Japan.
Oh, this is that thing.
And then after Bullet Club War Dogs merged with that, and then they became the Unbound Company, and they are led by Yota Tsuji, and then almost everybody who anybody knew from the Bullet Club War Dogs left. But
nobody wrestles for New Japan anymore.
Yeah, and so there's Robbie X, the guy who looks like Michael Elgin we were making fun of earlier today.
Right. I know one guy. I know a guy. There's this guy who wrestles in New Japan. Hello, Newman.
Right? Oh yeah, he's the world champ now.
His first name is Hello, and his last name is Newman, and he's the world champ.
There's Yuto Ice, the kid who loves Jamaica and yells "Bombaclot" 40 times a match. Which
does he really?
Yeah, no. This is a real.
I haven't actually watched
it. This is 1,000%.
Yeah, I haven't watched those guys wrestle. I know people love Yuto Ice and his friend
Oscar.
What's his friend?
Oscar.
You're making all this up.
No, Oscar with a K.
Well, he's
from Norway or something.
He's from Germany, I believe. Yes. Well,
this is all. He was in Vexve.
This is all so abstract. Like Dragon Gate at a certain point became the most abstract shit imaginable. Like people would just be named Kazai and shit. And you'd be like, sure, because he's named Kazai.
That's cool. That's a good. I think that's a really good praise to give Dragon Gate because that is true, and that's about the best thing you can say about them.
That's true.
It's like our stable, we're the Cookies and Cream team. We're going to fight up against the Zippy Doo Boys, and we got to team up against the Racial Holy War Squad.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
They're all black guys, though. I don't know why all the black guys end up in the stable. All 4 black guys in Dragon Gate. Uha Nation,
Crazy.
he's back. He got fired. Kira Tozawa not fired.
He will be back. Tozawa still wrestles for WWE.
Yeah, dude.
Even
Does
after
he still
yesterday.
have the farting gimmick?
He's not Natalia, the low-key legend, Akira Tozawa. I mean, which is more arguably
that
true.
episode's not even out yet. That's so funny. We just talked about how she was farted. We talked about it in the last episode. Yeah.
Remember when Akira Tozawa?
It's not even out yet.
Remember when Akira Tozawa had the mole on his face that looked like a cookie that someone left in the microwave too long? That was
the mole
fucking
thing.
weird.
So they did that. They did the mole with Jillian Hall, but I just saw Tuesday Night Titans, the mating game clip where they have the Heart Foundation and it's a dating game parody, and they have a woman with like a mole, and it's just like a fake mole, and and it's just Vince's favorite shit. A lady with a mole on her face. I'm serious.
Vince
I never really put together how often it was, but saying that just now really drives it home.
Should we put Vince McMahon as the 100th greatest wrestler of all time?
Oh fuck! Is he
yeah.
nominated?
I didn't. Yeah, of course.
He has to be. He had too many matches.
Write him into our list, please.
Yeah. Well,
and Shane.
I go back here.
And Shane.
I don't think Stephanie
not
would have
Triple
been
H.
though.
Not Triple H.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do because I can't go back.
Oh yeah, we're making a list. That's the plan. That's the point of the podcast. We're making a list together of 100 wrestlers.
We're making a list. We're checking it twice.
We're gonna find out who's the gayest wrestler.
So I can't go back. We can only move forward. And I did put Triple H on here as a joke. So when Triple H's name comes up, we're just gonna pretend that that's Vince McMahon, and then we'll go.
Okay, he'll be a stand-in. See, he's the only wrestler who has done his entrance like at the White House, though.
All right. There's a good one on the preference revealer. Do we want to talk about some wrestlers?
Oh yeah, we can do some stuff. So we're gonna build a list. We're gonna do this for a little bit. I was thinking we might go through like regions and like decades and like really like try to figure out if there's some people that we haven't thought of too. So we'll do that, and we're just gonna fucking flow and see where we're at in an hour, and then really maybe get down to it after that. So let's go.
Who do you think is better?
I was not a fart. I made a sound, but it wasn't a fart.
That's fine. Carlos Colon or Cesaro?
Oh, fuck. All right. Cesaro is on my wife's list, of course. I don't know if that was the only nomination, but he is truly incredible. I just watched just a throwaway I watched one of those AEW 8-man clusterfucks. It was the one with Hanare and Callum Hello Newman. You know?
Yeah.
Do you know this match? It was a United Empire. It was a part of the Moxley and Ospreay feud.
Yeah.
United Empire versus the Death Riders and like a bloodless plunder 8-man tag.
Sure.
And it was fun or whatever. But it was just full of fucking Cesaro doing the coolest shit. And he had last year in Mexico, and he's just, I think he is like one of the current wrestlers, like active wrestlers that could have a case.
I'm going to say Carlos Colon, but you know what I'm also going to say? They should have Cesaro win the belt from Darby at Wembley Stadium.
I mean, Cesaro throwing Darby around,
you know what they should do?
Like a guaranteed
they should never have Ospreay win the title.
Match.
That would be because it would be funny. Kyle Fletcher should win the title before Ospreay. Shane Strickland should win it 4 more times before Ospreay.
Dude, that Darby title win, I finally watched it today, and the promo, he cuts the promo at the beginning of the show, and he's fucking crying, and it's like he's like crying, like he's like weeping. He's so like intensely fucking like just like excited to win the title, I guess. Fucking awesome, dude. I'm so we're going to see AEW next Saturday, a week from we're gonna see Collision. I took the night off work. It's gonna be fucking awesome. And Darby has missed every live show. I missed him he was on Mount Everest last year. The year before that, he was injured when they came to town in April of 2024. And then when I fucking saw Evolve in 2017, he had the broken arm from the fucking getting hit in the shoulder with broken elbow, getting hit in the arm with the fucking shovel by Ethan Page.
By All like, Ego.
Yeah. During that awesome feud.
Main event, main roster talent, Ethan Page. And you know what? I like Ethan Page. He's just annoying. But Triple H is annoying. And he's way worse than Ethan Page.
Well, Darby's the fucking world champion.
Have a cool bull. I've never seen Triple H have a cool bull rope match with Shawn Schultz. Saw Ethan Page do that.
Carlos Colon is more deserving of being on the top 100 wrestlers list than Claudio Castagnoli, but I would have them both on my list. I think if I was making it.
Yeah, that's kind of real.
I also think Darby Allin. I would put maybe over either of them. Is that fucking crazy?
Probably because Carlos Colon's really good.
Yeah, that's tough. You're right. No, you're right. I think I think I would put Darby, Claudio, and Carlos Colon all on my top 100 if I made one right now.
I think as we go through this exercise, you guys are going to see that there's more than 100 wrestlers that are probably deserving of being in the top 100.
Yes,
They definitely are.
Well, let's see what happens. Click
right.
Carlos Colon.
Here's a weird one. Shinobu Kandori or Terry Gordy? Bam Bam.
I mean, Gordy doesn't make my 100. Shinobu Kandori does.
Kandori.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Yeah.
Gordy's cool.
Yeah, that's easy enough.
But
Gordy is very cool. Yeah. No, he doesn't make it.
All right. El Dandy or Killer Khan?
That's a cool one. But it's Dandy.
That's a good, by the way, that's a good match. That'd be a good match.
That'd be a
right?
fucking
That would
cool
be
match.
good. Yeah. They wouldn't go long. They'd go like 12 minutes. Una Kaida.
Yeah.
Mano y mano.
Yeah.
It's El Dandy, obviously, but, yeah, El Dandy. El Dandy's a better wrestler than Killer Khan.
Killer Khan, footage problem. But that's
Footage
okay.
problem.
A little bit of a footage problem.
We have 2 incredible matches and then a bunch of awful ones, right? It just it depends on
We have like
what
3.
sort of voter you want.
We have like 4 minutes of like 12 Andre matches.
Yeah.
It's like,
oh yeah, I guess we just had Gordy, and then I think that's what happened is I wrote down Gordy and Khan back to back probably.
Sure.
Because I thought of that match.
Is Marty Jones better than Jay Briscoe?
No,
but I like Marty Jones. That's okay though. I like fucking Terry Gordy, and he's not better than Shinobu Kandori, so that's okay.
Jay Briscoe's career having ended, and his having the whole of his work available now does make him one of the most attractive modern guys to put on a list like this. I think he's going to place very high overall compared to his contemporaries. And of course he should, because he's a fucking bomb-ass wrestler. He's so good. He's so fun to watch now that he's gone. And now that wrestling is so fucking stagnant, and Mark is so good, and he's like one of the best guys in the world now. It really stands out what we lost.
TV would be so much better if both of those guys were on AEW every week right now. I mean,
probably true.
Who is better, Vincent Kennedy McMahon or Bret the Hitman Hart?
Oh my god, dude.
Well, I mean, they had a WrestleMania match, and I think we
they
know
did.
The answer.
Yeah.
Vince's worst WrestleMania match. It has to be, right?
But maybe not Bret's worst?
Not Bret's, which is funny.
What's Bret's worst Mania match?
Oh, God.
Is it Backlund?
Yeah.
Man, it's such a bummer.
There's definitely a less satisfying Hart Foundation tag, but it's probably better match. Or they go 4 minutes with the Colossal Connection or something. That match probably, I can't remember exactly, but you know what I mean. There's some WrestleMania 8 match or something. Not WrestleMania 8, WrestleMania 6. WrestleMania 8 is a great match. It's like
6 is it's like a 30-second squash where they beat some. Yeah, I forget. But there's one of them where there's a quick squash. I don't know. I think Vince McMahon is awesome, but Bret Hart is a better wrestler.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that, folks.
19 seconds. They go over Volkov and Borshukov at WrestleMania 6. Him and
That's
Anvil
it. That's the one I'm
Lewis.
thinking of. Yeah, and there's that Canadian comedian who's hanging out with the Bolsheviks, and he has a line that I always thought was really funny. I don't know what it is, but I remember being a kid and thinking this guy's really funny. Is this Steve Allen? Is that the guy? It's a Canadian comedian. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Steve Allen's American, but yeah, Steve Allen was old as piss then. This is what he was.
No, maybe not Steve Allen. I'm thinking of somebody else.
It was Steve Allen. It was Steve Allen.
Okay. Well, it's a funny. Funny guy. WrestleMania 6. The Bolsheviks. All right. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Top 10 of all time. Terry Funk, Jerry Lawler, Atsushi Onita, Genichiro Tenryu. I think that's what I got. Negro Casas, yeah, okay. What else did I say? Okay, hang on. Just any other names? Any other straight up? This is 10, and nobody's gonna argue with me.
I can bring up mine. I mean, Stan Hansen. I think I like Stan Hansen a lot
As a 10. Okay, I don't know if I'd put him there, but yeah, sure.
Hold on, I'm opening the last
because we are going to do a ranked. We're going to do an actual list. The end of this is going to be us doing a list, whether it's easy or not.
And we're going to accept that. And you know what? It's going to be the best list, even if it's like we go to bed being like, "That's a fucking bad list." Because every episode of this, I end up thinking, "Man, I was bad." I felt like I was kind of terrible in the episode we did Tuesday, but I was sick, so it's okay.
I think Tuesday was a good show. You're gonna like it.
I was riffing like a motherfucker, though. Like, I was really awing my way through that episode, but it is what it is.
All right. Here's my 10. Here's the 10 that the last time I did this, not in 2016, but just like,
sure.
I made a list a couple of weeks ago or whatever. I have Casas, Funk, Brian, Stan Hansen, Ric Flair, Ishikawa, Hokuto, Volkan, Misawa, and Bockwinkel.
Okay.
That's a good list. That's a good top 10. Backlund should be on this top 100. Fuck it. Bockwinkel definitely. Backlund. But you know what? Backlund, we already said his name in the context of it being a bad match. Backlund is 6. Fuck.
Backlund is sick, and he's on the top 100 wrestlers.
Yeah, Backlund, Bockwinkel, yes, all need to be in. Okay. Yeah, hang on. Let's see.
It's weird because like I used the preference revealer, I think, to make this list, and Flair ended up higher than like I want him to.
Yeah, so that's gonna be the thing. I was gonna say Siobhan might not want. I don't think Flair 10 for Siobhan.
It's hard to be objective because it's like it's funny to knock Flair down because you can literally picture him being sad about it. I don't think anybody else would. It's like if you told Negro Casas or Bob Backlund they weren't one of the 10 greatest wrestlers of all time, they would not give a shit. Any human being could literally walk up to Ric Flair and say, "I don't think you're one of the 10 greatest wrestlers of all time," and he would cry. And he would talk about how he misses his daughter, who doesn't talk to him anymore.
Oh,
It wouldn't be as long as he didn't talk about Reed, and then you'd be actually sad because that's like fucked up.
You would, yeah. But he might talk about David too.
That'd be funny.
Yeah. Do you think David is one of the 10 best guys who wanted to be a state trooper ever?
For the record, Mysterio was on this list because I keep thinking about Dominic, Rhea Ripley, and Damian Priest versus Crowbar, David Flair, and Daphne is a Lost Dream match. That's a WWF classic, assuming that because all those people could be dead and you could still run it. That's the beauty.
Damian Priest is featured before. He recently lost to Bi Bill, which is Big Bill if he was bisexual. Let's see. All right, hit us with some more of those either ors. Those sweet either ors.
I'm gonna. What do you guys think about Wagner Jr. or Chris Hero?
That's tough.
That's a tough one. I'm going to go Wagner.
It is.
I'm going to go the Doc, but I'm also like, Hero's kind of a top 100 guy, which is because, and now, like, do people think Hero's bad now? No, it's just that we know a bunch of dickheads.
Oh, it's been tough, though. Yeah, people have backlashed against him, and it's a bummer. I don't know if I'd have either. These guys would probably both be like 120 or something for me.
I agree. Like, Hero may be like a, 80 to 100 guy. That's the highest that I could see him ranking. I don't think either have like a super compelling case. I think they're both in honorable mention territory. It is like a harder.
Who do you have higher on this?
I mean, Siobhan went with Wagner.
Yeah,
my first impulse is probably Hero, but like not enough to argue about it.
Sure, hit Wagner. Go ahead and hit Wagner.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. I don't think either, but sure. Lovely guys, though. Surely.
Yeah.
Wagner, very cool as an old guy, and Hero. I would love to do a podcast with him or know him, be friends with him or whatever. So
yes,
one day, get around to that.
Is Brian Pillman a better wrestler than the Sandman?
No.
No, not
Absolutely not. The Sandman is a top 100. Brian Pillman is not.
I'm gonna. This would be a tremendous match, by the way, but I know who I'm gonna pick, and I'm not gonna hear any arguments about it. Super Porky or Ikuto Hidaka.
Oh, yeah, they could do a shoot style.
Yeah, they would do shoot style.
Yeah, they would wear gloves. It would be adorable.
I mean, that is Dragon Ball. That's a Dragon Ball fight.
Yeah, Dragon Ball fight for sure. Akuto Hataka is so cool. Let's just take a moment while we're discussing the top 100 wrestlers of all time to discuss Akuto Hidaka, who is nowhere near one of the top 100 wrestlers of all time, but is so cool. He's so fucking sick.
Yeah, he might be one of the top 250, and that's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
I think I wrote him down for some reason,
and that's okay.
All right, here's one that we can actually have a discussion about. This is a good matchup. Also, the preference revealer says that we are 1% done.
That's good.
Virus or John Moxley?
This is so. There's going to be dead air here when there's like a thing like this, and I have no idea what to say.
Having
I know
no
my
idea what to
answer,
say
but...
is cool.
Yeah.
We got to give the listeners a chance to breathe, Bucky.
Yeah, I just want to say I'm acknowledging the dead air that will happen, that has happened and will happen.
When I was a kid, there were ads on the radio for a Garth Brooks CD that had 4 seconds of dead air between every song, and the radio announcer would say, "Those 4 seconds are so you can catch your breath."
That's great.
Yeah, dude. That's great.
Well, you know what the funniest bit would be? What if you just made it wrestlers you'd seen live, and then you were just like, "This is my Dave Meltzer idea," because the live experience is the key to the thing. You can't enjoy the past. The past is a fake idea.
Sure. Okay. So yeah, this is my top 100 guys born in the month of March or whatever.
Yeah, my top 100. And like Reina Dorada makes it or something. Like I can't put the ASF kid who got canceled on it. I didn't think he was that good anyway. I liked. Yeah,
well, ASF can work that all canceled Death Valley Driver show. That's gonna happen.
I liked Astrolux a lot more.
Okay, so I think I'd go John Moxley over Virus, and I think it's really hard for me. But I think that's what I do.
Virus.
I
don't fucking know.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm not happy with that. It's fine to not be happy with
That's okay. You said it.
Yeah.
JR, we defer to JR, the tiebreaker. The moderator and tiebreaker.
So I'm lower than both of you on Mox. And so I would break the tie as Virus.
Well, there you go. Next question.
This is a boring match. Neither of these guys are top 100. Okay, here we go. This is a funny one. One guy that I think is a stone cold in there, and one guy that I put on there as a joke. Black Terry or Okada?
Could Black Terry have had it? See, here's the problem: is that Black Terry is too short for Okada to do the Rainmaker. That's why he has the advantage.
Or the drop kick. He would miss on the drop kick. Yeah,
he does the tombstone, and it's like a Linda McMahon tombstone where his head is like 2 feet off the ground. It's like I'm fine. I could just no sell that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm thinking about
Okada
Black Terry. He's so old. Yeah. He's so old when he was still wrestling.
He's fucking cool,
and
man.
It's still weird because like IWRG had a good year last year, and I watched more IWRG than I have in years, and it just felt like his like presence was looming, and he just wasn't there, man. It's so weird. When the guys die, and they've been on. He was on IWRG TV every week for years, and I just didn't watch. Why wasn't I watching?
Well, we have different stuff to do,
Yeah. Well, I put Black Terry very, very high. I'd have him in my top 25. I think would say, like all of us, very important to us. So I think Kazuchika Okada is a good wrestler.
Yeah, sure. There's lots of good wrestlers.
Yeah, I think some of our friends and maybe even us have been very mean to Okada.
I've been very mean to Okada. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah,
I do think the Chuck Taylor rib where they convinced him that like American crowds were really into Giant Baba is one of the funniest wrestling stories of the last 20 years or so.
He just does Baba chops for 4 straight minutes. Yeah, that's sick though.
Yeah,
shouts out to Worldwide.
He's a good wrestler. I truly think he's a good wrestler.
Sure.
And that's all. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good radio we've got going on here. 2 good wrestlers here. Brock Lesnar or Jun Akiyama.
Fuck. Jun Akiyama.
It's Akiyama.
Yeah.
Polish Jun.
Yeah.
I can't get over Polish Joe, which again, that episode isn't even aired yet, but people do know Polish Joe.
Polish Joe. Do you know about Polish Joe?
No. What is this?
Okay, well, it's something.
Polish Joe was the name he told, or Vince told Janelle Grant to refer to Brock as. And
are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a reference to something, but we're not sure what. It doesn't.
We don't need to talk about it, but I just wanted to say Polish Joe.
Well, we're talking
again.
about it.
I mean, do you think that
I have Jun Akiyama over Polish Joe for the record.
Do you think that this is like one could infer that Brock Lesnar and Ivan Putski probably have like a similar sized dick or something?
Was Ivan Putski famous for such a thing?
Well, no, he's like famous for being Polish, right?
Oh. I mean, listen.
I mean, Vince has seen both. Right?
Vince is just really into any race stuff. It's sort of we've really learned that's his whole vibe.
Yeah.
No, I don't know about Polish Joe. I didn't know what to say about it 5 days ago when you dropped that one on me, and I'm not.
You're still there.
Still haven't figured it out.
No. But before you joined the call, we did determine that we feel like all 4 of the pillars deserve to be on the top 100.
Yeah. I agree.
You agree with that? Okay. You had Misawa in your 10, which I think is great. I think Misawa has become underrated.
Yeah, 100%.
He's underrated. He's my 3rd favorite, but that's a preference thing. That's not it's okay. I just like I like the HDA guys more, but that's because that's what I like more. That's fine. Who gives a shit?
Sure.
I like Taue is kind of my favorite pillar because I'm a contrarian, but also I just think that the tags are the best matches, and he's the most important guy in the tags. He's the one who directs traffic.
Yeah,
Kenta Kobashi is doing all the cool shit, but Kenta Kobashi has an IQ of 4, so it's like you can't direct traffic. You can't make those matches good by just like knowing what to do. He's just like, I'm the chop guy, and it's gonna look great. Kenta
Kobashi is like the platonic ideal of like a like him at his best is so far away better than the other guys, but like Kobashi also, like, I don't want to say he has some dog shit. That's hyperbolic, but like there's Kobashi stuff where you're just like, yeah, I get it. Let's move on from this, right? You know. So, but yeah, I mean he's great. Misawa's great. Taue
what about Kensuke
Kawada
Sasaki?
Oh yeah, I don't have him on these lists, but yeah, I mean,
but I'm a downvoter on him always.
Sure. Okay. Let's rapid fire some more either ors real quick.
Jimmy Rave or Nick Gage?
Nick Gage.
It's Nick Gage, but
yeah,
I love Jimmy Rave.
All right, there's Terry Funk versus Sponto Jr. I know.
Yeah, you can just click through some of the ones like that.
Yeah, of course.
Shouts out to Sponto Jr.
I just don't have a
great mask.
All right, here's a fun one. Mark Henry or Chigusa Nagayo?
Oh, it's Chig.
Wow. Yeah,
Mark Henry's sick
that.
though, but just is what it is.
It's Chig, but Mark Henry is sick.
The thing of it is that it's just like the fun of Mark Henry is just arguing like that he was good earlier.
People
and earlier.
that don't get it,
yeah, he was better than Triple H or whatever.
It's not even that he was.
It Shawn Michaels?
Yes, but it's like arguing that Mark Henry is good by like 1998, which is true. He is. He actually is good by 1998, and people want to treat him like he was dog shit until the day he died or something. It's like you should just stop watching wrestling. But that's a different story than the greatest wrestler ever thing. We just like Mark Henry.
Yeah. No, Mark Henry's awesome. And I'm with you there. And that was that Dylan Hales that did that? I feel like that was like a
I think it was.
I'm gonna say
Dylan was heavily involved.
I'm gonna say it's
also,
Tom K. And I'm gonna
Tom K. I think Mark Cole also had a bunch of posts there. But anyway,
that's great.
All right, here's another one. I've skipped over a bunch of ones.
This is a chance
that
for
I
us to think about arguments of yore, though. I mean, it is really. So not to bring up.
This is about philosophy, about political science, about history.
I think I know. Yeah, I mean, it's as forensic
it's a
as we're
life
gonna get.
podcast. It's like a culture podcast, you know.
This past weekend with Wrestling is Gross.
Yes.
Who is better, Mick Foley or Hashimoto?
Fuck. Okay. They're both in my top 10.
Oh wow, really?
That's high for Foley, but I mean Hash isn't.
No, it's
Hash
not. Fuck.
No, it is. If you said he was in your top 50, I wouldn't argue that. But Mick Foley
Foley is one of the 10 greatest wrestlers of all time.
He's one of the 10 most wrestlers of all time. He might be one of the 10 most important wrestlers of the last 50 years.
Nobody gets it better than Mick Foley.
Mick Foley does get it. That's for sure.
Argue with what I said. I mean, okay. So all right. So who's all right?
Hashimoto.
Mick Foley is my answer. Your answer is Hashimoto.
Yeah, I'm also gonna go Hash, but
fucking God!
But that doesn't mean that Mick is gonna be low on the thing, you know.
Can't make the got it more than anybody else ever, and use that against Hashimoto, who is also top 5 got it more than.
Well, it was a tough
ever.
matchup to be fair, and I think Hashimoto might be higher up on my. Okay, all right, let's go. Keep going.
All right,
Jesus Christ.
I'm assuming that we're gonna vote Sabu over Ronnie Garvin.
Yeah, but it's okay. I love Ronnie Garvin.
Right.
I love Ronnie
Tracy
Garvin.
Smothers or Fujinami.
Fujinami. I mean, yeah.
Okay,
come on. Fine.
Super Dragon or Manami Toyota. That would be a good match.
That would be an awesome match.
Yeah.
Wow. Manami Toyota could wrestle in Super Dragon's outfit, and you might not be able to tell it was her. She could probably pretend to be Super Dragon, and maybe she did. You remember the Super Dragon?
Pretty spry tonight.
Yeah. Great tits. When it was rumored that there was a different Super Dragon that wrestled for CCW on the East Coast.
Yes. Yeah.
It's good.
Or
it's good
the
ROH board.
Another guy who I did not put on this list, but there's always the rumors that there were 5 different Mysticos, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
when he was
Ultimate
wrestling
Warrior?
300. Yeah. Warrior's great.
Is the Ultimate Warrior one of the 100 greatest wrestlers of all time?
No.
No, but he's closer to that than some people would want to accept.
Sure, yeah.
And I
mean, he's better than some of the people that I've put on here as a joke, Seth freaking Rollins.
I think this podcast is consistently proving that queering does make the world work, so that's not even part of the problem here. I think it's just that Ultimate Warrior is cool. Ultimate Warrior or Zandig?
Yeah, of course. Van Hammer.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're all the same guy. Well, okay. Yeah. Next one. Sorry.
Who did we decide on that?
Oh, Super Dragon. Fuck it.
Oh, okay.
We didn't decide. I'm sorry. Yes, Super Dragon. Sorry.
Sweet.
Is there an option for a draw?
No. You have to choose, unfortunately.
Okay. You must choose.
Alexander
what's our percentage?
Otsuka?
What's our percentage? Are we 3%?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, cool.
Otsuka or Jericho? Two guys that will not make the top 100, but very
I can't answer. Jericho.
Otsuka.
I mean, I like Otsuka better, but I'm gonna go with Jericho.
Yeah, for some reason I feel the same way. I still said Jericho.
Oh, here's a good one. This is actually going to be a good discussion as to where we are on voters. Kenta Kobashi or Eddie Guerrero?
Kobashi. Wow.
This is a tough one.
Yeah.
I think this says sort of what you're looking for. I think this one on some level determines what you're voting for, you know?
Eddie was never my guy. That's a personal thing. I mean, I like Eddie a lot, and it's definitely
I also think weirdly, over the last 10 or 15 years, people have gotten less into Eddie, you know? Like, there hasn't been like a new generation of fans that's like tried to be like, hey, like this guy kicks ass, you know?
I
Like
don't
there
know
is
about
with some.
that, but I also,
Yeah.
I mean, there's the old bit that when people talk about how much they love Eddie Guerrero, that's Carney for saying that they love Benoit. But
That's very funny.
I've never heard that. That's really interesting. Yeah, Kobashi. Siobhan?
Eddie. But
I'm
that's
gonna
personal
go
connection.
with
That's fine.
sure, yeah. I'm gonna go with Kabashi, but I hear arguments for both.
Siobhan loved SmackDown in the mid 2000s. That's a true thing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, dude.
Like that was like your show, so that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Ricky Steamboat or Jushin Thunder Liger.
Not Ricky Steamboat. Why did it have to be Ricky Steamboat? Ricky Steamboat.
Liger.
I'm gonna go with Liger as well.
Okay.
But I think
doesn't
I'm
hurt me.
higher. Yeah, no. Rick Rude or Maida.
I mean, I don't. Rick Rude.
Rick Rude.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Kana or the original Sheik.
Hell yeah. Now that's what you want. Now that's what you want, baby.
All right. Let's talk about women's wrestling right quick.
Sure.
I don't follow it. I don't know the history of it, and I deeply respect it. I just don't know. I don't connect with it the same. I don't know.
Do you think if Kana had done the ghost Nazi gimmick in 60s Detroit, it would have gotten over?
Yes,
Of course.
Yeah, I think so.
As the top baby face.
Yeah.
No,
she would
I
have
don't
feuded
know.
with the Sheik. Yeah.
I don't know. Women's wrestling in the 60s is. I don't really know much. Again, I don't know much about it.
Well, Kana is a very androgynous figure, though. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, sure. She's awesome. I would vote for Kana. I think Kana is actually. I think she. So yes. Speaking of the 100 greatest wrestlers, I think she is one of the 100 greatest wrestlers of all time.
yeah.
I think being able to be a weirdo freak, who does shoot style, but also works some mainstream stuff, but mostly works on the fringes of Japanese wrestling, and does modeling and intergender creepo shit, and then somehow manages to get a fucking contract with the WWE and become the biggest at the time, the biggest Japanese star in the company's history. She's been surpassed by Io, I think.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean, I watch more WWF or WWE. Sorry, I watch more Titan than either of you guys.
Yeah.
I watch more New York territory than either of you two, so I can tell you, Io's an incredibly big star now, and bigger than I think Asuka ever was. But I think Asuka is so impressive. She's just so fun to watch, and she just kept doing her thing in fucking WWE, and that's insane. It's insane that she's been allowed to do the things she did and work high-profile WrestleMania title matches. It's crazy.
I'll say this. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm going to go with Kana. I'll say this. I'm going to make two sort of glib points. One, I don't think there's ever been until her maybe a Japanese wrestler or maybe even a foreign wrestler at all that has gotten more promo time. Like they really let her talk a lot,
Oh, sure.
despite an accent, which I think is telling about how sort of over she was. And then two, I'll say that I think that she that music match with her and Meiko Satomura is one of the few matches that I ever consider showing to non-fans that's wrestling can be weird sometimes,
That was cool.
It's
I think
appreciable folk art instead of watching Ian and Pondo in the truck stop match, and you're like, well, this is folk art too.
Yes.
Look at the way, look at all that, look at all the bottle caps of glass getting stuck in Pondo's fucking hair. Isn't that sick? And people will be like, I don't know about that. And, you have to say, I'm sorry, you don't understand the tri-state lifestyle, but that's okay.
Not everybody gets art, Not everybody, not all art is for everybody. That's fine. Kana, you with Kana, Sean?
I went with Kana.
I'm going with Kana.
Okay. All right. Sorry, Jar.
I've been reading Todd Gordon's book.
Oh, hell yeah.
And there's like a funny vignette in there that they talk about how when Paul Heyman would be like filming all of the like Pulp Fiction promos and the promos for next week's TV, and they would do it after the show, that Paul always made Ian go last just because he hated Ian and he like wanted to make him just like wait around for 2.5 hours. Which I find very funny.
I don't understand why everybody seems to talk about Ian Rotten like he's so unlikable, like he's such a piece of shit.
He's a charming fellow. Yeah.
I think he's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Is Ian Rotten one of the top 100 wrestlers of all time?
He was on my list.
Yeah, he'd be on mine too. Okay.
I can't justify it, but I do love the guy, obviously. Also,
wow,
it's
interesting.
Well, Ian did bad things. I think you can argue that Paul Heyman exploited people worse than fucking Ian did.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, doing bad things.
So it's I don't know, man.
Yeah. No, doing bad things does not disqualify you from my list or from this list. Is Chris Benoit one of the 100 greatest wrestlers of all time?
No,
I don't.
Probably not.
I don't like enough of his stuff, honestly.
Heyman
I think he did enough damage to wrestling.
Heyman would have given Joe Bailey a belt at JC's Bailey's funeral. Okay,
sure. All right, roll on.
Bruno or Piper?
Jesus, what the fuck?
I'm a low man on Bruno, so I'm going to vote Piper here.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's just go ahead and say Piper.
Yeah, you could say
just
Piper, even
stuff.
though I love Bruno, man. That's okay, though.
I love
Portland
Bruno
stuff
too.
is better than anything.
That's true.
Yeah. I'm going to say Necro Butcher is better than Mocho Cota, even though I like Mocho Cota.
I think that's fair. And just to go back, I think probably my favorite Bruno match is against Piper. So
then
there
that's
you go.
real.
My favorite Piper match is not against Bruno.
Yeah, fair. Okay. Mayumi Ozaki or Brody Lee? Brody Lee Sr., I should say.
Yeah. It's Ozaki.
Yeah.
But Brody Lee, I think, is on the list. I think he's a nomination from my wife, who nominated the entire Wyatt family.
Yeah, that's why I put him on there. Yeah.
And I appreciate you doing that. I have not watched Brody Lee Jr. versus Joey Janela yet. Have you watched it?
No.
It's there. I'm considering it. It is weird because it's like, in the end, I'm kind of just expecting this to be like when Mike Quackenbush would like have a farewell match with someone, but like where it's Joey Janela, which is like, what is his version of being Mike Quackenbush? I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
I bet it looks a lot like Mike Quackenbush.
Probably
Quake Mackinbush.
Yes, yet somehow
I should have put Quack in the top.
Somehow
100.
in worse shape. So I don't know. I'm okay with it though. I'll watch it one day. Just not yet. Not ready for it yet.
Is Devil Masami better than Cassandro?
Oh, I like Cassandro a lot. Oh, I don't know. I don't know enough about Devil Masami.
I go Devil.
I defer to you two.
Devil, we have more footage too. It's just easier to say that we have more evidence of Devil being like all-time great.
That's
we
also the issue.
We have
Cassandra,
like 7 matches of Cassandros at any given time. You like a fucking YouTube channel gets deleted and we lose half of what we have of Cassandro. It's like,
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Kaifun Karante, if you're out there and you know.
Oh man, yeah.
How to watch Kaifun versus Karante from 2014.
Yeah.
Siobhan checks once a week. It's been like this for almost a decade.
What a great match. What an unbelievable match.
I remember what the ring mat looked like and sounded like. It's so weird. Yep. I remember like the handheld shitty it was like a cell phone, right? But it was like a bad cell phone.
Yeah.
And he was not that close to the ring, if I remember right. No, he was close to the ring.
He goes around.
He gets super close when they're on the floor.
Yeah, but the framing is bad the entire time, right? Like he's constantly
100%.
It's like he's holding the phone, but he's looking at the match just with his eyes and not checking where the lens is pointed.
That's probably true.
I'm still on the Wikipedia page for Unbound Company, I guess. Unboundo Company. Wow.
I like both of these guys, but I'm gonna say Parada Morgan is better than Aoyagi.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Ayagi's a really fun pick, though.
Yeah. L.A. Park is better than Mako Satomura, but that's
Yeah. Just
There's
in
an
the interest of
incredible,
time, yes.
you can make a case that Mako's better than Park, and that just as Evan thought that Mako is. But Park is,
someone could have them both in the 30s or something, and I would be like, yeah, that's a good list.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
I would respect that list.
Yeah.
That's as
Mako might make my top. No, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I like her.
That's as much of a heavy hitter matchup as we've had for like anything, I think, honestly.
Sure,
that's true.
yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
It's
up there with Hashimoto versus Foley.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the big one too. Too Cold Scorpio or Ian?
Ian Rotten.
I'm gonna say Ian, but
yeah.
I don't love that.
Ian Rotten is making this list.
We're gonna make it happen.
This will sound stupid. If Scorpio didn't smoke so much fucking crack, he would be better than Ian. And this is a podcast that loves when people smoke crack, but he smoked too much. Fucked up his whole career for a while.
He did.
That's too much. The right amount of crack to smoke is the kind that
Sean.
doesn't fuck up your career.
You're so right. You're so right.
Just smoke crack in moderation, guys. That's the lesson that I'm learning here.
Such a fucking smart person. Okay, next one. Yeah.
The Battle of the Kurtz, Henning versus Angle.
Yeah, Hennig. I mean, yeah, obviously. But I'm coming back around on Angle. For years, everybody was like, fuck Angle. It's all like go, work rate. You go watch that shit, and he does have a very specific and unique animalistic energy that is kind of unmatched. All the imitators, your Gable is like a really good version of this or whatever, but he's still, Angle is, you can tell he's on drugs. I mean, it's real.
Yeah.
The thing about Angle is that the two things he's good at don't go together in any promotion except WWE, and then it kind of ended up being possibly the worst version of that, which is that he comes off like a psycho killer, but he's also really funny when he wears small hats and talks about how much he wants to fuck boys. And that's a dangerous combination, because that is what will give you like 12 world title reigns and a lot of matches where you are just standing watching Shawn Michaels fucking like
that's
sell
a very
for 4 straight
interesting
minutes and just looking like, why are you doing this? You know?
I've never thought about that, but you're right. Is Kurt Angle like Vince McMahon's Raven, in that you have this guy that ostensibly is doing this like sort of serious psycho brooding gimmick, but then also is just on every fucking show involved in some like weird comedy skit with Stevie Richards or whatever, you know?
Hey, I'd love to have bestial sex with your wife, Booker T.
That was one of the worst ones yet. Okay, yeah. I don't forget what the question was now. Oh, Kurt Hennig, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Good.
Okay. Here's this would be a good match. Negro Navarro or William Regal?
Regal. I love Navarro. They're both 100 for me, I think.
Flip a coin. I don't know.
Sure. I'll go with Regal.
Yeah, we'll just say Regal. Move on.
Siobhan, you're a little far away.
I'm not far away now. Wow.
Okay, now you sound incredible. Wow. I mean, I don't know how, but I think the post production stuff, it just like I can balance it all out. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
but I just couldn't. I couldn't.
I don't know what. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Is Navarro 100 for both of you? If you did a personal one,
I would say so. Yeah.
He's like 110, but more because well, it's weird because his case is that he could be top 100. It's just also like, he could be like top 30 if we had more footage. It's just also
sure.
And then it's like,
well, how do you feel about trying to fill in those blanks? Like,
it's weird.
Where do we feel about Ricky Dozan?
Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of Vern. It's just, I actually haven't watched it, so I can't be like, Vern Gagne's one of the 10 greatest wrestlers of all time. I don't fucking know, man. I like
I
Vern.
don't get into Vern as I get way more into Thez and fucking Buddy when
Right.
you like to watch the old shit.
Yeah.
Well, I like
I don't
old
know.
Vern though, but that's kind of as opposed like
Old Vern is cool.
old ass
yeah,
man
from what I've seen.
Vern, no wrinkly old balls.
Well, that's
but
the good shit. Yeah, I like old Vern, I like old Crusher. That's the good shit there. That's the AWA I want. Okay, yeah. Next thing. Sorry.
All right. A battle of the two smartest men in wrestling history: Seth freaking Rollins and Kerry Von Erich.
Yeah. I mean, Kerry's, he kind of has to represent the entire family, I feel like. That's kind of where he's at for me. Like, a vote for Kerry is a vote for all the brothers and for the entire story. And for that reason, Kerry is like a top 50 guy for me.
I would respect a list that had Kevin higher than Kerry.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. That's a
Kevin's my
list
favorite guy.
Sure.
Kevin's my favorite guy. Well, no, Kerry's my favorite guy to watch in a singles, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I just like watching Kevin just kick the shit out of people. You know?
Yeah, Kevin's so good in the tags. I think Kerry's
Yeah.
just such a good, like, longer... Because Kevin
Yeah.
doesn't work a longer match as often as Kerry does.
No. Yeah.
The title match style. Siobhan, where do you land? Do you have a favorite on of the Von Erichs?
of the brothers, I guess it's Kyrie.
Yeah.
Kevin's so
Okay.
cool though. David's good too. They're all
So,
good.
David
man.
is good.
I mean, the best
Well,
Von
they're not
Erich
all
is,
good.
of course,
The three are good.
is Fritz, but
Yes, of course.
Fritz is just that dude. He's just also he's
A vote for Kerry is a
Fritz.
vote against Fritz, also.
Mm.
Do you think that World Class would have turned on Seth freaking Rollins if he had been like another cousin that they brought in? Like they dyed his hair blonde? And,
absolutely,
yeah.
but he would have been really good at being like Jimmy Garvin's sidekick.
oh,
Do
sure.
you think
yeah.
they would have turned on them when TKO bought it and then raised the ticket prices to Wrestling Star Wars?
Yeah.
And then what? And then Glenn Goza was in the main event and gave Iceman King Parsons a low blow.
Yeah.
And Iceman
Gary
King
Hart.
Parsons. Yeah. Well, Gary Hart's on the phone with who is it? Glenn Goza.
The guy who was running drugs with Gino just sitting on a commentary for Precious versus Sunshine. Just no microphone. It's like, Mark Lawrence, why does he need a microphone? He doesn't need a microphone.
Oh, that's great. That'll round that joke out. Thank you.
Unbelievable bit.
All right. Kerry.
Dick Togo or Blue Demon Jr.?
Oh, man. I mean, that's obvious, but Blue Demon is a good wrestler.
Togo,
Dick Togo. Sorry, Sean.
It's Togo because Demon at his best is like one of the craziest dudes I've ever seen, but it's only like 4 years of that.
Yeah,
Really?
no,
It's a weird
it's like
career.
two awesome matchups.
He
right?
sucked ass for like 30 years or something.
He was like okay, but by luchador standards, that meant he was like dog dick.
Yeah.
God, that match is so good, though. We should cover it on the show one day.
Yeah, that match
The match that we didn't cover because, I don't know, we just didn't want it because it was, I don't know, because we were going to
It's
do
not
it.
online right now, is it?
The main event of Triple A Mania 2019?
Yeah, it's like it's not on YouTube or anything, is it?
2018?
19?
What, it's 2019. Yeah,
Yeah.
2019. It's
Yeah.
Dr. Wagner Jr. versus Blue Demon Jr.
Yeah.
For those who don't know what we're talking about. Of course they do. Everybody knows this match because it's the greatest. And he hits him with the hammer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think Dick Togo is a top 25 guy.
Dick Togo's great.
Yep.
I think
It's a little high for me, but Dick Togo's great.
I think on the Wrestling is Gross list, top 25 is being like very gentle. I think Dick Togo on the Wrestling is Gross top 10, a top 100 list could be in the top 10.
He's kind of
Mhm.
he is sort of he is like an MVP wrestler in the sense that you could do literally anything with him and it'll be
Yes.
good.
Sure.
I think when it comes down to it, and then we are deciding between everyone else, like all the guys we said yes to.
Yeah.
I think Dick Togo is going to I think he's going to beat a bunch of other people. I have a
Sure.
feeling. I can see how this is going to go now. This is really interesting. How far are we?
We're not very far, but let's not. It'll pick up.
No, it's
a
okay.
pace.
It's gonna work. No, this is working.
We're like 5%. Yeah,
but I know. But I'm thinking about how this is going, and I'm thinking
it's going to go
good.
faster as we go too.
I know, and I'm thinking I'm back.
Yeah, Big Show or Johnny Saint. This would be a great match. By the way,
Fuck yeah. My answer is hell yeah. Big Show. Well, it's Big Show.
Johnny Saint?
Siobhan,
I guess Johnny
you're going to go with Johnny
I
Saint.
guess, dude. I don't know.
All right, well, JR, it's up to you to choose between the Big Show and Johnny Saint.
Oh man, fuck. I'm going with Johnny Saint, but I like the Big Show a lot.
All right, okay. Hold it right there before you click the button. And I don't care if you already have. I just want to know: have you seen the Yakuza Like a Dragon street fight where I believe it's Powerhouse Hobbs gives the Big Show while he's wearing a suit to look like a member of the Yakuza. He gives him a body slam on the roof of a car.
No, I've not seen this. Was that an AEW match?
No, it happened in fucking Battle Arts. What the fuck kind of a question is that? Is it an 8?
Like any match that's sponsored by some dumbass thing that I've never heard of could very easily be a WWE match.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a AEW match. Anyways, yeah, that's fine. The Big Show is not one of the top 100, but I do love him.
Is Dr. Death better than the worst pillar, Kawada?
God, no.
Kawada's the worst pillar?
For me.
No. Yes, Dr. Death is not nearly as good as Toshiaki Kawada. Kawada's a top 10.
All right. Here's a battle between guys that I have at 10 and 11 on my personal list, but I do think one is clearly better than the other. Buddy Rose or Nick Bockwinkel?
Siobhan, if you want to go first, you can. I have my answer.
I'm going to say Buddy Rose.
I'm also saying Buddy Rose.
Wow. Okay. I would have voted for Bach, but
I know. JR, I want to say right quick, you are doing a fucking incredible job of moderating this.
I'm glad. This is fun. I love this.
I just want to make sure that you're good because you can ditch us at any time and we'll figure it out.
No. This is perfect. My goal for this podcast is for it to sound like 3 people who have like a couple of beers in a dorm room just saying like, who's better, this guy or this guy, for 6 hours and having the night of their lives doing it. You know? I think we're achieving that so far. Also, I'm gonna make
6 hours, but it's gonna be 3. It's gonna be 3.
What we're doing is making the greatest Exile and Bad Street episode of all time. You get to be the Zellner, JR. Aren't you happy about that?
Listen, I wish I could be Bix, but I couldn't even. I went and sat down on the toilet, and it was just nothing but just a bunch of empty farts.
You're the good helmet here, Texan. I'm Naylor because I have a high pitched Pennsylvanian voice. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, Exile and Bad Street is not the Bixen Span show.
No,
I'm sorry, I forgot.
No. Even though
Bix
is...
If David Bixenspan is listening to this, I hope his health is on the mend.
Oh, he's the shit. I love David Bixen.
Bix is the hero we deserve.
Yeah, it's fair.
Although I'll say this, just while I'm here, I listened to Between the Sheets recently, and I cannot believe how fucking bad the audio quality still is on that show. And now that we are finally trying to make this show sound good, I really think they should step it up. So just saying.
I'm gonna say that Homicide is a better wrestler than HBK.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Good. I'm gonna say the Destroyer is better than Roman Reigns.
Yes.
Yeah, but Roman's good. It's just,
Roman is so good. Roman makes my 100 legitimately.
Yeah, man, that's real. I wish we had more of him before he had 7 kinds of leukemia, I guess. That's so weird that it's like, oh man, yeah, it's that he started dying in the middle of his career. It's so fucking weird.
I think it really adds to the story. I think it really adds to his whole deal. That match with CM Punk is a fucking masterpiece.
I still need to watch it.
Siobhan hasn't watched it either. I don't expect either of you to ever actually watch it.
I'll watch it.
I will, but I'm just not there yet. All right, here's a fun one. The Iron Sheik or Andy Kaufman?
Oh my God.
What do we want this list to look like, boys? Boys and girls. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Andy Kaufman?
I'm gonna say Chic, but
I would also vote for Andy Kaufman. I will say that I don't think either of them will make my top 100, but we'll see how this goes.
Dude, I don't know. I've said Andy Kaufman. Oh, that's fine. Whatever.
Is Tommy Wildfire Rich better than Takeshi Morishima?
No. Morishima is 100.
I'll go for Morishima.
But Morishima, we fuck him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
I think about all the time. I think about
What a big, beautiful boy.
Siobhan. I think about you say that all the time. Anytime I see him or think about him, it's funny.
Kurisu or Sean Waltman?
Both of these are mine. Waltman. But
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I'd go Waltman. I
Okay,
love Kurisu,
great.
though. He's a great guy.
Tenryu is better than Tim Thatcher.
Oh, I'd love that match.
no
though,
shots at Tim
obviously.
That would be,
Thatcher.
though.
No shots at Tim Thatcher.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not
Yeah.
lots of people are going to be worse than Tenryu. Fujiwara or Dusty?
Oh my God.
I think it's pretty clearly Fujiwara, but
Yeah, that's just such a painful one to have to
Yeah.
say out loud that
Yeah.
anyone's better than Dusty Rhodes.
That would've been
I know.
What a fucking match that'd have been.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That might be the
Unbelievable.
dream match of anything.
Yeah.
My wife had Dusty Rhodes on her list. Fujiwara is the answer, though, obviously.
All right. Steve Gray or Gary Hart voice Kabuki?
I don't have enough thoughts about Steve Gray.
Oh, yeah?
I just don't,
I mean,
man.
my thoughts are he's the best World of Sport worker.
Yeah, he is really good. It's Steve Gray.
I'm going to say Kabuki because I already know that I'm out.
That's fair.
So it's
Neither
okay.
guy make the 100 of this, but I totally love. Yeah, Steve Gray.
I mean,
awesome.
Steve Gray is like a top 20 guy for me. So.
I get that. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look up what's the Steve Gray match because I know there's one that like really stood out at me.
I mean, all the Jim Breaks.
Is there
stuff
Jim
really
Breaks?
good.
Okay, he's a Jim
Yeah.
Breaks opponent. That's what I'm thinking of then. Yeah.
Baba.
Jim Breaks does make the 100.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, if we're gonna have, I mean, he's probably the highest placing murderer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah. Well.
Giant Baba or Abdullah the Butcher.
Yeah.
It's Baba.
Here we go.
Some really good matches with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Have you ever seen? Yeah, those guys have fucking at least one really fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Baba.
Yeah.
But I love Abdullah the Butcher, and these guys are both in my top 100.
I'm going to assume that you both think Bill Dundee is better than Gary Albright.
Yes.
Yeah, but Gary Barrett's cool.
Gary
Is
Albright's
Wahoo
cool?
McDaniel better than Kenny Omega? Because I would say he is.
All right, well, let's talk about this.
See, now when we're talking about the 100 gayest wrestlers of all time,
Uh-huh.
But
Wahoo
here's-
McDaniel is higher than Kenny Omega.
well,
That one, too.
I personally have never said that Kenny Omega is like the definition of what masculinity is in for the context of pro wrestling, which Wahoo McDaniel fucking is basically. It's him
Oh,
or
yeah.
it's him or
Yeah.
Bull Curry, or like basically this is what masculinity is.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Bull Curry Wahoo match, right? We don't have it. I don't think we have it, but they have other.
I'm
Yeah,
sure.
they fought. They were
Yeah,
in the
there has
same-
to be.
If we have
Yeah, for
Bull and fucking Johnny Valentine, then we definitely do.
Is there another Bull Curry match besides the Johnny Valentine match? John Valentine?
John
Is there
Valley.
another Bull Curry
John
match?
Valentine sounds like a World of Sport guy.
Is there another like high-end Bull Curry match though, for real? Or is it just the one?
I don't fucking know, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that question.
I think that's like we probably have 5 minutes of a Bull Curry match that looks incredible.
Right.
We have like 4 of that probably.
Johnny Valentine, obviously one of those guys that would make this list if we had the footage.
Oh, yeah,
Greg
for
Valentine is a top 100, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I already moved him through at some point.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Did we answer this one? I'm sorry.
No, I'm voting for Wahoo.
Oh, Wahoo. Yeah, I vote for Wahoo over Kenny Omega. I do really like Kenny Omega though.
Same.
And I think Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada could make any respectable top 100 list because they are masters of that thing, and that thing has its place in it. Whether it just shouldn't be the entire thing. We shouldn't all be going for what they went for. But dude, that first fucking Tokyo Dome match is the shit. I love
a lot of them are good.
yeah, they're all good. They're all good. They're all stupid and fucked up and overwrought. But yeah, fuck yeah.
Here's the best dream match so far that we've gotten: Ricky Dozan versus Survival Tobita.
No, dude. Okay. Let me ask.
I mean, it's very clearly Ricky Dozan, right? But like,
no, but let me ask you this.
Yeah.
What's a better match? Ricky Dozan versus Blassie.
Okay.
With the blood and the sharp teeth, the one we covered on the show. Or Survival Tobita versus Keita in the House, Keita Yano.
That's a great match. Or the
where
Bauxite
he does the
Medium
Sabu tribute the whole time. All right, what was yours?
The Bauxite Medium match that he does.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
I just like to me the most technically good Survival Tobita match is the
Keita in the House.
Keita is 100. Oh
yeah,
God.
I don't have him on here, but he should be. He should.
Yeah,
be
put
in
him.
the
Can you
top
put him
100.
in now? Put him in now.
No, but we'll just slot him in somewhere.
All right, we'll add him if everybody can agree. But Keita Yano's in the top 100.
Yeah.
God, I don't know if Siobhan agrees with that.
I don't think I do, but also I don't. I think I'm.
Well, all right.
I think I can live with it.
When we get up into the 90s, when we get to the end of this, we can put our guys in.
There's like back of the list guys. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, he's in. Yeah. Holiday Mask makes the fucking cut.
Absolutely.
Okay. What was the question? I'm sorry.
Ricky Dozan or Survival Tobita?
Yes, of course.
It's Ricky Dozan.
That's always the question. Fuck.
This match, sorry, I don't want to cut off our bit, which was a very good one. But this match would kick ass. Tarzan Goto versus the Natural Dustin Rhodes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I do. I vote for Ricky Dozan and Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah, Dustin.
That's the
Dustin,
president and vice president ticket that I'm voting for this time around.
Uh-huh.
But really, it's really just Giant Meteor, 2028.
Does anyone want to make a case for Inoki over Daniel Bryan or no?
No, but Inoki is top 100.
Yeah.
Sean,
Inoki is like the biggest star of all time. Like, I don't know. Daniel Bryan's cool. He's a good wrestler.
Oh, you put Inoki over Danielson?
No, I'm not gonna. But if we're trying to make a case, it's like Inoki could have been Danielson. Danielson could not have been Inoki. But that's okay.
Sure.
Danielson might have been something better. It's fine.
Maybe the smartest thing anyone said on the show yet.
We've said a lot of smart things. Ayako Hamada or Daisuke Ikeda.
Wow. I mean, it's Ikeda, obviously.
Yeah, it's Ikeda.
I went with Ayako, actually. But, because...
I think it's great how we're not unanimous on basically anything.
Workman, like, doing, like, punching the clock Ayako is, like, 1,000% better than punching the clock Ikeda and Noah. And then the high end,
totally
I'm
fair.
taking the...
That's
and
a
then,
fair
man,
point.
I don't know. And then the high end is two different kinds of things, but I kind of think Ayako could do... we don't have horror match Ikeda in the same way that we have horror match Ayako, but we do have fucking Harold Pinter character study Ayako in the same way we do have Daisuke Ikeda Harold Pinter character study. So
I've actually this is a compelling argument, and when it comes back around, we should we'll keep that in mind for future matchups. Sergeant Slaughter or Buddy Landell?
Sarge.
Oh, Sarge. Yeah, no,
It's
Buddy
Sarge,
Landell is a guy I wrote down because I was like, wait, Buddy, and then I couldn't remember Buddy Rogers' name. And then I was like, oh yeah, Buddy Landell. And
Buddy Landell.
Buddy
Yeah,
Rogers, Buddy. I think I have Buddy Rogers, Buddy Rose, Buddy Landell. I think I wrote all of them down at some
Just
point.
back to back, the three buddies.
Yeah. Buddy Landell. I love him. He's the greatest. Gucci shoes, baby. He's the greatest guy, but me and Dirty White Boy, we went to high school together, I do love fucking Buddy Landell, but
God, he's so good. Yeah.
That's the thing. So I talked to me and Siobhan, we're gonna do one of these days. We're gonna do some streams and we're gonna watch Smoky Mountain and shit. And I think like that's the shit. I just want to watch.
I'll come in and out. That's like that's fucking. It's like Golden Corral, man. I love it. Like
it is like Golden Corral in more ways than one.
Yeah. The fucking episode where Hustler Rip Rogers is doing Hindu squats throughout the whole episode to try and win a bet, and he's
that's like an early one too, right?
It's like the third or fourth episode.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, that's such a fucking good episode of television.
Yeah,
just an all-time great hour of like bullshit,
Yeah, like the matches are like not. It'd be good to watch with friends and talk over. So we're gonna do something like that at some point. We're testing this. If we can make we can make this work, then
Yeah. Demus or Amazing Red, a match that probably could still happen in the United States of America.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shit.
This is really hard. I mean, are either of them top 100 for either of you?
I could see a case for Demus in the very, very back of the list.
I could see a case for the Amazing Red on the very, very back of the list.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
can see a case for both of them. I'm just gonna say Red, and I'm gonna be okay with that because I love Demus, and I bought. But you know what? This is the consolation for Red because I never bought a shirt from him.
Sure. So, yeah, I'll say Red.
Okay.
Demus Demus can live with the fact that he literally has my money.
Yes.
There you go. Jun Kasai or MS Uno?
Wow.
I think it's the Crazy Monkey.
Yeah.
No, it's Kasai because
it is.
But it's a weird case. It's a weird one. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
That is a
MS Uno. No, MS Uno is the guy he's in the match with Sangre Chicana, right?
Yes.
And that's the big one. And then what MS Uno is, he's around, he does other stuff.
He's
obviously.
He's Los Infernales stuff.
Yeah, he's in Los Infernales.
Right. With Parada and Hombre Bala?
No.
Satanico. Where's, okay.
Hombre Bala is the
Paradas, right? Yeah. Or Bucaneros or whatever the fuck. It's been a long time since I watched the Death Valley Driver Lucha set and worked on those message boards. Yeah, I feel good about that. Sure. Wait, what was
it? We've moved on. We're now at John Cena or Taue.
Physically awkward men, both of them.
What a great match, though.
It would be so good.
It's like Great American Bash 06.
Yeah.
And the crowd fucking hates John Cena. And they would never. And Taue, he got pushed. Like, he came through OVW, and like the sheets were like, this fucking guy is a piece of shit. And like his conditioning is bad, and we have no idea what they see in him. And then you hear like the rumors, oh, he's fucking Cornette's wife, and that's why he's getting a push. And then the next thing he's up there, and he's like the third Basham, But then, he's a 1 month hot shot run against Cena. He wins a 8-pack, whatever,
Yeah. The beat the clock challenge.
Yeah, he does the beat the cock challenge. Taue
could make a top 10 gayest wrestler list because
it's just his little effeminate shoulders and shit.
No. He's fucking I called him Cunty Baba one time.
True. Baba is also
you were right
on the gayest because of how clearly closeted he kind of was. The no belly buttons thing. The no belly buttons thing is so weird. That is weird, man. You
so weird.
Phil Leotardo kind of thing. That's for you, Bucky.
Yeah,
I don't know if there's anybody that ever compared Giant Bob and Phil Leotardo, but I did it for you, my man.
No, that's the thing we do on the show. Taue versus Cena. Fuck.
Yeah.
I think I go Cena. I think I have Cena in the top 10.
Listen, I'll say this.
Or 20 or whatever.
I think you could make a compelling case that John Cena is like the best WWE worker of all time, right? And like, I think it's easier to argue that than like Taue being the best All Japan guy or something, like. But
yeah, I think that's a really good. I think that's if you compare them on their own merits, like within their own environment, sure, of course.
Yeah.
Cena's gonna win every one of those arguments, honestly.
Well, sure, but I mean, until you get to the very, very top, right?
Yeah, but that's a point in his favor. Siobhan, do you put John Cena over?
I'm good. I'm
Taue?
good with going Cena over Taue. Yeah, that's no problem.
What about your personal list? I want to know. What would you do? And this, I mean, I'm not going to ask you this every time, but I want to know.
Yeah.
You don't know about
instinctively? No, I would instinctively they'd be very close. I think I'd have Cena over Taue, but they would like literally be like 30 and 31 or some shit like that, and I'd be fine with that.
Yeah,
I'd be fine with that, right?
See, this is good. This is a good podcast. All right, good.
Yeah.
I just became convinced in this very moment. All right, let's keep going. Let's do 10 more minutes and take a break.
Okay.
Yeah. Atlantis or Bull Nakano?
Fuck.
Bull Nakano. Bull Nakano might be my highest ranked woman wrestler.
That's real.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Atlantis, and I'm okay with that either way, though. Flip coin.
Wow. Yeah.
Atlantis has career. Atlantis has the career.
Yeah. So here's my thing. I was like a big high voter on Atlantis in 2016. Like I thought up till then he was great. And then like basically once he hurt his knee. He hadn't even done
the fucking La Sombra match. Was that like that
year,
right?
he had. Yeah,
that was 2015.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he was on a pretty big high.
Yeah.
And like Atlantis is so good, man. He's a great wrestler.
But like once he got hurt, like he's had some dog shit years after he hurt his knee. I don't know. Like
what, in the last decade?
Yeah, in the last decade.
I guess I haven't paid attention. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
It's true, but it's also like that would be getting mad at like the best. Yeah, that'd be getting mad at Jimmy Valiant for getting pushed on SmackDown every week. It's like
sure,
that's like, just the company. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's not like he's Minoru Suzuki-ing his way through it and just like bringing it down to his level. But that being said, did either of you watch Butterbean versus Minoru Suzuki? It's
yes,
it's kind of
good.
Here's the thing, it's kind of good. It's not.
Yeah, it's certainly not. It's not as bad a match as people would lead you to believe.
I think
it's mechanically worked in a way that makes sense. I think
it just is not what that crowd would have wanted. Also, I didn't watch the Maki Ito and Mickey James thing, but it's like it had to deal with being coming right after that. So, and everybody was so mad at that match. So it's fine.
I don't think I know about that.
I don't watching that.
Oh no, I do remember that Mickey James thing. I forgot about that.
I'm not gonna watch that, but I'm like, this match is kind of.
That was WrestleMania last year, Siobhan. Why are we talking about?
I watched because I watched it last Saturday night, and I'm like, this match is kind of.
You got your calendar wrong, dude. It's 2026 now.
Is Ricky Morton or Bobby Eaton higher?
Who?
On the list?
Butterbean or who?
Butterbean or the murder grandpa? No, Ricky Morton or Bobby Eaton.
Wow,
that is the funniest. It isn't that funny that ended up coming through.
It's crazy that the random number generator put those two together. Yeah,
Luke Wilson versus Owen Wilson. Wow. How about we skip this one?
Yeah, both make it.
Yeah, I mean both are going to be on it.
I think Bobby Eaton makes my 100 before Ricky Morton does. If I had to cut one, I would cut Ricky Morton. And I know that's crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
I feel bad now that I said that.
Yeah,
because they're both going to make it, so it's okay.
Okay, yeah, but I say Bobby Eaton.
Steve Carino or Ted DiBiase?
Oh my God,
they're kind of same. They're kind of the same.
They're kind of the same. Yeah.
They're kind of the same guy. Yeah.
God. I don't. Yeah, Ted DiBiase.
Gimmicks in a Cage is better than Tajiri in May 2000.
Gimmicks in a Cage is the best.
Gimmicks in a Cage is maybe the best U.S. match of all time. So,
yeah, that wins it. Sure.
Steve Carino as a fake version of Vince McMahon, who's also a fake version of Vince McMahon Sr., who's also a fake version of Ted Turner. What fucking weird.
Yeah.
I hear the Steve Carino versus Joey Janela recently from Premiere from
that
Pottstown.
title match or whatever. Yeah,
I hear it's really good.
I heard it was good too. Yeah.
So we should watch that. One of us should watch that and tell the others if it's good or not.
Is Rick Martel better than Billy Robinson?
No, Billy Robinson. Billy Robinson.
Yeah.
Is Robinson
Christian
and Rangans
better than AJ Styles?
Who?
AJ Styles or Christian?
That's AJ. Christian's great, man, but
I do think it's AJ.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I mean, I'm not going to say this to out of review, but I like 95% of the time, I'd rather have AJ Styles than Danielson. And like, man. Like, I think AJ Styles is one of the best wrestlers of all time.
Sure,
I think he's one of, like,
why he's going to be in the top 100.
I think he's like literally like a top 15 wrestler of all time without even thinking about it.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
no, fine, yeah.
It's getting the argument is compelling. Satanico or Dump, the Elliott special.
Wow. The Elliott special. Oh God, Dump. Dump.
I'm gonna say Satanico, and I'll be on others. No,
I think.
Oh no, I go Satanico too. No, I changed it.
Okay.
Career case. It's a career case.
JR, what were you gonna say?
I think Satanico has a better career, but Dump's being high on a list is interesting.
Let me tell you what happened to me just now. Mm-hmm. It was Dump versus Satanico, and I kind of didn't hear Satanico. I just thought about Dump like stabbing somebody with scissors.
Sure.
And I just kind of was like, Dump.
Yeah.
And I just shouted Dump.
Makes sense.
Chigusa versus El Dandy is a weirder and harder question. And I might go Chigusa. So that's what that is.
I don't even remember now.
Finley or Steve Austin?
Stone Cold motherfucking Steve Austin. Finley's great, but Stone Cold. Stone Cold!
I'm going to say Austin.
Austin wants Tyson. Tyson wants Austin.
Stone Cold, gay wrestler, because of the Daisy Dukes.
Sure.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely.
Yes. And the bald head.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And the little,
I mean, he inspired a look
mustache.
for a specific culture. Yeah.
That's right.
Tajiri or Masanobu Fuchi?
Man, I love Fuchi, but it's Tajiri.
I'd say Fuchi.
I'm going to go with Tajiri on this one.
I'm okay with that.
Jerry Blackwell, whose name I misspelled, or Sangre Chicana?
Cool.
Crush is a sick motherfucker, but I got to go Chicana.
Yeah, Sangre Chicana over Jerry Blackwell. Jerry Blackwell's so good. We've talked about Jerry Blackwell on the show, Siobhan? Yeah, we have.
Yeah, AWA 3-on-2 cage. We could talk about.
Yeah, we need to figure out a better reason to do that because that guy rules.
Yeah, we need another opportunity, and there is one. We just have to figure out what the fucking. We'll just do it. Who gives a shit? Fat guys. Guys. We love fat guys.
Okay. Yeah.
All right,
it's yogurt, milk, and cheese that make me shit. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know.
This is where we should take our break because from now on we're getting into wrestlers that we've already talked about, and so we're starting. Well, it's not it, but we're now we're into the place where we're going to start to see repeat names and stuff like that.
Okay.
So to start putting people into tiers. So let's take a 5 now.
Yeah, we can do 5. I just want to say, we're going to make sure that we don't forget anybody at the end, right? Like we can't leave Bob Backlund off because we forgot him before. Like
no. There are a bunch of people that I skipped because the matches were easy, but they're still going to be on the list. Okay.
Okay, because you've been doing that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then worst case scenario, we'll just literally manually go for the fucking nominations thing, and then just add people randomly, like a fucking.
Yeah. Okay. And we don't have to submit this list until 10 days from now?
May 5th. Yeah.
Okay.
Cinco
so
de
we
Mayo.
can still. All right. We'll. All right. So okay. I suddenly now that you've said that we're gonna start seeing.
Are you getting buyer's remorse?
No, I'm just a little nervous.
That's real.
Let's see how it goes.
Yeah. Okay, let's take 5. Right. Thank you, JR. You're 5. Fucking killing this, dude.
We're doing great. It's awesome.
The moderator. Thank you, dude. All right, we'll be right back. Yep.
Here's a look at the new World Championship Wrestling Top 10 rankings for the current week as compiled by promoters and members of the WCW Board of Directors. The number 10 man, new to the top 10 this week, the natural Dustin Rhodes from Austin, Texas. He's preceded by the number 9 man, the former World Television Champion from Huntsville, Alabama, Beautiful Bobby. The number 8 man, Johnny B. Bad from Macon, Georgia, preceded by the number 7 man, the World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin, down 1 notch this week. Up 2 notches this week in the number 6 spot, the one-man gang from Halstead Street in Chicago. Holding fast at number 5, 7'7" El Gigante. The number 4 man is Ron Simmons out of Warner Robins, Georgia. The number 3 man is Sting, preceded by the number 2 man in the rankings this week, the Russian Nightmare Nikita Koloff. The number 1 ranked contender is Barry Windham. And the WCW World Champion for this week, the Total Package Lex Luger. That's a look at the WCW Top 10.
Do we have a case? Well, I mean, is there a case?
Hey, I'm here.
Is there a footage case for Pat? Pat's kind of Pat is arguably one of the 100 greatest wrestlers I've ever seen. I just like
Pat Patterson?
Yeah, we have like 4 matches of his.
Gayest wrestler of all time.
He's the
Welcome
gayest
back to Wrestling is Gross.
He's like the 7th gay.
Is he could be on the good and bad gay list.
Yeah.
Yes, he absolutely could. You guys been going without me? It's okay if you were.
No.
Okay. Well, we are good. How do we feel? Are we ready to roll?
Yeah, of course.
French Canadians. All right, let's talk about some genres right quick. French Canadians, none of them make the cut. I mean, Pat maybe top 100, no? Was he on our list? Is he going to come up?
Pat is not going to come up.
Okay. Pat Patterson's awesome. He's a real piece of shit. Doesn't make the top 100, huh?
No.
Ronnie
Garvin does not make the top 100.
That's fine.
I'm pretty sure he was on. PCO and like the Mountie. We got to let's take a minute. Let's hold space for the Garvins. For Jimmy also, was he actually?
No,
French
he's
Canadian?
from like fucking Georgia.
Yeah, but he's like pretends.
So
he went up to Montreal and like they have those matches with the Rougeos, right?
Sick. Those are great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We already mentioned Rick Martel, who is not top 100, but is top.
Right.
He's like top 200.
Right.
Rick Martel's great.
It's really cool. It's cool how there's a bunch of those are just like weird little freaks over there. I love French Canadian people. Let's see. We talked about Akeda. We talked about Fujiwara. And Ishikawa he's going to come up.
He'll come up.
Yeah.
Besides those 3, is there another shoot style person that we need to be considering for a top 100?
I skipped. There was a matchup in there that was Tamura versus Volkan.
Okay.
And I just pushed Volkan through.
Right,
We'll talk about both of them.
I guess
right?
I meant to include them as well. Yeah, the two main rings guys.
Yeah.
We don't need like a Takada, Maeda, like Sayama.
We already talked about Ikuto Hidaka.
Who could forget? We didn't talk about Minoru Tanaka.
We talked about Keita in the House.
Keita in the House is top 100.
We did not talk about Minoru Tanaka in any way. We're going to keep moving on. I would have put Asuka in my top 100, and I'd be pretty happy with it, but it's like, if he's not,
Alexander Asuka?
Yeah.
He could still make it.
Matsunaga.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just curious. Because Fujiwara, Akeda, and Ishikawa are my 3 that make my list. And I'm pretty sure all 3 make my list.
Yeah.
He's not fair.
And again, just to repeat, we are not making individual lists. This is it.
This is the group list.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. JR, you might make a list by yourself. I think you're possibly going to do that. I will not be making another list. I don't think Siobhan's making another list. This is our list.
This is the group list. We're a team. Is Sangre Chicana better than Tajiri?
Oh my God! Hang on. All right, this is the first time. Now that we're in round 2.
Yeah, nut cutting time.
Well, I'm just gonna go to Sandra Chicana's Fuck, I can't even say his name. Fucking California Raven all over again. Sangre Chicana's cage match. I'm gonna go look.
Has maybe the best lucha match of all time.
There's a new CAPTCHA on cage match. Very good.
Yeah, cage match made it dumber.
Oh, good.
Also has that tremendous match against Satanico from '89 where they brawl in the crowd.
That's the one. I think that was the one that really did it for me. Before I think I saw that maybe before I saw MS Uno.
Yeah.
what? So the MS Uno versus Sangre Chicana match is considered by many the greatest match of all time.
It won the Lucha set. It was the number one match on the Lucha set.
Yeah.
It's
sitting at an 8.68 on Cage Match, which means it's about as good as Kyle Fletcher versus Speedball Mike Bailey.
About as good as your average Natalia match.
That's not true. That's not fair. You are exaggerating. But yeah, Sandra Chicana, a guy with a hard name to say, admittedly. I guess not the super longest career. And who's he up against here? Tajiri? Siobhan, I want you to answer this one first. Did you?
I'm just going to say Tajiri and be fine with it.
You're going to say Tajiri.
I'm just going to be happy with
I'm going to say Sangre Chicana and make JR tie break this one.
You know, I think that I'm going to go with Tajiri, but like Sangre Chicana obviously has like the high end stuff. You know, I don't think Tajiri has stuff that's as good as those two matches. But like Tajiri's top 15 or whatever is probably not that far behind those two matches, you know? And then
and then you weigh their top 200 or whatever.
Right. That
man, is Tajiri so Tajiri.
Yeah.
On TV. Well, so when I was 14 or whatever, I yearned for longer TV matches. You know, I was 2003, right? And like backyard wrestling, getting into the indies, you know, like I fucking wanted, I wanted Paul London and, you know, I just wanted anything. I'd take Val Venus. Give me fucking Captain Morley or whatever the fuck his name is.
Sure.
And Garrison, that was famously, I've said this story in the podcast before, but I went to a Raw in 2003. In Beaumont, Texas, at the whatever fucking shithole it was. It was like the new Civic Center or whatever. It sucked fucking dick. And it was a Raw in 2003, so Triple H Reign of Terror, right? And the best match on the show, or the closest thing to like a real match, or what felt like a spirited contest between two guys going after it, you know? There was no like great Benoit versus whoever, you know? This was the work rate match of the night, and it was 6 minutes long, and it was Val Venus versus Garrison Cade. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to look up the card right now. Raw Beaumont 2003. So I guess I bring this around to say, Tajiri, I think, probably wrestled in so many exceptional 3-minute matches in 2003 and 2004 that at the time I would watch and only be frustrated by. And now, with what I hold valuable in wrestling, I think I might really, really enjoy what he had to offer week to week. And I think he might be, I bet he's just an incredible TV wrestler if you go back and watch. Siobhan, that's your era, right? He's on SmackDown in your era.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm with you. I just wanted to take a minute to talk about Tajiri because we don't get a chance too often. Here is the November 17th, 2003 Monday Night Raw results from it just says SE Texas Arena. I know it had some bullshit branding at the time. Southeast Texas Arena in Beaumont, Texas. We're in like the second row. This is like the closest I ever sat at like any big wrestling show. Yeah. Booker T defeated Mark Henry, 6 minutes, 21 seconds. Seems fine, right? This is even worse than I remember. Okay. Garrison Cade and Mark Jindrak defeated La Resistance, René Dupree and Rob Conway, 3 minutes, 59 seconds. So it wasn't what I thought. It wasn't Garrison Cade. I had it wrong. Rob Van Dam defeated Ric Flair by DQ to retain the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Ironically, a rematch of the next show they did was in 2004, a house show, and that was the main event, was Rob Van Dam versus Ric Flair. They ran it again in the main event of a house show the next year. All right, Dudley Boyz versus Scott Steiner and Test, 6 minutes 45 seconds. Eric Bischoff and Molly Holly defeaed Lita and Matt Hardy. I don't know, 2.5 minutes. And then Val Venus defeated Rico
with Hose and Lance Storm. So that's what a combination of energies there.
Yeah, and that was
Lots of good stuff.
And I just remember like Rico hit like a good Hurricane Rana, and I was like, cool. And that was like, I just, it was 2003. I wanted to see some fucking moves. Masada wrestled Maven in a fucking match on Heat or something, and Masada wore like pleather gear that looked like he bought it on High Spots because he was trying to get signed. It's the only time I've ever seen Masada wrestle in gear, and I'd seen him wrestle so many times before that because. And then the main event of that show, of course, the show that opened with Masada versus Maven, it ended with Evolution defeating Goldberg in a 3-on-1 handicap match. And that was the Raw that I went to in 2003. So all that to say, I bet Tajiri's really good at wrestling 3-minute matches.
Booker versus Mark Henry is probably pretty fucking good, honestly.
Yeah, I bet Booker versus Mark Henry is good, yeah.
It's probably good.
Yeah.
This match actually would be cool.
Mark Henry is like a hometown guy, obviously Silsby. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
And Booker T is not far from there, but Booker's like Mark Henry's
Houston,
like
right?
Yeah, Booker's from Houston, but like they do shows in Houston. Like Beaumont is right next to Silsby, so it's a big deal.
Steve Austin or Samoa Joe?
Okay, so here we get interesting things. Wow, I think it's pretty easy to say. Steve Austin.
Yeah, I'm lower on Joe than most. I'm not going to argue with that.
Yeah, I don't even think about this. I say Austin. I'm lower than Joe than not you, JR, I think.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh no. Wow. What's wrong with you guys? Low on Joe? Oh no.
We've got a lucha match now. Satanico versus Roosh.
Roosh.
I also say Roosh.
Roosh is like such a force of nature. Like he's the X Factor.
Sorry. It's Satanico versus Roosh?
Yeah.
And you both said Roosh?
We did.
Yeah, I'm with that. I watched Roosh versus Darby today. And
what a match.
Man, it's not as good as Roosh versus Danielson, but they do the same spots. They do like half the same spots. It's awesome.
Sure. Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
Roosh is like this generation's Stan Hansen, where you just have to keep up with him, and he'll give you a good match.
Sure. I like that.
Yeah.
He is like Stan Hansen. Okay. Yeah. Roosh should be in the top 100. I'm with that 100%.
AJ Styles or Billy Robinson?
Oh, fuck.
That's a fun one.
It is. I'm going to go with AJ because Billy Robinson is someone that is like, I feel like I intellectually understand I should like all those matches, but they like always.
Those don't do it for you?
They don't. I'm always left wanting a little bit more.
If I want, I could use the tiebreaker because I think Billy Robinson's incredible, but Billy Robinson also like was kind of a failure of like on the box office. Like I don't know. I mean, I think he's probably like AWA. Like if you hear anybody who's with AWA, like they will just bitch about Billy Robinson couldn't draw, but that's also. I mean, they'd be fans are fucking idiots. So.
Yeah, I wonder why that's a thing. Like, I wonder why that's still a talking point.
What if everyone was twice as fat as Brock Lesnar and half as smart? It was just the AWA fan base.
So you just described the Midwest, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. God, I mean, I know that's already. I've lost already. It's Billy Robinson's not going to beat AJ Styles,
Billy
right?
Robinson rules, though. I fucking love Billy Robinson, man.
And he still could finish very high, right? Just lower than AJ.
Well, all right. Billy Robinson versus Antonio Inoki from the, whatever the fucking.
Yeah.
I used to know. It's a 60-minute draw.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's got an echo. I think it's like one of the 5 greatest matches of all time.
Wow. Okay.
But that's okay.
Look,
I've said that before.
Billy Robinson's going to end up getting high on this list. It's just, he's going to be behind a specific person. That's totally fine.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. We talked about it. There's other Billy Robinson matches I also love so much. But yeah. Okay.
Arn or DiBiase?
Siobhan?
I got to go with Marty Lund. It's Arn.
Yeah.
Arn.
Yeah. Yeah. Bobby Eaton or Bull Nakano?
Fuck.
Bull Nakano.
Bull.
Yeah, fine. Fuck it. It's fine.
Okay, so all right, so tag wrestlers are gonna have a harder time with this stuff, obviously.
Yeah,
Speaking
sure.
of, for the
Bull
record,
Nakano is just so fucking cool.
Yeah.
She gets in, so she's just cool. Cool gets you far.
Force of Nature bonus. Also,
Yeah.
Tully. Just gonna remind everybody that we're gonna put Tully Blanchard on this list.
I moved Tully through at some point while we were all talking. Yeah,
I figured Tully was one of the ones who made it because I think Tully was on my handwritten list.
That's
too.
real.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just making
Yeah,
Tully.
Tully and Arn are both on it, of course.
All right, here's another one. You know, we had a great Cena match last time. Here's another tremendous Cena match. Cena versus Misawa. It's going through the pillars.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. This is so interesting. That's so cool that we're getting to do this again. Oh man.
This is the most 1-for-1 comparison.
Well, yeah,
It is.
I mean,
Yeah.
beating Taue is the easiest. Even if Taue is not, whatever you say, Taue is like the easiest matchup. I feel like for Cena, even if he's like your favorite of the pillars, for some reason I feel like it's still easier to put Cena over them. I'm basing this off nothing. It doesn't make any sense.
No, I understand your point.
It's a vibes thing for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's pretty clearly Misawa, even though I like Cena a lot. But
I clicked play on Billy Robinson and Horst Hoffman versus the Funks on accident. I hope it didn't come through on the audio.
It didn't for me, but
yeah, I don't know how this
who
works.
cares?
I don't know what is actually being recorded. hopefully most of it. Hopefully everything that I wanted and none of the other stuff. Oh my God, I forgot to say, Siobhan, because I'm recording on this thing, I also was doing a backup on OBS like I used to do, like the raw, just the flat one file. But I accidentally left it going. So it's 105 hours since we recorded on Tuesday.
Hell yeah.
And I don't know if there's like a microphone going. I have no idea what it picked up. I'm going to check it out later.
Yeah, that's just the field recording version of this whole thing.
Yeah, that's, wish I could think of, what's his name? William Basinski.
Oh, good one.
Just,
I was going to make a Barbarian Sound Studio reference.
Wallace Full of Blood is where I was going.
Yep, there we go. We all hit one, and now we'll go on to the next one. What's the next question, dear?
For that, it's Misawa. That's fine.
It's Misawa.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, we forgot to say. Sure, it's Misawa. I think John Cena could. I think. Oh, it doesn't matter.
There's
I've
a world
lost.
in which John Cena could have been Misawa, but I kind of don't think Misawa could have been Cena. But that's fine. Much like the Inoki Danielson thing, it's like I think it's fine.
I mean, can we just again let's hold space for a moment for the Miz as Misawa picture?
Misawa.
Yeah. I also need to talk about my wife's list where she went out of her way to, while listing her favorite wrestlers, she mentioned that she hated the Miz. She's hated the Miz since the Road Rules.
It's so good.
I think I've said this on the podcast before, but back when my wife and I lived together on Skype, but 1,000 miles away from each other, and we just left our cameras open and talked to each other all the time, and just left chat logs and just days and months of insanity, which seemed to have all worked out. It was one of the greatest things that any person had ever said to me, a non-wrestling fan who was teaching about wrestling. She said, because Ric Flair was managing The Miz, and she said, "Oh, is Ric Flair a Miz apologist?" And I was like, "Oh, you're already using the language,
Yeah.
And so that was when I knew. It was that moment. Yeah, fuck The Miz, Misawa. Yeah. We've seen Nikki Bella, with the Misawa elbows. God bless her. Did you see Did you see the clip I posted on of her at WrestleMania where she couldn't speak?
No.
Well, I'll play it for you. Give me just a second.
Don't speak.
While we're doing that, Siobhan, Jun Kasai or Amazing Red?
Oh, it's easy.
It's Kasai.
Yeah, Kasai's I think Kasai's gonna do well. I think Kasai makes I think. Can I just? All right, let's take a moment and let's talk about other deathmatch guys.
Sure.
Because this is gonna be stuff we have to throw them in because they didn't make the list yet. Drake Younger is incredible. I've thought about him as a guy, but he's not 100, right? He's not 100.
No, he's not 100.
I was trying to think of these guys like Zandig. He's a great guy. He's not 100. I do want to say, and I think he came up earlier, but Nick Gage is the guy.
We moved through, so yeah.
Nick Gage is the the American deathmatch wrestler from the modern era.
Force of Nature bonus.
Force of Nature bonus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there anyone else? Ian?
Yeah, Ian will be on there.
But he doesn't get in for
on there. We talked about Matsunaga.
Okay, so yeah, let's open it up to other deathmatch people. Is Hayabusa on our thing?
He is not.
Siobhan, are we okay with that?
Yeah, Hayabusa would be like a fun number 100, honestly, but...
Is Masato Tanaka in the rec...
He's not, but he should have been. We'll figure that out in post.
Figure out where... I think Masato Tanaka is a top 100 guy.
I did include Mike Awesome because you... somebody write them down. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Andre the Giant is better than...
Yano and Masato Tanaka are in the pool.
Yeah.
They're in the parking lot, as we were calling it on Wave
Yeah,
Blade.
exactly. Yeah.
All right.
I'm saying Andre the Giant is better than Sergeant Slaughter. Any disagreements there?
No.
I think it's closer than some people might say.
Agreed.
Andre's become overrated, I think, in a weird way.
The people that Andre's not like a top 5 person or anything like some people want, but
people really want him to be that.
Yeah, but
and they
Andre's
like to say
good.
even limited Andre, and he is awesome. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm watching 88. I've been watching the OVP. You know these guys? These guys are so fucking funny. It's like it's such a good fucking show. The OVP streams and podcasts. I'm subscribed to the Patreon now. I've always been a fan, but I'm like way into it now. Watching 88 stuff, and Andre is awesome, dude. He's so awesome in the SummerSlam main event, and he's just so fucking good in that. But it's still, I don't know. He's doing a thing. It's a gimmick. It's a
sure, yeah.
But he's obviously top 100 guy.
Andre is,
I don't know if he'd be in my top 50.
Andre is ultimately enigmatic, I guess is kind of the way to put it.
Sure.
He's kind of enigmatic, sort of.
Enigmatic. Force of Nature, obviously, but, no. I
does anyone want to make an argument for Daisuke Ikeda over Daniel Bryan?
I can't, but.
No, absolutely not. I have Daniel Bryan.
I would, if you asked me to watch one of them throw a single strike, I would take Ikeda.
Okay. Yes, one single strike. Fair.
That's such a good argument.
It's like if you had it's like if that was the who gets to hit the home run to save humanity from the aliens? Who kicks the thing to save humanity from the aliens?
Isn't this a show though? Isn't this Power Slap? Or whatever.
Oh man, can we get fucking Ikeda and Ishikawa to do Power Slap?
You know what we need to do? We need to have Power Slap, but it's worked, and his two could never throw the best worked slap.
Bucky, have either of you seen like the people who?
Oh, I thought you were going to say Bucky. That's the greatest idea I've ever heard. But sorry, go on.
I know you don't pay enough attention to this shit. The people who actually get booked for Power Slap. It's hilarious. It's like,
I saw the.
It's like
did you see the one?
GWEeez roster. It's like facade.
Did you see the one with fucking with Haley J where she slapped the girl and then started doing the dick sucking motion and then immediately got knocked out by the next slap?
Oh my god!
Haley J and Alice Crowley had a face off. Juicy Finau. Jake Hager, of course, is like the biggest name, but that's
Is he really?
He has to be because he held a world fucking title. He's a bigger name than Juicy Finau. I
didn't know he was in there.
Yeah, he just did it like last week.
And he
Marshall, all of these weirdos. Masada was in the training camp. He did not make the final cut apparently.
No, he's not shoot tough.
Mecha Wolf, who obviously has a lot of experience beating people.
Yeah, Mecha Wolf, domestic abuser, of course. Awesome, dude.
You could have like a kind of sick. It would basically be like the NWA or JCW roster, but you'd be like, it would be an extremely watchable show.
Brian Zane.
If it was just just people who have been on Power Slap, you could have like a pretty watchable TV show.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
You guys think that Dustin Rhodes is better than Ricky Dozan?
Yes.
I can't prove it, but I feel it. Yeah.
She can't.
You know what I
prove
mean?
it.
It's like, well, we don't fucking know. We don't fucking know.
Yeah,
But I
we
feel,
really
you know
don't.
what? I'm
Yeah.
just going to say Dustin Rhodes is Dustin Rhodes, though. Dustin Rhodes is maybe one of my 5 favorite wrestlers of all time, so it's fine.
Yeah, Dustin's
about-
like top 20 on this list.
The superstar Bill Dundee versus the superstar Wahoo McDaniel. That's not his actual nickname.
I really like Wahoo.
same
I'll
here.
just say, I feel like Wahoo is one of the most underrated wrestlers, and it's a footage issue, obviously, too. But Bill Dundee, we have the stuff, and we have the proof, and Bill Dundee is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say Wahoo, but I'm not mad if Dundee wins.
Okay,
Sure.
well, I'm on Bill. I'm on the superstar.
Oh, we may fight about this one. Giant Baba or Steve Gray.
Wait, no, which did you pick?
I picked
For Bill Dundee, because you're the tiebreaker. Bill Dundee versus Wahoo.
I picked Wahoo.
Okay, shit.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I thought
just-
you were
maybe
arguing for Wahoo. Sorry.
No,
so
I was
picked it
talking about how
before.
much I love Wahoo before picking, so careful.
Yeah. Nah,
Don't be
sorry.
clicking too quick.
I was.
Sometimes I take the scenic route, JR. I don't know if you've ever listened to this podcast
No,
or talked
yeah.
to me ever.
So Giant
How
Baba
fun was
or
it to
Steve
meet
Gray?
me? Let's
It was
just talk
great.
about it. Let's take a
It
little
was
break
so
here.
great. Yeah.
Was
was
I
wonderful.
was I the
I met
most
both of
normal
you.
guy?
Yes. Shit.
That's
Yeah.
true. At 2 different Death Valley Driver shows. What are the odds?
Yeah.
That was such a great time. We are gonna do
Trying not to cough
do
into
a
the fucking
pod.
mic, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard. There's no button like on the headset, right?
Yeah.
So you just hold it away from you and turn your head. That's what I've been doing. It works all right.
It's fine.
We'll figure this out.
I just wish I was fucking
Sure.
coughing right now. It's ridiculous.
There's like you can like assign it so you can do the space bar. This is great audio. It's like a space bar, like a push to mute thing. We got to set it up. We got to play around.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm
All
getting echo. I think it's from someone's. I don't know.
I don't know.
Little echo.
I don't hear it as much as I did a little bit ago. Maybe it's me. But...
Yeah, it was definitely in Siobhan's because I only heard it when we talked and not when Siobhan talks. But I don't hear it right now, so we're good.
Baba or Steve Gray? What do we think?
Oh, we didn't answer this one?
No.
Well, Siobhan has a strong opinion about Steve Gray. She says he sucks.
Oh, really?
No, I don't. My point is, I'm not. I don't remember the last time I even watched a Steve Gray match. So I'm like, I don't.
You're
fuck-
going like full Pride and Prejudice. That the opposite of love isn't hate; it's indifference. That's
The opposite of love is I don't remember the last time I watched a match of his. Like I don't feel like I have an
Yeah.
opinion of him. I really don't.
Let's
Which
look
is
up
fucked
Steve
up.
Gray. Hang on. We're looking up cage match.
We're gonna go with Baba simply because it seems like
CageMatch.net. I'm looking up Steve Gray though. Let's hold space.
Sure. Yeah.
He has no matches in the match guide. What are y'all doing in Germany?
Yeah, seriously, they're fucking
Okay.
neighbors.
Well, then I need to look up YouTube. I need to go to YouTube and I need to just type in Steve Gray versus, right?
Yeah.
Because
The first one will come up as like versus him versus like a 15-year-old Marty Skrull.
Yeah.
That's a match that occurred.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah. It's on YouTube.
I
too.
thought you were doing a joke.
No.
I thought that was funny.
I talked to Marty about it too one time. Yeah.
You talked to Marty.
Yeah. Party
Skrull?
Marty. Yeah.
You're friends with him?
Well, I saw him at an Evolve show in
Don't
fucking
take that picture
Maryland.
with him.
Yeah, I know. I'd get canceled.
Wow.
Maybe I should try and get Phil to book him.
I mean, yeah, he's a good wrestler. Vic Faulkner. Yeah, that's good. Vic Faulkner. Well, I don't know if that's a good match, but Vic Faulkner's awesome. Marty Skrull. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Danny Collins. Yeah, Johnny Kidd. Like, these are all, you can't go wrong with any of these. Johnny Kidd. I don't see the breaks one. I know that's the one, though. John Cortez. John Cortez is the fucking man.
John Cortez rules.
That's a guy. Siobhan, we've talked about like very little like World of Sport ever on the show. Like maybe twice or no, just once. We talked about Adrian Street versus Jim Breaks, right?
Yeah.
But that's good shit.
Cortez is not a top 100 guy.
World
but
of Sports
like,
World of Sports in a weird place right now. I tried to get fucking Phil to put Marty Jones versus Jim Breaks with the broken noses in the second book, and it's like I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm like I don't fucking know. I feel like I don't know what people.
You mean
think.
it's fallen off of like the
I
nobody
guess,
talks about
like,
it
a little bit. right? Or maybe it hasn't. Maybe it's always
people
been in
make
this...
fun of the grapply. Like, people came around and decided it was gay.
Yeah.
To grapple like that. And it always, of course it was, but they're saying
but
it's bad.
It's good. A, it's good that it's gay.
It's good gay.
B,
yeah, it's on the good list.
That's like, just like, stop watching wrestling. I think you're fucking stupid if you think that. I don't know.
Sure.
Like, just fuck off.
I mean, it's an anti-Chikara sentiment is what that actually is, of course. We all know people don't actually watch World of Sport. They watch Chikara and they get mad at Chikara or whatever.
Well, Chikara's kind of good.
Chikara also good.
Chikara was pretty good.
All right. There's a couple things. All right. So no other World of Sports guys. Any other, so the German guys, Dave Taylor, like awesome guy, right? Parattenkampf, Franz von Beuten.
Man, von Beuten, which is a fucking argument. I feel like I could he's a guy where we just throw him in and we live with it.
We could. We won't. We won't. Yeah. We could, but we won't.
I mean, I gotta justify one of my last 10, like the bottom 10 picks on fucking Undertaker. So, you know,
Undertaker's on the list. Maybe
I put him. I threw him in there.
Good.
I can't remember. Yeah.
We'll see what the math says.
This one's a good one. You guys ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm ready. There's little tangents I want to take here and there. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're fine. But
well,
let me do one.
Also, one of the things we can just use this is to just like as an excuse to actually like the most structured version of like we should just watch this for an episode next week or something.
Yeah.
As opposed to just saying it and like completely in like a fucking DM and then we forget about it for like a year and a half. Mm-hmm. It's like, well, this is recorded.
I think I know the answer to this, but any arguments for so it's Fujiwara versus Tenryu. Any arguments for Fujiwara?
No, but
man, Fujiwara versus Tenryu. That match is so fucking good.
Yeah. X-Pac versus Morishima, another match that would be incredible, by the way.
Okay, let's take a minute. Okay, first of all, X-Pac, 90s like American guys that were on TV a lot that we haven't talked about, just like talk about like Scott Steiner, Sting.
Yeah, sure.
Like, are any of these top 100 guys like legitimately?
Sting is in the voting pool here, but like I skipped over him because he was against Flair.
That's okay. Okay, sure.
Man,
I once upon a time said that I know Clash of Champions match, the first one, so well that me and Siobhan could probably work it.
Mm-hmm.
That one match.
The random number generator just booking Crockett matches like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah,
just
it's
like,
very funny.
Just like it's like, this is just your signature Crockett card from 1989.
Yeah, Crockett matches and Cena versus Pillars.
Yeah.
Okay. Who else is big in the 90s? Like Luger is awesome wrestler, right? Doesn't make the cut. Barry Windham.
Right. He's in here. I can't remember.
He might be 100.
Yeah, I could see him.
Yeah.
We'll talk about him, I guess. I guess we'll talk about him.
Owen Hart is not top 100, but
no,
he's also not so far away from it. And I know if we had Eric here, he would have said that Owen isn't top 1,000 and that he's so clumsy that it's his fault that he died off the fucking zip
That's
line.
That's not what he would say, Eric.
All
right, and actually Eric's coming on in 5 minutes and he's going to defend himself. He's not, actually. Although it is a reasonable time for him there. It's only 11:53 where he's at.
That's true.
That's funny. Okay, 90s guys. See, there's the echo again. So somebody just did something, and
I had to plug my phone in because it's about to die.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we need to take a break when you want to try something else?
No, I don't think we should take a break. I think we should just keep rolling here.
Okay. I also wanted to talk about deathmatch guys for just another second. Sure. Sekimoto, not a deathmatch guy primarily, but and retired from deathmatches, but just like Sekimoto. Just take a second. Sekimoto top 100?
No, but I'm gonna spin that and say there's an argument for Shuji Ishikawa. I wouldn't do it, but I
that's so funny.
I have a better argument for Shuji Ishikawa than I do Daisuke Sekimoto.
I would like to say what I thought you were going to say, which is that there's an argument for Yuji Okabayashi.
There's more of an argument for Okabayashi than there is Sekimoto, but I also think that Okabayashi's career is like Like, remember how he just like retired like 4 years ago?
Yes, I do, and I think
like
that
4
makes
years
it an
ago.
interesting case. The
Kind of
fact that we have
does,
an ending.
but like,
Sakamoto's still tearing it up. Sakamoto he's like paralyzed a few months ago, and now he's back and he's better than ever. Like, what?
He's just working. Yeah.
He's good. He's really good.
Speaking of the, hey, we should not forget this guy Otani.
Otani.
Otani is on the list.
Okay.
He was against somebody like really good.
Okay.
And so I just, yeah.
All right. And so we got Tanaka written in, Kiriyama written in. If there's anybody else that we think of that we need to write in, that's why I want to have these little conversations. All right. We can go. We can go.
All right. X-Pac versus Morishima.
Well, it's just too hard. That's why I had to take the tangents, because this is too difficult.
I think it's Morishima for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Waltman, but I'm the one who included him, so I'm writing for him.
Wait, sorry.
You're the tiebreaker. Yeah.
I'm the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Wait, and who said what?
I
gotta make sure I know who I'm siding with here.
I said Waltman.
I said, yeah.
You said Waltman, and JR, you said Morishima.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yo, you dealing with the X Factor.
Yeah.
I made an X Factor joke already, and I don't remember about who. We'll find out.
You know that one? I think I've talked about it before. I know I have. But you know that one DX theme, the X-Pac theme, where it goes X-Pac, and then there's like a guy who's like in another room, and you hear him go, I just wanted to do that with the new microphone because it actually works now.
Yeah.
All right, go on.
All right. Here's an incredible matchup. Sid versus Andy Kaufman.
Memphis. Pure Memphis.
Yeah.
Pure Memphis. Yeah.
Wow. Siobhan?
Sid.
Okay, Sid. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, this is a tough one. Iho del Santo or Hokuto?
Oh, God. Iho del Santo. Oh, God.
Hokuto
I feel sick.
in 90, I mean, it is easy to say that Hokuto in 93 might be the best wrestlers ever lived. And she might be, but also I'm going to say Santo and be happy with it.
Yeah, same here.
That's such a bad one. Okay.
Yeah.
Destroyer or Homicide? Two great names.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I
think it's Destroyer.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I think I'm with that.
I'm gonna say Homicide because it's already 2-1, so it's fine. Pause.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. A match that would be hilarious because Buddy would make Kawada work his natural role as Oafish Buffoon, Buddy Rose or Kawada.
Oh man, hell yes. Buddy Rose. Oof.
I agree.
I'm gonna say Kawada because it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But it does matter, Siobhan. Yeah. It does matter because it's still a conversation, and we don't.
It's
and
true.
JR, we
it's
need to.
True.
We've got full on Ruth Bader Ginsburg descent over.
Yeah.
But no, we're gonna have to. It reaches a point where we're gonna have to make sure that.
Yeah.
That we have a conversation about this, because just because I say a thing doesn't mean that's actually absolutely it.
Of course not.
I gotta take backsies occasionally.
Of course not.
Aja Kong or Johnny Saint?
Well, that's just stupid.
It's Aja.
Yeah.
Aja.
Okay. Emilio Charles or Dick Togo?
That's funny. I mean,
Yeah.
Emilio Charles is like a fucking awesome guy.
Yeah, it's Dick Togo.
Yeah.
He had the Jerry Estrada match, right?
Yeah. Does anyone? Casas is my number one. Obviously, I can be swayed on this. Does anyone want to make an argument of Randy Savage over Negro Casas?
Oh my god, no, I guess not.
I can't, but man, that's a fucking cool match.
That's a cool match.
Yeah. No, it's always Savage versus Casas, like Savage versus Tenryu. Like that's, Casas versus Tenryu would be awesome.
Casas and Shoshu versus Randy Savage and Silver King.
Yes, thank you.
My whole 99 Randy Savage is big Silver King thing. which is he just does look like Big Silver King. It's weird.
Sure.
He looks like
Yeah,
Big
yeah.
Silver King.
Yeah.
He looks like Silver King's like Pokemon evolution.
Yeah.
Third
They kind of
stage.
move the same too. Yeah, absolutely. I see it. I see the vision.
Both died of heart attacks because they did a lot of fucking drugs.
Yeah.
Different kinds of drugs, but drugs all the same.
Yeah.
We've got Ray Jr. versus Kurt Hennig here.
Ray.
Ray.
Yeah. Oh man, this match would be great. Ian versus L.A. Park. It's
Fuck.
L.A. Park, but yeah.
Yeah, it's Park. But
Okay, yeah.
Ian's-
It's Park.
Ian's incredible.
Parada Morgan or Devil Masami.
Fuck.
Parada Morgan.
I'm gonna say Parada, but Peak Devil so good. All right, whatever.
Yeah.
And Devil like does the retire young thing that they all did.
Yeah, but then she
Yeah.
comes back really
Then
quickly.
she comes back. Yeah.
Okay.
The JWP stuff is also good until like
Yeah.
96. She has a long run in JWP, like a second career that is great.
Well, so I don't even feel. I guess maybe I don't feel comfortable answering. So JR, are you good with that then?
I'm totally good with it. Jumbo or Ozaki?
Jumbo
I think it's
Ozaki,
Jumbo.
the most famous Japanese golfer of all time. I'm gonna say Oz, and Oz is the greatest career wrestler of all time.
Okay.
Oh wow.
I kind of
Oh
think.
wow.
I think
Okay.
I think it is. I think Casas is like. It's like there's like two or three people who have as many
Mhm.
Terry Funk maybe who have as
Yeah.
many good matches ever as Mayumi Ozuki. Now Oz gets at hers in a weird way, but so did Terry Funk by the fucking end, obviously.
Sure.
So who gives a shit?
Yeah.
I mean, by the middle of his fucking career, he's doing that. So it's
I mean,
fine.
Ozaki still has like match of the year contenders, like as recently as last year, right?
Yeah,
But Jumbo's Jumbo. I don't know.
Yeah, I say Jumbo.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Jumbo is now underrated. Sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Old-
I love him. He's so fun to watch.
Young Jumbo is fucking sick, and old Jumbo is fucking awesome in the opposite way.
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Piper or Kana?
That's a fucking crazy one.
That is a good one.
It'd be a good match. He'd touch her in weird ways.
God damn.
It would be great TV too.
Or he wouldn't though, because Piper is like respects women. No, I don't know. No, he wouldn't. No. Fuck that. I don't know. That's so hard. Roddy Piper,
Kana.
go for it.
Oh man, I
Ah.
have no idea.
I do have a
I-
coin that I can flip.
I guess I'm gonna go with Kana. That's a tough one.
I trust
That's
you either
really
way.
hard for me.
I have
Yeah.
Do
a
what feels right.
1982 United States $quarter here.
That's
so
good.
if
That's
you
a good
need me
one.
to flip it to decide between Kana and
Ooh, we're getting there.
we could do that. So.
Liger or Rick Rude?
That would have been a fucking cool match in 92.
Yeah, these are all
Are
good to-
they in? I don't know if they interact in one of the weird tournaments or not. They don't, right?
I have no memory of that.
I mean, no. I mean, because Liger only wrestled junior heavyweights until like the late 90s when he started
No,
crossing
but
over.
there's.
occasionally
I
or
meant
whatever.
the world
in a
the
battle bowl?
No, like the fucking. Well, yes, but also like the tag
Legal
title.
lottery.
The tag title tournament in 92. The one at Great American
Oh,
Bash.
yeah.
I don't fucking think so.
no,
but
they
that'd have been
don't.
cool.
I remember that.
That'd have been fucking cool.
Bill Kazmaier, though.
I'm gonna Liger, and I feel fine. That's an easy one in my mind. But
Yeah,
Rick,
yeah, I
Rick's
would say
cool.
Liger, too.
Rick's cool.
I don't know if I have Rude in my top 100, even though he's the coolest guy ever.
Rick, here's the thing. Liger would have done an even better job of repulsively eating Francine's ass and basically televised sexual assault. I think he would have done an even better job of it. So that's the big point that goes to fucking JTL.
Yeah. Point JTL. I didn't know. Yeah.
Have-
JTL.
Does anyone?
I didn't
wanna
know we
make
called
an-
him that.
I'm calling him that now, baby.
That's him.
That's a good
him.
one.
That's him, and he's eating the ass of the pussy. Is JTL.
JTL
anyone
and
wanna make
Samurai
a
Gaspard.
Ase argument. Oh, Buck, you there
Who?
or no?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Okay. Sorry, I got like a weird reconnecting message
Oh.
on my thing.
Oh no,
Um,
I never left. I did snort really loud, so I thought maybe
Fair
you
enough.
heard that and thought that it like I
Um,
spontaneously combusted.
Onita or Hase?
That's a fucking crazy one. Man, Hase would have been.
Hase, I didn't expect Hase to be on anybody's list. That's
I
interesting.
fucking love Hase.
I love Hase too, but I didn't expect him to be a top 100. Onita's a top 10.
Onita's is a clear winner here for me, but Hase's good. Hase's real good.
Man, the alternate universe in which Hase ends up with the Onita career and Onita ends up with Hase's career.
Oh, yeah.
I think you go.
We got to do that New Japan bloodbath show with Hase in the Spike versus Muda or whatever.
Onita versus Hase is not Onita Kabuki level of holy shit. That would have been a fucking great match, and I don't know, so certainly know why it didn't happen, but it's up there.
Well, I'm sorry, you broke up there for a second.
Well, it's like Onita versus Hase is like that would have been fucking amazing.
The two of them wrestling.
Yes, but
like
I just
very easily could have happened in like 99 or whatever.
The big one that didn't happen for Onita is Kabuki. I do not know why that didn't happen. That would have been the greatest match.
Sure,
that would have been as
huge influence on him,
as good as Terry, maybe even. Honestly, that would have been so good. But anyway,
very good.
We haven't really talked about him yet. I would say that Ishikawa is over Super Dragon in my mind. That's the current matchup.
Yeah.
Yuki Ishikawa is better than Super Dragon. Yes.
Fujinami or Sabu?
Ooh,
would have been a good match in '95
for sure.
Fujinami just like being like, "What the fuck" with the table, like giving him like a body slam on it and being like, "Okay."
fuck
Sabu,
you old man, fuck you old. You wrestle Dynamite Kid, fuck Dynamite Kid, he's an asshole. He's a piece of shit. Fuck.
I say Sabu.
I'm gonna say Fujinami, but Sabu's so cool.
Flip a coin. I could care less.
This is a coin flip. JR, how you doing? You hanging in there?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Okay, just making sure. Oh, it landed on the floor. Do I need to catch it or do I call it?
It doesn't matter. What did it come? None of us called it. You
we
picked.
didn't call it. I didn't look at it yet.
Heads for
heads.
Sabu.
Heads is for what?
Sabu.
Okay, it's tails. Fujinami wins.
Okay.
All right.
Damn. I should have lied.
This one. This match, incredible. Hashimoto low key.
I fucking knew it was gonna be Hashimoto low key. I don't know why. Because we hadn't fucking talked about Key yet. We hadn't talked about Key.
Yeah.
Low key makes
low
key is like a top 25 in terms of just like
they both are.
Yeah, and
they're both top 25.
No, I'm going I'm going Hashimoto because he just did it more day in day out. But like, if Loki was like 10% more, this is a stupid thing to say, but what if Loki was like 10% more sane? You know, well he would have been Danielson. He just would have been Danielson. I don't know, man. He's so good, but it's Hash. Fuck it.
I think it's Hash.
Yeah. It is.
Oh, man. Here we fucking go. Jerry Lawler or Stan Hansen?
Okay. So we've established that Stan Hansen's a top 10 guy for you, JR. He didn't occur to me when I thought about 10, but I didn't come to 10. If I thought about it really hard and weighed all the stuff, I could probably come to a 10 that had Stan Hansen nicely nestled somewhere in there.
Sure.
When I write down who I think the wrestlers are, the top 10 or whatever, who are the wrestlers when you think about, well, in my mind, where do they go? Wrestlers. It's like Terry Funk, it's Atsushi Onita, Jerry Lawler is always in the first 5 names that I will write down. So Jerry Lawler is my answer.
Siobhan?
Gonna say Lawler, and I don't fucking either one, man. They're so good, but I don't feel confident saying either's better than the other. But it's
that's fine.
I fucking kind of want to go.
Have...
I don't fuck Lawler. I'm just gonna say Lawler and move on.
Let's do Lawler. Yeah, it'll be a fun list. All right, incredible match coming up. Volkan or Ric Flair?
I don't know. Good God, this is. Oh my God.
Fuck it. I'm voting for Volkan. Fuck Ric Flair.
All right, Ric Flair. Siobhan?
I'm gonna vote Flair, and I'm not gonna feel great about it, but it's fine.
Wow. I have to take 1 second. Give me just a second, okay?
That's fine. All right.
1 minute.
Siobhan, we can start talking about this one. I actually don't think this one.
You do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And pick anything if you need.
I think we would be unanimous on this one. Nagao or Dick Murdoch?
Nagao?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Chigusa?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chigusa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dick Murdoch's so good, but like,
Yeah, it's
Chigusa's
Chigusa, yeah.
man. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Terry Funk is a better wrestler than Nick Gage.
Yeah, but
But
oh well.
is Tully a better wrestler than Jun Akiyama?
A lot of Akiyama. Well, maybe it's just because every time I hear June, I'm like, it's gonna be him or Kasai. Fuck, I don't know. Tully has like a good career. It's kind of Akiyama though. I mean, in terms of like, Akiyama is maybe the Japanese main eventer with the most career ever. Really,
Sure. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna go with Akiyama.
Did
Okay.
you guys make any decisions without me? It's totally okay if you did.
We but none that I think you would disagree with.
Very
They're
good.
all pretty simple. I know the answer there. All right, Virus or Super Porky?
Virus.
That's a funny one, and I don't fucking know. I guess I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Virus.
Okay. The Sandman or Wagner Jr.?
Wow. Sandman.
Hack.
All right.
There's guys that are just going to be, I mean, this being the podcast list, there's some guys that are going to be rated higher.
Sure. That's the list. You guys ready for the most boring fucking match of all time? Dory Funk Jr. or Bret Hart?
I mean, it's Brett. I'd watch that match.
That match should be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it's Bretton's.
Okay.
Bretton's.
Cowboy Brett. Yeah.
Yeah, Cowboy Brett. Two
Learn
cowboys.
from Dubs
You know what?
End.
I'll make it an argument for Dory. He could get over in more fucking places than Brett did.
That's true.
Brett got
Interesting.
over in 2 companies basically, and because you can't really argue him for WCW, and one was owned by his fucking dad. Brett's great, but Brett is a weirder wrestler than we want to acknowledge at this point. Now we just
Sure.
now we just like talk about how like him as being like the greatest U.S. like Canadian American wrestler, whatever the fuck, of like his generation, and it's like that's more complicated than that. It kind of is.
I mean, yeah, it's because everybody that followed started emulating his
Yeah.
shit, basically.
Yeah, and it's like,
Um,
and also like we just want to do the thing where it's like Brett is always fucking like Brett is vindicated. It was like Punk really also made that sort of the thing. That's like, well,
Mhm.
all Brett
Yeah.
does now is bitch about Bill fucking Goldberg. And talk about how much he loves the WWE. Like Brett's
Yeah.
kind of an old pussy. I'm sick of his shit. But Brett's
Yeah, it's
great,
not-
you
it's not
know.
really
I just want to
working for me
say
now.
I'm kind of sick of Brett's bullshit right now. I've kind of had enough of his shit.
Yeah, heard. I think Brett's a top 10 guy for me, and I just
Sure.
love him to death. So
Okay.
I'm Brett. I'm Team Brett.
This match would be tremendous with 2 great bleeders, Jay Briscoe or El Dandy.
Fuck.
I'll defer to you two on this one and see where you both land.
I'm gonna say Jay.
You're very far away,
I'm
Sean.
gonna say Jay.
Yeah.
Shit, am I that far
Okay.
away? Fuck. I don't think I am.
Felt like it.
Um,
Okay, maybe not.
Maybe I just spoke away from the mic. I think I spoke away from the mic weirdly.
You sound good now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're still,
yeah.
we're still figuring this out.
Jay Briscoe.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put Jay up there. That's fine.
Yeah,
That's good.
I would too. I'm with it.
Choshu or Kandori?
Okay.
That's kind of a funny one.
So let's just go ahead and talk about a few other women wrestlers who didn't make the
Yeah.
anybody that we just want to acknowledge, like all-time greats, like modern people. I think Sasha Mercedes Moné,
Yeah.
I think, could a case be made for her? None of us
Probably.
included her in this.
Yeah.
Siobhan,
yeah.
is there anybody else? I know you love Mercedes.
Martinez.
Martinez.
I do.
I could
Lufisto
only
is
think
a
of
weird
Monet now.
argument. But I kind of think Lufisto would be a sick. Like,
I mean, we haven't
Yeah.
talked about Mickey, of
Yeah.
course.
Oh, Mickey.
well, Mickey is gonna make the top 100 as just a podcast at large representative, basically.
Sure.
Is she?
yeah.
She's nominated. Like that's the other thing
Yes.
is, do we need to check these things to make sure they're
I'm
nominated?
sure. No,
Can-
I'm sure we can nominate people.
We can still.
No, we
nominate
can't
if we
nominate
need-
anybody. It's fucked.
It doesn't matter.
Also-
we're putting people on
yeah,
the
we're
list.
just gonna
yeah.
I mean, we're gonna just put Brian Christopher on the list, and then we'll deal with it later.
Well, I want it to count.
It's true.
It'll count.
No, we just have to bump people out, basically. It won't be, like, delegitimate the list or anything.
Okay, how about this?
Mm-hmm.
Brian Christopher is the greatest, right? But he's not on my hunt. Can he be 101?
Yeah,
Sure.
No, I mean, that's
Okay.
completely real.
Okay, I think we lock in Brian Christopher's 101 right now.
Sounds great.
And fuck the police. Take care of people. What was the question?
Kandori or Ricky Choshu?
That's hilarious, man. Ricky Choshu and his big dick lariat. Our most Freudian wrestler, Ricky Choshu.
I'm going to say...
Oh, no. Actually, no. I take it back. Shinobu Kandori.
Yeah.
Fuck.
This is masculine. This is two different versions of masculinity.
That's true.
Absolutely.
So true.
Absolutely.
Kandori is so fucking cool. There's nobody like Kandori.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it is. Yeah, and talk about somebody wrestling with your dick. She does it.
100%.
Hardcore. Yeah, Shinobu Kandori, yeah.
Kudo is not in this top 100, but I think it probably deserves a podcast at large at like 87 or something. You know?
You think... I don't know if I have seen enough to... I don't know. You think she needs to be on it?
I'd be happy if she's on it. I would live if she wasn't.
Okay, we're writing
Sure.
her name down. We're writing her name down with Masato Tanaka and Keita Yano.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos Colon
Megumi Kudo.
or CM Punk?
That's such a funny one, man.
Got your letter from the postman just the other day. I wrote down Megumi Punk.
Yeah.
So I decided to write you the song. Not Megumi Punk. I'm erasing it. Kudo.
Punk is a heel in Puerto Rico. Probably would have been pretty good.
Excuse me. I didn't mean to clear my throat right into the microphone. We're getting into the weird hours now. I'm singing Stevie B. I'm singing Stevie B on the podcast. CM Punk over Carlos Colon in my personal
I agree.
personal opinion.
Carlos Colon's my dude, so that's fine.
Yeah.
That sucks. I'm sorry, Siobhan.
That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, he'll still be high up there. I also like Cologne a lot. Is Vader better than Barry Windham? I would say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Vader better than CM Punk?
Oh my God, it's happening. Yes. Oh no. Siobhan?
Yes.
Yes, Vader's better than CM Punk. JR?
Is
Can we get a unanimous on this, or what do you think?
I would say Vader's better than Punk.
Okay.
Is Kandori better than Jay Briscoe?
Fuck.
Are we down to 4 wrestlers now? What just happened?
No.
Just
it's going to start tearing people off. So.
Okay. I'm going to start tearing up. What's the question?
Kandori or Jay Briscoe?
I'd be terrible in court. I'd be just like asking, what's the question?
That's actually why you'd be great in court.
Oh, you're right. I'd be like Pat during the Zahorian trial.
Well, if you'd be great on the stand, but then you'd be a great juror. What's the question? We got to get to the, like, fucking, this is about fucking the entomology of us all. What even is guilt and such?
Yes, of course. That's what it would always end up being about the thing that it was. It's about finding out why the thing is about the thing it's about, not actually being about the thing that it's about.
What was the question? That's right. If the glove doesn't fit, you must quit.
Yeah. Anyways, I think whoever the first one was is good. I forgot.
You think Kandori is better than Jay Briscoe? I would vote for Jay here.
Oh, I don't know. Siobhan?
I would say the tag stuff puts it over the top.
I'm gonna ride with Jay Briscoe because I'm happy either way.
I'm good with that.
Fine.
Is Mark? Can we'll say Mark's in the like.
Sure.
100.
Yeah.
He's in the next 100.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Bret Hart versus Hack.
Yo. Now we're having a podcast.
Yeah, this is good.
This would be a great match.
Yeah.
Tremendous match.
What's the closest we've gotten to this match? Is it Austin, I guess?
It's Hart Austin. Yeah.
Well, that or Terry Brett from fucking the retirement show in '97. That's really it.
Yeah.
I don't know what the
both of those
Sandman
guys can wrestle.
I don't know what the Sandman
can't
version
wrestle.
of that is. I guess Sandman AJ Styles? I'm not 100% sure.
That match is awesome.
Yeah.
That TNA match.
Yeah.
The closest we get to this is, that's right, it's Kurt Angle versus Shane McMahon.
Oh, good. That's great. That's great. Yeah, Bret Hart is the answer. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with just saying Bret.
Yeah. Virus or Black Terry?
Black Terry.
Black Terry.
Yeah. Jun Akiyama or Terry Funk?
Terry Funk.
It's Terrence.
Yeah. Yeah. Chigusa Nagio or Flair?
God.
Bucky, if you just want to say Flair because you feel more comfortable with that, that's fine.
I would like to defer to the two of you.
I want it to be Chigusa. I just don't know if I can make like an honest argument other than like Flair bores me and Nagio doesn't.
Flair's. Think about Flair's last match, and then think about his next last match. You know, what's Chigusa Nagayo's retirement match? What's that like? Let's talk this out.
She had that weird retirement match for fucking West
so
Coast
did
Pro.
So did Flair.
Chris
weird
Hero
retirement
didn't
match.
book that. Conrad Thompson, a different fat man, booked that.
Really weird compared to. Oh yeah. Wait, what is this thing?
Flair.
This is the last match. No, this is the last match Chigusa Nagayo ever was in.
I don't know if she's
or is she still wrestling?
Yeah, she's not really fully retired, but she had a weird U.S. retirement that she said was going to be retirement, and then she didn't retire.
Yeah, I mean she had the forced retirement when she was 25, right?
Right. Okay.
And then she came back, and then she, she wrestled. She did the retirement where she wrestled as Zero for a while, right? I mean, she's done a whole bunch.
And is she good in? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
is she
dude.
Good in the 2000s and stuff?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Flair versus Foley from TNA. You ever see that, Sean?
Yes.
I'm fine if we
the finish of that match is when Flair does a move off the top rope, and they're they cheer like he's never done it before, which is obviously goofy shit. It's botchamania shit. But the fact that Flair hits a flying splash through a table, and then Foley just gets up before him, and it's a last man standing. So Flair loses with the move that he hits.
That's beautiful.
It's just a good match. I think he tears pages out of Foley's latest book, and I think he stabs him with a pen or something that he's autographing it with, and they get blood all over the pages. I don't know. I don't know a lot about Chigusa Nagayo, but that's one of Ric Flair's matches.
Debased Frank Reynolds Flair is one of the coolest wrestlers. I'm just gonna say Flair. Rock and roll.
Yeah. The scissors matches are, incredible.
Yeah.
Just
Lawler or Hashimoto?
Oh fuck. I said
I think it's Lawler, right? But also, by the way, what a fucking match this would be.
Yeah. Have you seen Jake Roberts versus Hashimoto?
No.
It's so good.
I don't think that there is a.
It's so much better than you expect it to be.
I don't think that there's. Yeah, that match is sick. Jake's moving like a motherfucker for 93 too.
Yeah, the cocaine was good that night.
I don't think that there's a Shogun and Jerry Lawler interaction in Memphis in '89, unfortunately. But man, that would have been weird.
Oh sure, that absolutely should have and could have happened.
I'm gonna say Hash, but I don't know. That's two different things. I'm kind of okay with it.
Well, then, JR, it is actually up to you. I said Lawler, and you choose.
Let's look.
Hashimoto. What a cool guy.
I do have Hash higher on my list, the last list I did.
Okay.
So I'm going to go with Hash.
Okay, we'll do it. That's fine.
Ishikawa better than Fujinami? Anyone disagree? Any dissent here?
Yeah, absolutely. Ishikawa's the man.
Yeah. Onita versus Kobashi.
Fujinami's going to rank really high in this list, and he wouldn't. I mean, he's cool. He's awesome, but he's just not a guy I think of that often.
You never know.
The low-key
Onita
legend,
or Kobashi?
Tatsumi Fujinami. Onita and who? I'm sorry.
Kobashi.
Onita.
Liger or Kana?
Oh man, that's fucked.
Liger or Kana?
Yeah.
Kana.
Okay. Jumbo or the Necro Butcher?
Hell yeah.
It's getting weird, man.
Yeah.
All right, Necro Butcher. We haven't talked about him. Is he the greatest American wrestler of all time? Perhaps.
I mean, he's up there.
He's still having good matches, which is insane.
He's still,
dude. Little
he's
Sicko
so good.
Necro is good. It's really good.
I haven't watched the Little Sicko match yet, but I plan on it soon.
If we couldn't give Sandman the Brett win, I think we got to let Necro have the Jumbo win.
I just can't wait for Necro versus Brett. Necro wins
Incredible. Parada or LA Park?
Fuck.
I mean, I think it's Park.
It's Park.
Yeah.
Just he's been more places, seen more things, done more cool shit.
Sure. Casas
MLW, for instance. Cicero,
Casas
Illinois.
Or Ray Jr.
I'm sorry, Casas?
Or Ray Jr.
I think you can safely. I think Casas is going to get into the 10 very safely.
Yeah.
I think Ray is great, though.
I'm going to say Casas, but it's fine either way.
Sure.
Yeah, it's Casas.
Dick Togo or Regal?
Togo. Dick.
Togo.
Yeah.
That is a match
awesome.
that happened, actually, of course. But there was Manliest Man, Regal, candidate for gayest wrestler, but not a great match. That's okay, though.
Did we cover that on the show?
I don't believe we did. I think the one we did for 98 was Togo and Christian.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good match. There's like 17 finishing moves in 4 minutes.
Here we go. Aja Kong or Buddy Rose?
Buddy Rose.
Aja.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to go with Buddy. This feels like a match that would happen in Portland where, like, if Buddy Rose loses, he has to marry Aja Kong or something. Destroyer or Hijo del Santo?
I mean, this is the hardest one.
This is kind of the hardest one of all time. Yeah. Oh,
God.
My vote is Santo.
Oh, wow. Siobhan?
I'm going to say Santito.
Okay, there you go.
All right. Sid or X-Pac?
X-Pac!
We are representing for the Raw Bowl.
Yeah, the Raw Bowl. Oh, God.
Bart Gunn or Yokozuna?
Bart Gunn versus Yokozuna.
I guess you would say Yokozuna, but man, Bart Gunn's so cool. Bart Gunn, one of the 700 greatest wrestlers of all time, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, unironically, it's closer to like 450, but that's pretty good.
Yeah. Sid. I don't know.
X-Pac.
Okay. I changed mine to X-Pac. I'm sorry.
All right. Sounds good.
JR, what were you going to say? Sorry.
X-Pac. Why not?
Okay, thanks.
Tenryu or Baba?
Fucking Tenryu is the man.
I think it's
for me.
It's Tenryu, but that is kind of a law. I mean, that's a match we don't actually have. That we.
Wahoo or the natural Dustin Rhodes?
Dustin.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some of these guys, like some of these guys are like guys we've just done an episode on, you know, like Dick Togo or Dustin Rhodes. They are going to be higher. Mickey's going to be, you know, somewhere, you know.
Brian is better than Andre. I think I'm just going to make
Brian
decision.
Danielson?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, of course. Yes, sorry. He's a top 10 for me.
Is Misawa better than Jun Kasai? I would say yes.
It's really interesting.
It's closer than you'd think.
All right, so who do we think is there? Necro is going to be higher than Kasai, maybe as far as deathmatch guys go.
Yeah,
but I think that's fine. I think we're comfortable with that. But Kasai is incredible. I've never seen him live. I always wanted to.
I saw him versus Masada.
That famous match.
Yeah.
At this point,
I mean, that was your avatar for like 10 years.
For a long time, yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna say Misawa, but it's more interesting than most people would ever give it credit for. It's
Probably a
you
good
know what it
match,
is.
too.
It's like
Kasai's been on top for so
It's like-
long.
Yeah.
Misawa just kind of fucking around in like a Noah mid-card match in like 2007 is better than Kasai fucking around in like a Basara fucking mid-card match in like 2018 or some shit like that. So, whatever that's worth, I'm just going to
interesting,
use
sure.
that as an example of why I feel.
No, that's good. That's good.
I feel like Misawa
Um,
takes it. It's
but
not,
yeah, like,
it's,
I mean,
it's kind of not a question of high-end stuff is really what I really want to say.
Yeah, that's fair.
so, yeah, I mean, 26 years is what Misawa wrestled. I think he was probably debuted in 83 or 82 and then died in 09. And then what Kasai has been doing death matches for as long as that, 26 at least years.
Yes.
It's just kind of crazy to think about how long he's been doing it and how he's still doing it. And I still haven't watched that match yet, but by all accounts, the best match of Mania Week is that fucking Death Vegas thing, the
Yes.
3-way tag. And he's supposed to be awesome in it. So yeah, Misawa though. Yeah, of course.
Bull Nakano or Arn Anderson?
Now that is an interaction that happened behind the scenes, and I really hope Arn didn't proposition Bull for Cap F.
I love Bull, but Arn.
I'm gonna say Bull. I'm okay with it either way though.
You know what? I think Bull being higher makes for an interesting list. I
Sure.
do think that Arn,
We did an episode on her.
Arn is great, but Arn can be samey. I don't know.
Yeah. Sure.
AJ Styles or Roosh?
Roosh. I know that's wrong though. I know that's wrong.
It's fine.
For
I'm gonna say
no.
but Roosh is one of a kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think AJ is one of a kind. I just think he's just the best. I just think he's so good. I'm gonna say AJ, but Roosh is Roosh, man. I don't know. I'm not that one. I'm not happy with that because that is such a hard one. But either way,
I'm gonna go with Roosh.
That's fine.
And I think Roosh being high on this list is awesome.
Are we gonna be
Stone
the high
Cold.
voter on Roosh?
Who knows? Maybe.
Some weird
Steve
lists.
Austin or Tajiri?
Steve Austin.
Yeah, I would say so too.
it's fine, Austin.
It's fine.
They're
All right,
different
Steve
things.
Austin or Roosh?
See, that's really funny because they're very similar in a way.
They
What
are.
was this one?
Steve Austin or Roosh?
Oh wow.
The funny thing
Okay,
is,
go
but
ahead.
I feel like I have a harder argument. I feel like I have a tougher time with Austin or Tajiri than this because I would say Austin. I kind of think
I would.
Yeah, Austin.
It's Austin.
Yeah, Austin's super high.
Is Misawa better than Bull Nakano?
yes, but I don't know. Kind of.
I would.
Yeah.
I would also say
fuck
yes.
it. Yeah, why
Okay,
not?
yes.
Fuck it.
Yeah, Misawa.
Is Daniel Bryan better than Dustin Rhodes?
Oh my god. Yes.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Wow. Okay.
I'm just not. I'd rather. I'm a low vote of the three on Danielson. So of
Sure,
the three of
yeah.
us, just so I'm like, fuck it, man, but it's fine. I don't.
Can we agree that Tenryu is a better wrestler than Sean Waltman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Here's a tougher one. Santo or Buddy Rose?
Santo.
Buddy Rose.
I'm gonna say Santo, just because I think he was better for longer.
He was skinnier.
He was skinnier. Does anyone want to make an argument for Dick Togo over Negro Casas?
Is this podcast still good?
Yeah, I think it's going to come back around to good.
Okay.
Been on the desert with a horse with no name.
What's the next one?
Dick Togo or Negro Casas?
Because this is the problem.
Yeah.
Because what do you do now?
Yeah, I mean, it's Casas. This one's easy.
Is it?
Is it easy?
Yeah, it's easy.
I'm going to make an
Okay.
argument that I kind of think that Togo in Multimans is a better version of Casas at sometimes. But
Sure, that's fine. The argument for Casas is not that like he's the best at everything. It's that he's the only wrestler ever that's like an A- at everything. You know?
him, Raja Kong.
Yeah, I mean, sure. And Terry Funk too, right? Like, there's other guys, but like,
No, I mean I'm fine if
Casas
I'm fine if Casas going over Togo. I just know that Casas is your dude, and I'm like, I'm not sure that I think it's as far apart as you do. That's all.
We were talking about Blue Panther?
He's probably on here somewhere.
Oh God, okay.
Unless I totally like just.
No, it's all right. It's all right. He's not. He doesn't
Yeah.
have to. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. It just occurred
We'll
to
throw
me.
him in.
I didn't mean to interrupt.
he'll have to be. If that's a miss, if I missed him,
We will put him exactly between Casas and Atlantis and feel happy about it.
there you go. L.A. Park or Necro Butcher, incredible match.
I mean, feels like the dream match. LA Park versus Gage happened at AIW, and it was good, but it was like still just like AIW, so it was a little house show.
Yeah.
But it felt like that would have been, although Necro was totally MIA at that point, right?
Sure.
Doing some Medicaid scam or something, pretending he's got some cancer.
It's like he was lying about having cancer, even though he probably had a different form of cancer he didn't realize.
I mean, that's classic, you know. That's why I'm voting for Necro.
I think that's fair.
I'm voting for Park.
I am gonna put Necro higher.
Wow.
I
Siobhan, are you good with that?
It's fine.
I want to say there's a thing here, and I want everybody to have this.
Mm-hmm.
You can fucking stop us.
We should be able to veto. Sure, why not?
There's gonna be something where if
we're gonna get into Kill Your Darlings territory here soon.
Yeah. Okay.
Onita versus Kana. I'd say this is clearly Onita.
Yeah, Onita. Kana's done great though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Kana, but I'm fine if it being Onita.
You have Kana over Onita on your list?
I kind of do in a way. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
better matches.
I haven't thought
but Onita's
about
just
that,
so important.
man. It's like I don't know. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Well, when I write down the wrestlers that I think of, Onita's like the second or third guy.
Yeah,
so
like I don't have a
always
question
there.
of putting Onita number 2 or whatever. Like,
Right.
I can't be mad at it. I just know it.
Sure.
Ishikawa or Hashimoto?
Hashimoto.
Hashimoto.
Okay. Here we go. Flair or Funk?
Funk.
It's Terry.
Yeah, it's Terry. Black Terry or Bret Hart? That'd be a fun match, actually.
Would be really good.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot like Brett versus Terry Funk, I bet. Bret Hart. Ugh.
I think it's Bret, but I'm not happy about
That
it.
one really made me sick when I said it, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Black Terry and be okay with it either way, though. I like Brett. Brett's pretty good, man. Brett's pretty good. He's all right. Black and pink is a cool combination.
Let's take a moment and think about this. Then.
Do we like black and pink as a color?
I already
color
moved,
combination more than
past
black
it.
and yellow.
You already clicked it? Okay.
Black
you
and
already
yellow
clicked
or
it.
black
All
and
right.
pink? We just like.
Black and pink is better.
I think it's better.
Yeah. Black and yellow reminds me of the Steelers too much.
Yeah.
Um,
Or just like
is
fucking anarchist capitalism, or the Proud Boys. Black and yellow's been fucked up, right, man. It's been fucked up.
it's true. Yeah. Vader better than Jay Briscoe?
Yes. Vader.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
had a good
Vader
run.
better than Bret Hart?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I would say Vader's better than Bret.
Oh, no. Good Lord.
I would have felt more confident saying Jay Briscoe was better than Bret Hart than Vader is better than Jay
Oh.
Briscoe.
Interesting.
So,
Wait.
yeah, dude.
What?
No, dude, I absolutely that would have been easy for me. I would have absolutely just
All
said
right,
Jay
so
Briscoe.
wait. Jay is better than Vader is better than Brett?
No, Vader is better than. I think it's easier for me to say that Jay Briscoe is better than Bret Hart than Vader is better than Jay Briscoe. So I feel like I have to just say Vader is better than Bret Hart, and just like, nope, that's not a big deal at all.
Yeah.
I'm like, that just gonna.
This is so fucked up.
That's the joy of making a list with three of us, you know? But
What joy.
is Terry Funk better than Hashimoto? I would say Terry Funk is better than Hashimoto.
Yeah, Terry Funk's the greatest wrestler of all time. We could just put him at the top.
Yeah, that's fine. Is Onita better than the Necro Butcher? I would say Onita is better than the Necro Butcher.
There is no Necro Butcher without Onita. Onita number one.
Yeah.
Siobhan?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Is Casas better than Santo?
Yes.
Yeah, and the reason here's the thing. Yes, and the argument that Santo is better than Casas doesn't exist because of Santo's own fucking big leaguing and getting himself blackballed and shit. Honestly, it's like the worst decision Casas ever made was jumping to AAA 2 years ago or whatever it was.
Yeah, now
after having
does nothing.
having 7,000 years in CMLL.
Yeah.
Yeah, is he gonna retire? Is he gonna ever just call it? Or is he just
Who knows?
I mean, is he wrestling for WWE occasionally now, or is he done?
No.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know if he
doesn't wrestle for AAA anymore?
I don't think he does anything really, but
going out like Kawada, weirdly.
Yeah,
that's so strange. I guess I thought he was still with AAA.
He is
with WWE.
He is,
but that doesn't. But they're not putting him on shows like that.
Okay. Well, they cut Nino Hamburguesa, right, for some bullshit.
They fired him, right?
What was it for again? It was something fucked up.
I can't remember.
It was so stupid.
He's not making the list.
Whatever. Yeah.
For the record, since AAA got bought out, there have been 3 Casas matches in AAA, and only one of them was televised. And that was a extremely weird matchup of El Hijo de Vikingo, Negro Casas, and Pagano versus Forastero Sanson and El Patron Alberto himself. That match is fucking because
we took the one of the brothers of the 3 guys, right?
Yeah,
Forastero, Sanson,
and it's somehow, and you know what? It's somehow a worse guy than Quattrero. It's a guy who's probably raped and beaten women more.
Yeah,
and you know what? That has a 2.78 on the match guide. That match is probably not good at all. I just don't think it would be that bad. Come on.
It was because he hit a fan. Nino Hamburguesa. He fucking elbowed a fan, remember? And it was cool.
That rules.
Yeah. It was such a good fucking clip, and he was awesome. And he had just won the Rey de Reyes, I think, or something. In the clip or something, or maybe it was during the Rey de Reyes.
Yeah.
I don't know. It fucking pissed me off. Made me so mad because he was so cool in the clip. So I hope he does well. I want Nino Hamburguesa to have an incredible next 10 years and to be in a part of Gayest Wrestler Ever 2036.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Moving
is
on.
Tenryu better than Brian?
Better than Nino Hamburguesa?
That's true.
Is Tenryu better than Bryan Danielson?
You know what I'm gonna say? Mr. Iguana is better than Danhausen.
Yeah, I thought they were building up to that as the Mania match.
The Mania main event.
I mean, they obviously weren't.
I don't know if they're building to Danhausen ever wrestling anybody.
He wrestled a tag match on SmackDown.
Maybe a Miz match.
Danhausen has extremely Blue Meanie in 1999 vibes. Like, this is the most Attitude Era signing in a long time. Even more than Joe Hendry. You're like, why the fuck did they sign this fucking guy? Aside from just that he's friends with Punk and they think he's gonna sell merch, which he fucking did.
Sell t-shirts, yeah.
Jesus Christ. It's hustle. It's hustle but stupid. Hustle but not on purpose.
Hustle but stupid.
Hustle but not on purpose. Hustle. Or either that or it is conspiracy by Dana White to kill WWE for good.
That's very possible.
And Danhausen is the Gavilla Princip shooting Archduke Franz Ferdinand, a.k.a. CM Punk.
Yeah, man. Fuck yeah. I think Bryan Danielson is better than Genichiro Tenryu, and I'm going to throw up.
Yeah, I'll agree with you.
You know,
Do you remember when I puked in the diner, JR?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember how nice I still looked though after I did that?
Yeah, you look great.
We went out
Wow.
and I was shivering so much, and Ben was like, "You shouldn't drive," and I was like, "No, I'm great." Anyways, I went, and I was great. But anyways, I'm glad I got to see you the next day, so that wasn't the last thing you saw of me.
No, it was perfect.
I was waiting on that bathroom for so long, and then finally, Bryan Danielson.
I'm going to make the argument that even if I like Tenryu more in a way, that Danielson can do more. And I don't mean he can do more moves, he can do more roles.
Yeah.
You know,
Is
just one
Misawa better than Stone Cold Steve Austin?
God. No, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I disagree. So Siobhan is the tiebreaker here.
I don't fucking know, man.
I don't fucking know.
Is
man.
Tiger Mask 2 better than Stunning Steve? The answer
Absolutely
is
not.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna go with Dauber. I'm gonna go fucking Stone Cold. But I'm not.
All right. Is
JR,
Bryan
you're
better?
also allowed to like shout and argue like I'm doing.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to do
These
that at
ones
all.
are difficult.
Is,
even if you, like, you know, it's fucking great. It's bizarre with
Do we think
Austin.
that Bryan is better than Steve Austin?
Good God.
Because I think so.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
All right. Here we're really getting the top is getting decided pretty quickly. Here is Casas better than Onita?
Onita's my guy. But I know this is going to be a Siobhan.
This is a group list. It's not a JR list.
I know, but JR likes Negro Casas. He says he's your number one.
I'm gonna say Onita, but only because this is literally the Wrestling is Gross podcast.
Yeah, I agree.
This is like literally going.
He's on the logo. He's in the logo.
I mean,
That's
this
true.
list is literally going to be submitted by Wrestle S Gross. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Funk better than Onita then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Funk's number one.
Is Bryan better than Onita?
See, I guess that's it. That's is to Onita. No, Onita's better than Bryan. Right? For this list?
Sure, for
Yeah,
this
fuck
list.
it. Yeah, let's go Onita.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Is that crazy?
Yeah, kind of, but it's fucking Onita. Who gives a fucking shit? We could just like bounce him up the list as far as we fucking want. It's fucking Onita. He could do whatever the fuck he wants. He could piss on our fucking mouths, right? It's fucking Onita.
He could piss in my mouth.
You know what? Here's the argument. Bryan Danielson is like better at like roles, and the argument is that Onita is that it's Onita.
Yeah, he's wrestling. It's like just what is
this
wrestling?
This is ultimately
it's him.
kind of the revenge that Inoki is getting. Because it's basically the same argument. It's just that fucking Onita has the momentum, and Inoki doesn't right now.
Okay.
Is Vader better than Steve Austin?
Are we still doing this?
Anytime you guys stop talking, I'm just going to give you another one.
No, I know, but I get it. But for some reason, I thought that the last question is Onita versus. I thought that was it.
Oh no, we're like nowhere close, but that's all right. I'm just gonna keep going.
Okay. We're good. Okay, what's up? What's the question? Go.
Vader or Austin?
Austin.
Vader.
Oh.
I'm also gonna go with Vader.
Okay.
That one's tougher than I think, though. That's fucking tough.
Casas or Bryan?
You know, this is kind of funny too. To go back to the AAA thing, part of what fucking Doom made it such a bad decision is that Casas isn't going to get a Bryan match out of this.
No chance,
right?
Yeah.
If he had gotten the Bryan, I love Blue Panther. I think Blue Panther is kind of getting the run that Casas would have gotten had he not left.
Casas is 100 times better than Blue Panther.
Oh, fuck off! So. No, he's not. 100 fucking times.
100 times.
But 1,000. But here's the thing: Casas jumped at the wrong time, the absolute wrong time.
Yeah,
it's a stunningly bad decision in the end, and I feel really bad for him. But I don't know.
CMLL is on such an incredible run. So fucking incredible.
I like Panther is having this $1 million run at the age of 10 trillion years old, and it could have been Casas. Yeah. It could have been.
Yeah. Or he could have been in the division, the old man division that they got going on now, basically. I mean, I guess Satanico is actually finally fully retired, but what a thrill that was to be able to see that. I forgot to talk about it on the GWEeez, but I watched it like a day before we did the GWEeez, and then I totally forgot to talk about it. But that fucking
like I know
performance.
we loved Bryan Danielson's great. I love Bryan Danielson, but we also love to pretend that Bryan Danielson actually is going to wrestle like Jerry Lawler, or that he was doing pancreas mat work in the match with Minoru Suzuki, that he was doing something different, and he fucking isn't. He's not really doing anything different. He's just Bryan Danielson. He's great. Who gives a fucking shit? He's a swarmy knife.
Right.
But that's because he's a lot like Vader. Really, he can just do his thing, and it's fucking great. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah,
and
I hope he comes back and wrestles Dano Makabe.
I hope he comes back and wrestles Butterbean. That'd be a fucking match because he can move a little bit more than Minoru Suzuki can. So, yeah, a lament for Casas. Anyway,
that's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
It's so good.
Okay, next question. I guess.
We're going with Casas. Is Tenryu better than Steve Austin?
Wait, Casas versus who?
It was Brian.
Oh, I would have said Danielson, but okay, fine.
I said
I'm
Casas.
moving this along.
Oh, did you? Oh, you said okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Tenryu or Steve Austin?
Tenryu.
Tenryu, yeah.
Yeah.
That
Tenryu or
you know what we're
Vader?
just gonna say. Austin didn't have the career. We are just going to make, because Tenryu's Tenryu. He has a trillion good matches where he does nothing but kick people in the face.
Yeah.
Austin could have.
And then finally
Austin could have.
One day he was like, I'm gonna go ahead and end my career by taking the biggest star in the world and punching him in the face a little bit before.
There's a world.
That'll be my last match.
There is a world where Austin, if he like had his shit slightly more together and didn't have the ability to go like be on the longest yard or whatever, just does Jerry Lawler matches for another 10 years, and maybe it's closer. But maybe that's what. But it's like it's not there.
I think
Tenryu.
That,
just
have you seen that Kevin Owens match?
Yeah,
it was
cool.
good.
It's such a good example of like what he could be doing all the time, because
Yeah.
it feels like Austin could have that match over and over all the time, and there's no reason for him not to, except for that it's obviously stupid and he shouldn't.
Well, you
ruin his
remember how Sting was at his best as a most acclaimed as a worker at the age of 679 years old.
Man,
and he was
so
actually
good.
doing shit. Austin could just say, man, hell yeah, but he could just, but yeah, like Tenryu can just like look at you with like sad dog eyes and then kick you in the face, and it's like, well, that's 4.5 stars.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Bret Hart or Misawa?
Bret Hart.
Bret, but
Bret Hart or Steve Austin? Getting into real matches. I would say Austin.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say Austin, but I don't fucking know.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Feels all right to me.
Necro or Vader?
Good God.
I want to say this match happened in PWS.
PWS.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Which is weird.
Uh,
It is a real match that everybody remembers, WrestleMania 13. And it was Necro versus
Vader versus
Necro Butcher.
With
At the
at the
Rose
Raw
Bowl.
way.
Yeah.
Raw way Wrexham.
Yeah, and then they led into the Chicago Street Fight where Ahmed Johnson destroyed PG-13.
Well, and Farouk takes that bump off the top to the floor, and it's barely
dude.
caught on camera.
That we talked
At the Raw way Rec Center.
Yeah.
Uh,
Jaquan, the guy who sang Tipsy, was there.
Yeah.
That's a fucking
I don't know.
That's a fucking
I've
deep
lost-
Rob Feinstein riff cut.
Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff. What? Necro Butcher.
Let's do it.
Over Vader.
Vader. But Necro's
Oh
fine.
God.
What about, is Tenryu better than Necro Butcher?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is Santo better than Vader?
No. I like Vader more than I like El Hijo del Santo. Or is it De Santo? I forget. I forget the rules.
Del. Of the.
Del Santo. Okay, I got it right the first time.
I'm gonna say Vader, but I don't feel happy either way.
Santo or Brett?
Santo.
Brett.
Santo.
Okay, that's fair. And also predictable.
Santo or Steve Austin?
Austin.
I'm going to say Austin.
Okay. Hashimoto or Vader? I would say Hosh.
Yeah. We've come so far, and Hosh has been over so many people that I was like, felt bad about it. Hosh is better than Vader.
Hashimoto.
Yeah. God, he is going to be top 10. Wow.
Hosh or Brian?
Danielson.
I'm going to say Danielson and feel sort of weird about it, but also feel completely justified mentally. I don't know why. I guess I could picture like Danielson as a junior version of Hashimoto just doing that for his entire career. What if Danielson had just let himself get fat? That would be awesome.
That would rule.
That's fucking great scenario. Great fat universe.
Hosh or Tenryu? I think Tenryu is better.
Tenryu, yeah. Siobhan, you good with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Buddy Rose or Misawa?
After all these, to come back to Buddy Rose. Did we already do this one? Wait a second.
No, maybe we did.
No.
I think we did it twice.
We've done all of these 4 or 5 times, it feels like.
I think so. I think we gave different answers.
Yeah, no, we're just going in a circle at this point.
You know what? Fuck it. Buddy Rose.
Yeah, why not? Who cares?
Yeah.
Just hit the button.
Yeah. Buddy Rose or Bret Hart?
Fuck. Why?
I'm
voting with my heart. I'm going with Buddy.
Siobhan, how's your heart feel tonight?
I'm gonna go with
This morning.
I'm gonna go with the shit man. And that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, Bret Hart.
Black Terry or Bull Nakano?
Bull Nakano.
Fuck, I don't know, man. I'm gonna say Bull, and I don't know if I can justify it. It's Bull.
Jay Briscoe or Brett?
Jay Briscoe.
Brett.
I'm gonna go with Brett. Jay Briscoe or Bull Nakano?
Jay.
I was gonna say Bret Hart again. Fuck. Oh man, I'm sorry, Siobhan. Bull Nakano.
No, you think I'm gonna be mad that you said Bull Nakano? No.
Jay Briscoe or Black Terry? Great match.
Black Terry. I hate that I'm just saying everybody except for Jay now, though.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm gonna say Jay.
Roosh or Misawa?
We said. I'm gonna say Roosh. I don't fucking know, man.
Fuck, I'll say. This is so weird. Why is Roosh still in here?
For all we know, Sid is still in here.
Well, so it's not like a tournament.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
Yeah.
But how does it work? And how close are we to the end? Don't tell us.
Yeah, no.
Do not tell us.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Okay. Misawa. Oh God. What do you do? Did you say? Did you already say?
Was Misawa and Roosh? I said Roosh.
Oh, you said Roosh.
I'm just gonna say Roosh and fuck it.
I'm gonna say Misawa, but
oh God. Okay. Misawa. Yeah,
Misawa should be higher, but if you just had. If strictly in the context of the preference ranker, I'm going to go for Roosh.
Well, and let's think about their music, right? So Misawa's awesome music. Dun, 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 dun. Na, 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 na. And then Roosh's music, which is Chris Benoit's theme.
No. His theme is one associated with an even more problematic man. Black skinheads.
Oh, right. Yeah. It's so funny.
Didn't he also come out to fucking Gary Glitter for a while? I mean, come on.
Fucking, he is the Joker. That is true. He's Arthur. What's his name?
Roosh or Black Terry? I think it's Roosh.
I think it's Black Terry.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say Black Terry. This is a match that happened, and we do not have the full footage because it was 2017, right, and even though the whole fucking thing was recorded, which is like, well, nobody's gonna fucking upload it. It was like an MDA show at fucking. And
it's not just a thing that BT Jr. has.
I don't fucking think it is.
Can we just? Where's that guy now? Is he?
Yeah, he's still around. Roosh or Jay Briscoe?
I don't know.
I'm going to say...
I don't know, man.
I'm going to say Jay, and I'm going to be okay with it.
let's give Jay this one.
Okay.
I've said everybody except for Jay over and over. Let's give it to Jay.
They never.
Kana or Bull Nakano?
Oh my
That
God.
was so fucking funny.
I can't.
Bull.
Sure.
Just hit one of the buttons, JR.
Yeah. Kana or Jay Briscoe?
Connor? Who?
We're talking about Callum Newman.
Wait. Wait, who?
I'm gonna say
No, wait, seriously. What? Who?
Kana, Asuka, or Jay Briscoe?
I thought you said Connor, like Pat O'Connor. I was like, wait a second. Oh fuck. I was like, what the fuck? Connor from the Ascension?
hello. I am
shit.
Kana.
I'm starting to crack. Hello, I'm Connor. Connor from the fucking original Grappling
Yeah.
podcast. I don't know. I have truly lost my mind
Oh, yeah.
in the
I
last
think-
like 15 minutes. It is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick Jay Briscoe.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it was him? Yes. Okay, good.
Yeah. So we're like nowhere close to done.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. How do
so-
we feel?
Here's what I'm going to suggest. All right. We've basically, I think the preference revealer has probably given us like our top 20 or so.
Is that
Maybe
it?
even more than that. Do you want me to finish it out on my own and then we can either come back and do the back half with just them or something like that on a second episode, or do you want to finish? I mean, I could fucking care less. I don't know. It's just gonna take a while.
How much is there?
It says we're 20% done.
You guys said this was a good idea.
It was.
Okay. So what? All right. So what does this look like? If we continue to do this, is it going to take another 12 hours?
At the rate we're going, probably. Shit.
So how do we make this work?
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Um,
Because this
I'm
can't be
gonna-
a 4-part, 12-hour podcast.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
We meet twice a week until May 5th.
Yeah, we don't have enough time.
I'm gonna finish this out, and then I'm gonna put a Google Doc up for everybody, and then we can make edits ourselves and publish the list. Okay.
What are you all doing? Oh, God. Is there a night this week where we can talk for an hour?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't do tomorrow night, but anything else, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I can't do I was going to say tomorrow, but tomorrow's fucked. I can't do tomorrow.
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment at like 10, and I got a fucking... JR would know.
No, we don't.
Would know how fucking far this is away from me. Paoli. So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
no,
no, that shit ain't
it's not.
Yeah, I got to be up at like 8.
Okay.
We're going to leave at like
Okay.
8, probably.
I
Really 9, but
I'm
okay, I don't know.
all right. I guess this is fine. Okay, so what did you do? This is a breaking point for in the middle, and we're gonna come back and we'll finish the episode. Okay, this episode is not over.
Yeah.
But we're all gonna go to
so,
bed.
Yeah, we're all gonna go to bed. I'll finish out the ranking, and then I'll just send the ranking that I do, because the top probably 30 or so are set. So like we've made progress.
Right. So those are set, and the rest of the guys are just okay.
Are amorphous. So like we can just then sort of say like, you know, who we would add and who we would take off. We can just sort of make the end of the list ourselves.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay. How do we feel?
I feel
I feel
pretty good.
It's incomplete.
And then
It feels bad because it's incomplete.
It is,
right?
but it's
yeah.
the thrust of it is there, and it's like we can go back and be like, "Hey, did we fucking argue for this?" And then when we like adjust the final thing,
okay. Well, it's been incredible.
it's
you
been
guys.
it's been a whirlwind for sure.
I'm
This
so
has
glad
been
we
good.
did it.
Yeah, it's been a good episode.
Okay, let's stop and let's reconvene in a couple of days or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
we have an episode
JR,
in the
you-
can anyway, so fuck it.
That's true. JR, thank you so much.
Thank
all
you,
the
dude.
work, man.
Absolutely.
It's incredible.
Yeah, this is great. No, we'll come back. I
You've
will
made
share
this
what I
possible. Like,
what I
literally.
make with you guys.
That's
Yeah.
when we can get Eric. What did you guys do? This list is unfathomable to me.
That's great. That's great. All right.
That
Well,
is
when we
a
come
pretty good
back,
one.
when
Yeah.
we return to Wrestling's Gross, he'll actually be here, Eric Ritz,
Yeah.
when we return. Hey, guys. Thank
Sounds
you.
good.
Absolutely.
Fucking hey.
What an episode.
Thanks. It was so long and it's not done.
It's not
but
done.
JR,
Oh.
thank you, man.
Thank
If
you,
could-
so
if you
dude.
could do that.
Yeah,
Wow.
perfect.
Okay. Good night, you guys. I'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Who's better, Sandman or Roosh?
Sandman. Oh,
Roosh.
I'm gonna go with Roosh.
all right. We'll be back. Now, Volador is going to place on somebody's.
God, if fucking Rob Viper submits a ballot, he could
Well,
get
is-
a number one vote.
Rob Viper, is he going to submit a ballot?
Probably not.
Is Dave Meltzer going to submit a ballot?
Boy,
He should.
he should.
After
He
everything
really
he's
should.
done?
Yeah.
After the shit he's...
After big
Stirred.
dicking Matt Hollinger.
Why?
Fucking day.
What a nice guy. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know, maybe not. But he always seemed like he was like an OG Death Valley guy, right? Death Valley
Yeah.
Driver guy.
Hollinger kicks ass.
Yeah, he was
Hollinger's
posting.
cool. Yeah.
You like how? Okay, cool.
No, I mean, yeah, I've been mutuals with him for a while.
Sure.
And know him from the back in the day. No, I mean, obviously Dave is a big pussy bitch. We say that all the
Yeah.
time, but it is
Yeah,
true.
but this has bit a real fucking rough couple of days with him. Since we recorded 2 days ago, it's been just a shitstorm.
Yeah.
A real shitstorm.
And
Okay.
I mean, he was coming out of the Conrad beef, and like, we're not going to root for Conrad, even if
No,
Conrad
certainly not.
Conrad could be right, and we're not going to root for him.
Also,
Yeah.
can we just I mean, no one's coming out and saying this, but saying that a 14-year-old is better than some of the NXT workers is I mean, that's damning with faint praise, right? A 14-year-old could be really bad at wrestling and still better than some of the fucking NXT workers.
What happened there? He said about Dave said that they were better than NXT.
Dave said that Brody Jr. is better than some of the people, already better than some of the people on NXT. And
Yeah, some of those people
Conrad-
shouldn't be wrestlers.
Yeah, exactly. Some of those people are gonna just be awful at it, right?
Developmental. It's fine if they're not very good.
Yeah, you know
They're
what?
allowed to
Fucking wrestling is fucking hard. Most people suck at it.
Also, it is extremely Dave to say that, not because whether or not it's accurate, it's just that Dave is just so distracted by shiny keys jingling in his face that this kid had an impossibly pre-planned match, and whether or not it's great, it's fine, but it's that's one fucking match. It's one fucking sample, you fucking idiot. You just say he looked better, and maybe he fucking did. Maybe that's exactly what he said. I thought he looked better than a bunch of NXT cards, blah, 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 blah. And it's yeah, that actually doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, depending on
one
who's
match.
saying
It looked
it,
better
it could
this
mean something
one-
really bad.
And this one match that's like been on the books for a year now, probably longer technically, and it's like, okay, well then he has to go wrestle someone on like an Empire State fucking undercard one day, and he looks like dog shit, and it's like, well, that's a second match, it's fine.
Yeah.
Batting 500, right?
Where does Brody Jr. fall? Can he be nominated? Has he had 3 matches yet?
Oh, is that the rule? 3 matches?
I think
But
you need to have 3 taped matches to get nominated. I think that rule was put into place specifically so that the last go round, people didn't put Floyd Mayweather on the list.
Oh, yeah. This is in
What do you- well,
the
he
wake
wa-
of Wrestling KO having
Yeah.
him like the 3rd best wrestler of the year in their poll or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Didn't that
and
happen?
They were right too,
And they were
of
right,
course.
yeah.
Small sample
That's a-
size.
Great match.
But I don't think you would count because nominations closed in March, so it's not eligible. You didn't have a match.
I'm teasing more than
It's
anything.
true.
we
But
we don't have anybody who's not nominated, right?
I don't think so. I
Who the
checked.
fuck cares?
I care because this is JR. I know that. So here's the deal, JR. You've been excellent. You've been so helpful. This has been great. I do care about this list. So I at this point, I'm just saying, I care about this list, and I will be sending it, and I want it to represent something. So
Yeah.
here we are 2 days later.
No,
and
I care deeply about our list. I don't necessarily care about the rules that Grimace has put into place.
It's kind
Well,
of
I don't. But here's
It is-
JR. If it invalidates the ballot, or if it
doesn't
fucks up the
invalidate
scoring,
I think
no, I want the
we
ballot
need
to be 100 nominated names. I'm not doing
I mean,
I'm not writing in. All right, I'm not writing in Harambe. All right, JR.
is it fucked up that somehow there was a nomination process for like a decade, basically, and nobody said Damian? Yes, but it is what it is. Nobody
Sure.
said Damian, dude.
Nobody's gonna vote for him.
I would have
Yeah.
voted for him.
Yeah,
I would have considered it. You know, Misha was considering this. She literally was, and I had to tell that Halloween wasn't nominated. She would have had Halloween in her top 100. Halloween's great.
Yeah. Halloween is great.
That would have been completely real. There's worse picks than that.
Are they doing a tag ballot again this year? Very
I
few
don't-
people participated.
I would love
last
that.
time.
That's my whole thing. I keep looking at this and I'm like, man, I love fucking Road Warrior Hawk, and I wish he was one of the top 100 wrestlers because in my heart he's like in the top 25.
Technically, there are wrestlers who have been nominated who don't actually exist. I just want to point
Okay.
this out that I don't mean to mispronounce the name, Segunda Cuerta. Now nominated Alexander Nabiev of Slavonic Ultraviolence Wrestling.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's fine. The problem is that, and this is sort of an underappreciated thing. It's the Romance language version of East Asian languages' problems with L and R's. B and V are fucking nightmare for people who speak Spanish or Romance languages in general. So it's actually nominated as Alexander Navieb, which is not his name. That's not a person. That's
I think
not a
I would
name.
know exactly who that was, though.
I
if
would
saw
know
it.
who that is, but that's not a person.
You remember that one match where it's him and somebody, and it's like in a hospital room, and there's a guy playing a banjo. We never
He's,
talked about that on the show. We really should.
He's
though.
very active on Facebook.
Yeah.
Well, he's a deathmatch wrestler.
He is a big,
After all.
yeah.
Deathmatch wrestlers love Facebook.
Him and Tony Deppen got into it on Facebook the other day. Yeah. That was a thing that occurred.
JR, I think you probably have a really good Facebook friend Rolodex of wrestling. Who's that's and who's.
It's not the weird one. Like, obviously, I knew Necro from a long time ago, and so like there's a lot of Necro related stuff on my Facebook because Necro may be the most active meta user in the country at this point. And so then you just like you get other people that are like in that world, and then like because Necro posts so much, if I go on Facebook, which is not often, it'll like suggest I follow other people who are not wrestlers who just post like Necro. And that's
sure.
bad.
Yeah.
That's a real bad.
The algorithm does recognize him as a wrestler, but also as other things, and it assumes the Venn
He's
diagram.
a content creator.
Yeah.
Well, he's a public figure, objectively.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
I assume that everyone's Facebook does look like that now. But I digress. We're doing this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because we started.
We're live, pal.
We've been live for a little while. I don't know where we came in. But we're back. This is the second half, and that is part 2 of 2. This will be the same episode, I think. Unless we could get funky with it. Like, I was going to say, we should discuss this on air. When is the best time to release the greatest wrestler ever, GWEeez Nuuuts podcast? Is it the day that ballots are closed? Is it the day that the results begin to come out?
No, we should do it in advance of that so that we can have an influence on some of these numpties that are putting together their lists last minute. You know?
Well, that's not going to happen, JR. I'm sorry to say there's another episode in the can that's got to come out before this one.
I mean,
So.
I just put it all, make sure it's uploaded by the 4th.
That's... Siobhan.
That is not too ambitious.
I gotta do art. I gotta do everything.
It's like a week.
I do everything, Siobhan. I do everything, okay?
You don't have to.
I do. I asked you for a
art.
title, and you have nothing. You haven't said anything. I'm still with... Listen, I'm going to say this.
I don't have a title for that episode.
Okay, well, then and I'll tell you the title.
I'll come up with a title.
God damn, you both let me say the fucking title of the episode. It is The Today Show with Arisa and Yumiko Hota.
Well, that's not a bad title.
Well, that's the fucking one we got, so I don't give a shit.
I can do art for this episode. I'm just going to make a list.
Go right ahead.
I'll list all the important wrestlers.
The art is the picture that I shared with the two of you. Of all of my handwritten shit.
That's real.
Yeah, that's the art
That's what
for
the
this.
art would be.
Yeah. I'll connect it with yarn. I'll put it. I've got a bulletin board here. It's got the Dune and the Inherent Vice posters over it, but that is a bulletin board. I could make it into a yarn board. Welcome back to Wrestling's Gross.
I have the one piece of art in my office is a poster for a Paris, Texas showing they did like a couple of years ago in Philly, and every once in a while a coworker will notice it. And thus far, no coworkers have seen Paris, Texas.
Sure.
But the last one that did came into my office and was like, "Oh, should I watch that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course. It's great, right?" And he's like, "Cool. I really like the Transformers movies."
Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah, those are good too. You'll like this."
Yeah, well, I don't know if I'd really recommend Paris, Texas to most people, unless I knew other stuff they were into first. If I was in this scenario, JR, excuse me, my throat. Pardon me, it's hour 4 of the podcast. I would probably find out what kind of movies he was into, and if he said he was into the Transformers movies, I probably wouldn't have recommended Paris, Texas, but I would have.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like Paris, Texas is a pretty universal.
I disagree.
It's just an average sad movie. It's not weird,
dude. Nobody talks for the first 30 minutes. What are you talking about? It's even among Wim Wenders' work, it's some of the more experimental stuff he's done. So I don't.
Yeah,
I think it's very normalized.
It's
to
not
you.
like it's not like a Bella Tarr poster, No.
Well, you wouldn't explain that to him. You wouldn't even try.
No. Yeah, if I probably would not. You're correct.
You wouldn't even admit that you went to a 7-hour movie to that person.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to bring it up. You wouldn't want to, or not the one is 7 hours, right? Satan Tango.
Satan Tango is 7 hours.
I don't think I've seen it. I've seen one of them. I watched one of those long ass things, and I was like, all right, I get it, I guess. Fine, I don't know. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna die one day, and I don't want to spend my life doing this. Instead, I'll spend my life doing this. Hey guys, let's talk about the 100 greatest wrestlers of all time. I clicked the wrong Google document. Oh, right. You shared it with Wrestling is Gross, and I'm on my personal. I'm on Analingus 420.
But you put like a tab
Gmail.
on the one.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's the one. So I don't know what we did. We did the thing, right? And everybody's listening to the second half of this episode, so they just heard it. But it's been 2 days for us, and since then, JR took the remainder of it and filled it in very nicely. Laid a nice framework, a solid like top 100. It goes up to 192, right? It was all the names that you had put in there.
What is it? 192 or 182?
192 is what I got.
Is it really? Oh yeah, you're right. 192.
Yeah,
I did. And I guess I mean, obviously we can't really be like scientific about this. I guess I would say that like in my effort to finish it out, I tried to engage and do it in the spirit of our conversations.
Sure.
Like it was like,
and
as soon
I
as
trust
we hung
that
up,
you would pick what we picked.
Yeah.
Like given the way we
I
voted.
have my own opinions, but like, if I heard, for example, I heard Siobhan say that The Undertaker would be on her list. And so like there were times when I moved The Undertaker beyond somebody that I would disagree with. Right. But then we sort of have taken it a step farther than that. Right.
Here's the thing. Is first of all, the methodology wasn't sound. It was fun. It was fun. But it wasn't exactly
concept.
Right. It was a concept. It made for great audio. People are fucking in the 4th hour of this podcast. They're tired, not because it's long, but because it's funny, and they've been laughing. They've been having a great time. They've been telling all their friends, "You got to check out this podcast." I can't believe how long are they going to go? They keep saying. They say the answer is we don't know. Here's the deal. All right, JR, what? If you were ranking the 100 greatest wrestlers of all time, where would you put Emilio Charles? Just asking you point blank.
That's a good question. Let me. I can give you my.
I'll ask Siobhan the same question. Where would you put Emilio Charles in your top 100?
I don't fucking know. Top 100?
Hold on. I can tell you exactly
Emilio's
because
cool. I don't know if he makes my top 100.
He wouldn't. I can answer that for you, Sean. He wouldn't.
So Emilio Charles on my personal list is 65th.
Well,
okay,
Emilio
so he's
Charles is sick, though. I mean, if someone
he's sick. He's sick. All right, he's sick. Listen, here's this.
Cool.
Let me make this point. The methodology. Emilio Charles is sick, right?
Yeah.
Sean, I agree. Emilio Charles is sick. For JR, he's the 65th greatest wrestler of all time. That's cool, and I'm not going to disagree with that because that's his opinion. But given that Siobhan and I would not rank him in the top 100, but JR puts him 65, Emilio Charles should not be ranked 70th on this list.
No, that's how averages work.
Yeah. So Emilio Charles not only has been removed from the top 100, but I deleted him entirely from the document.
That's a very you thing to do. I'm going to be real. I don't want to see the name Emilio Charles Jr. ever again.
I mean, I didn't actually do that. I'm just joking. I mean, he's not in my tab. Waiter.
Now you're on Aoyagi. Aoyagi for sure should be in the top 100. That dude's a beast.
He's a beast. Yeah, that's what you said about the last guy I said this about.
Yeah, no. Like, that's my methodology, though. It's like, this, especially when you're talking about, like, back third of the list.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you this.
A couple people. Yeah.
Can we keep rolling down this list? The 72 is Undertaker. 73 is Kenny Omega. Are we still on Beast?
Is better than Undertaker and Kenny Omega.
I
would argue our methodology is sound.
And if Kenny Omega is such a beast, and that's why he's 73 and not on the list.
No, he's not a beast. That's why he's below Aoyagi, right?
But how did he get here? I don't even know how his name appeared. He was one of the joke ones you added. Oh, that's right.
I did add a joke one. Yeah.
Okay. It was Seth freaking Rollins. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So so there you go. That's why Kenny Omega got removed from the list that I did.
Yeah.
And other people too. And we'll just roll through. Would the two of you look at my list and tell me, is there anybody just jumping out that you think does not belong in the top 100?
Well, all right. So,
Sean, do you have the access to this?
I did. I fucking lost it. I was looking up Alexander Naviev.
Can I make fun of your spelling on your list for a little bit?
Okay, so the
You did
spelling
this-
is because it was handwritten, and then I scanned it in with Google Lens.
Ooh, I figured you were just using the
No, voice to text. No.
voice to texting it. Yeah,
No, that's the thing is, I was going to try to get my camera open.
I gotta look again at the paper list because I just kind of accept the premise that Mickey Cack. Who the fuck is
The
Mickey
15th
Cack?
best wrestler of all time is Stove Awayton.
That was a crazy one, Stove Awayton, because that is Steve Austin, but I think my E's just look like O's. I can't seem to get this. It won't let me change
I understand
it.
the premise. I scan receipts and shit because I'm like a fucking cheap ass. And
Yeah, no,
man,
that makes sense.
that's like computerized text already. That's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah,
Read it. How do you misspell market? You don't think it's spelled macrit? Fucking fetch.
Oh,
You piece of
wait.
shit.
We've got another real good one too. Number 43 on Bucky's
Bob,
list
yeah,
is Boar Barkland.
Boar Barkland.
Bob Barkland. That's his dog.
Yeah.
Yes, Bob Backlund's dog. Bob Barkland.
Oh, why can't I get this up? How do I get to the second tab on a desktop? I don't know how to use the fucking internet. Oh, I just had to expand the window. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, they mostly make sense, right? I mean, yeah.
Yeah. No. Your list is largely fine.
Boar Barkland.
Tan Rotten.
We can.
That's the only time
use
Ian
that as a
Rotten has
starting
ever been
point.
referred to as Tan.
Tan Rotten.
Tan Rotten is really good. Yeah.
Koala. Koala's right below him.
Yeah.
That's Kawada. I think this is a good framework. We can remove anyone. We can add people. We can add people to underneath it.
Who is the voter taker?
The voter taker. Well, he stands outside the booth. He's one of those guys that's like, he's not pressuring you to vote one way or the other. He's just there.
Well, he's there to counter the Black Panthers.
Yeah.
Did anyone
suspicious happens?
Did anyone nominate the Soul Taker?
The Soul Taker's good.
The Soul Taker,
of course. Yeah, I remember the Soul Taker.
Yeah,
I remember all about him. Mickey Cack. Yeah, Mickey Cack is weird. It's supposed to be Mickey Knuckles, obviously.
Okay, that makes sense. Just
Abdullah the Bootuber.
Yeah.
Which is like Bulgarian YouTube, I guess.
Oh yeah, sure. Abdullah the VTuber would be a very funny gimmick. Yeah.
Barry Wintham. Barry Wintham is British. That's our World of Sport guy.
I was going to go for Barry Winsome. That's the drill version.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, well, let's go off of your list.
So we don't have to, but this is. I just was like,
no, it's fine. I mean, I like the idea of it just like already being a second draft. So
and fully could be moved. Every part of it.
Yeah. No, we'll just talk through it. Do you want to? Let's just talk through. How do we want to do this? You want to do?
That's the question. I feel like the easiest thing is to figure out what the top 10 is, but do we want to do that at the end of the podcast?
No. Well, do you want to work backwards? I guess you want to start at 100, go 90 through 100.
I think we have the most room for flexibility in the 90s, and that's where we'll move people in and out. Like, I feel like that might be the most fun to talk about 90 through 100, so we maybe save that for the end. I don't know, Siobhan?
Well, yeah, no, I mean, that's the true wild card zone. I mean, obviously, here's the thing. The fact of the goddamn matter is, I'm looking at the replies or like a quote tweet from someone who mutuals with at Ghost of Kurta, who was arguing with someone
right.
who compared Shawn Michaels and Kurt Angle not being on his list to if you made a list of the top 100 NBA players and Hakeem Olajuwon or Larry Bird won it. It's like, I just literally don't understand like anything in life. Like that's
no. I mean,
it's like I do think that we have to accept on a certain level that this discourse is inherently bad because we're arguing.
Yeah, of course.
We are arguing with people who don't understand the concept of like shadows or like how peekaboo works, stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you unplug the fridge, does it still work? I don't know.
For a little while.
If you leave it closed,
Yeah, you can get a good 24 hours if you leave that sucker closed.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the fridge is a great metaphor because people that we are arguing
with. The fridge
with,
is a great metaphor though.
they would unplug it and say like, look, it's still cold.
It's still fine,
right.
Yeah.
Right. I mean like That is the level of.
There are people we're arguing with who think that who don't understand how the light works in a refrigerator.
They think it's a little man that comes out and turns it on and off when the door's closed.
Sometimes I had a fucking mental breakdown about the blue button, red button thing. I'm not fucking perfect. None of us are, but some of these people are goddamn children, and what's the difference between a fucking French fry and a fucking ear of corn? To explain these things. They're two different fucking things. But you put them, it's like, dude, I don't know why your list of the best fucking fast foods doesn't have fucking chicken a la king on it. I eat chicken a la king every fucking night. It's so good. I can get chicken a la king at fucking McDonald's. They don't serve it.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
Chicken a la king. Yeah.
I'm gonna make things difficult in my attempt to get us back on track. I think we should go top down because I think it's easier to move people back and then get a more holistic look at things than to try and move people up if we're going back to front, you know?
Okay. So you think finishing at 100 is the best way?
Yeah, and then we can, we're at the very end, we're going to be delirious, and we can throw fucking weirdo names.
Yeah,
in there, right?
That's where Mondo Guerrero comes in as
Sad Genius nominated. Let's put Sad Genius on the list.
I suggested Chavo Jr. as a fucking notable nomination we didn't talk about, and he's not going to make my list. I just think he's good.
Yeah,
he somehow ended up.
We're holding space for Chavo Guerrero Jr.
He did end up
now.
Overrated slightly for a period of time. I always remember there being a Twitter thread or something where people were arguing that he was better than Ray. Insane, but I like Chavito. Great wrestler.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. Chavo. Ooh, good theme song. Not as good as X Factor's theme song, but pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see. So we're gonna start with the top 10 then.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
So this is where we ended up. I've got all my papers here somewhere.
This is pretty close to the top 10 we got from the one, but that's all right. We'll just go with this. So
I don't have my papers. Hang on, I'm gonna get my papers. Hang on, I'm gonna go get the papers.
But you already made fucking your edits,
I know, but the
right?
papers are fun. I'm gonna you guys talk for a second about who do you think is the best?
All right, I'm gonna read the top 10 in I'm going to start at 10 and go to 1, I guess. That's descending order. Yeah, sure. Yeah. So at number 10 on this list is Fujiwara.
All right.
And then Mick Foley at 9. 8 is Stan Hansen. 7 is Hashimoto. 6 is Lawler. 5 is Tenryu. 4 Casas, 3 Danielson, 2 Atsushi Onita, and number 1 Terry Funk.
I mean, it feels pretty respectable.
That is a truly. I mean, it's 10 good wrestlers, right? For me, I would say Foley is a little high. Bucky, I know you're very committed to Foley being in the top 10, so
I am truly.
Yeah. Which is and
being over Flair is a big part, and I feel like he has to be over Necro, but I also want Necro to be really high up.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'll say the methodology, the 10 that was spitted out to us. Like hot fire. It was Funk, Onita, Casas, Danielson, Tenryu were the 5, and then it was Hashimoto, Lawler, Yuki Ishikawa, Ric Flair, and Foley was your 10. And immediately I knew I had to have Flair under Foley, just on principle, you know?
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
And then I realized that Fujiwara was, I couldn't find him. He was in the 60s or some shit. Where is Fujiwara on this original list? He's because some of these people we didn't get served up the right questions, you know? We just didn't get served up the right shit.
And I'm lower on Fujiwara, I guess, than you guys are.
See, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I think me and Siobhan are both extremely high on Fujiwara.
Yeah.
Like
So,
top 10 of all time for me. And Siobhan, are you there too?
Yeah,
On
but
Fujiwara?
if that's like no big deal. Like we just bump him up, and that's fine. Fujiwara will probably be in my top 15 at worst.
yeah.
I mean, but is 10 too high for him? We can talk about
I
this.
don't think
Talk about
so.
this now.
I mean, all right. Well,
Who else should be at 10?
Let me
I thought-
posit this. Like, I would almost 100 times out of 100 want to watch an Ishikawa match over a Fujiwara match. We're gonna spoil some of the list, I guess, here.
Yeah,
we have Ishikawa at 14. Originally, he was in the top 10 in the first version. I would flip Fujiwara and Ishikawa.
I hear it. I mean, I think Ishikawa. No, I don't. Siobhan? I'm sorry.
Here, I'll make real
I think
arguments.
That's fine. I think that's
I would
fine.
say, I mean, you could make a case for me at least. I mean, Ishikawa is in maybe the best match of all time. I don't know, top 5 match ever, right?
Which one? I'm sorry, because I honestly don't know. The 2005 one?
The 2005 one, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'd have it. I don't know. I've never ranked matches like that. I never really tried to
No, I mean, I don't either.
I know you don't either, but
guy.
I've never. So I just think as a preface to say, I've never ranked matches like on a top 50 or whatever. I've never, but sometimes I'll refer to a match as like one of my all time favorites. I've never. That's not one of mine.
That's always.
It's awesome though.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Like that's a Mount Rushmore one for me.
I would have Ricky Choshu from June of '87 over that that's which is one of my 10 favorite matches ever. Siobhan, do you like Ishikawa more than you like Fujiwara? For real?
No, but if you put them 10 and 11, Ishikawa
10 and 11,
I would be fucking fine with that. I don't know.
Yes. So
I'm not. Yeah, that's just not a bone to pick like decision for me. Or like, if I did a list that was 100% representative of me, like there are people who I know for a fact are going to be on your list, Bucky, who like I'm just not going to put them on because it's fine, and that's fine.
Well, that's what we're here to talk about.
Yeah.
But how do we feel about Fujiwara 10, Ishikawa 11?
That's
cool.
Fine. Yeah, it's totally fine.
And Siobhan, I think you had one more thing. I'm sorry, I cut you off there at the end. No. She cedes her time. Okay, JR, go.
No, I mean, and I think the rest of it looks good. Again, Lawler is a tiny bit high for me, but that's not an argument I'm like interested in getting into.
Well, I know you'd have Casas he's your number 1, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would have Casas at 1, and I would certainly have Casas ahead of Danielson.
Yes,
but
right.
You made that switch. I'm interested to hear why you made that switch. Yeah,
I mean, because Danielson is, he's my fucking guy. I think he's the greatest like modern wrestler. I think he's the best, just like pure go work rate guy, while also being an extremely smart wrestler and being able to do every type of style. I know you said that about Casas, that he's worked every type of style. I think Danielson absolutely has as well, and just so good at everything. I think the work speaks for itself. And if you you said last time that you prefer Styles over him, right? Or was that Siobhan?
That was Siobhan.
That was me.
So maybe, I mean, look, I got him. He's the second. He's my number 2. He's behind only Terry Funk. My top 3: Terry Funk, Bryan Danielson, Jerry Lawler. I've got Lawler down in 6th, which is low for what I would personally have him.
Sure.
Yeah,
Siobhan, I mean, I guess sorry.
I'm just Siobhan here because if Siobhan doesn't, because you've stated your case. I mean, you don't.
I guess I guess what I would say is like the last thing I'll say on the matter is like I agree with everything that you said about Danielson. He is 3 on my personal list, right? So same ranking here, right?
Okay.
The reason that I would have Casas is like I think the same things that you said about Danielson basically apply to Casas, and Casas did it for 35 uninterrupted years, right?
Sure. He just doesn't mean hardly anything to me personally.
I don't know. I mean, but like that's like I think there's basically 2 people that you can, maybe 3. I don't know. I think Ray's in a lower category. But
I guess it's just on a certain level, it's hair splitting. I think as long as you sort of agree that someone is at a certain tier, it's like you come up with your own personal tiers and then you just fucking jumble it around at that point, and then you're like, I'm happy with that. That's fine. As long as you feel like you're not putting someone who is like the 50th best or whatever, and like number 9, then that's fucking fine.
I'll also say this, and this is like, I don't know, gamesmanship on my part or whatever, but like, Lucha will be underrepresented when all of the lists are tallied, right?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, the tie goes to the luchador simply so that more luchadors can be higher on the list, because they're already going to be low. Like, you look at it this way, right? Last time we did this, when Casas had like significant number 1 sort of momentum, I think he finished 20th overall, right? And now that we've
That's really good,
which is fine, right?
Oh,
but like, I would say now
you're going. Okay, sorry.
No. Now that we've like opened it up to the unwashed masses, so to speak, right? Like, Casas is probably going to get, well, I don't know, finish in the 50s or 60s or something like that.
No, but it's a totally different ball game now, dude. I mean, that's the last one of these polls was pre Okada Omega. Like, think about the fucking way the world was different. Casas might not make the 100.
Yeah, you might be right.
I wouldn't be surprised. But
I
will
that
say
would be
this:
fucking stupid.
It would be fucking stupid. But
I mean,
will
it would
say
be a failed exercise, right? He's certainly going to be behind Blue Panther, which is
but you're the Blue Panther.
You hate Blue Panther. Blue Panther is hot right now. Blue Panther is available for people who just learned to watch wrestling.
Recency bias, right? I mean,
It's not recency. Recency bias is a thing for people who have seen a ton of wrestling.
Yeah.
There are people who are voting in this who, maybe aren't as equipped, and they have seen Blue Panther because he wrestled Bryan Danielson, and he wrestled all over the place, and that's fine. That's not recency bias. That's just what a person's seen.
Yeah, well,
I'm not around to get mad at those people. I don't even, whatever the fucking poll ends up being.
What are the objective measurements of the subjective and all that? We all know that shit though. I just want to say that it is fucking like, what if your list had David Arquette, right? I mean, that's bad, but ultimately gives a shit. But it also is, I don't know, I'm talking circles. I don't give a fuck.
David Arquette, one of the best wrestlers of 2018. I will say Negro Casas is the one person in my top 10 that that I've never had a true, like, fully spiritual, emotional connection with. Probably the closest is like when I did get a chance to, like, when I finally watched like one of the big matches, I like really like, I guess I really connected with some 90s match, but it's always been, I've watched it years later after hearing about it on a message board, and it wasn't like in the moment. I learned about Terry Funk on a VHS tape. I learned about fucking Onita on a VHS tape, and I learned about Bryan Danielson on a motherfucking VHS tape. Yeah. So I don't know. I learned about Negro Casas. Yeah, he was on Galavision, and like, yeah, I'd see like people post about him, but I got into Negro Casas from YouTube. Like, right. Like, I don't know, man. Like, fuck it. I don't know. I don't, he's never going to have the connection with me, even though he is, I think I'm totally thrilled for him to be the best luchador.
I think if the connection's not there, it is what it is. But at the same time, I mean, the fucking buckling of this is really how much of this is the podcast list, and then how much of this is going to end up just being your list. Because like, if I decided to do a list, and it's like, I would absolutely say you should have more fucking control over this individual list. But then I'm like, but if I don't do one, then I'm like, well, I want to exercise my say a little bit more. So what the fuck are we even doing?
Well, we're doing a
group
collective list.
We're having a great fucking time, is what we're doing.
Yeah, we're being buds.
I'm just saying. Listen, Siobhan, I'm trying, but what we're doing right now, and I'm trying to help. I'm trying to open this up to Matt to ask you, because JR and I don't necessarily agree. Bryan Danielson versus Negro Casas. Like, you could say, if you think Negro Casas should move up to 3 and Danielson should move down, you can say that. Like, I just want to, like, this is the part where we do this.
I'd put Casas over Danielson, but I can't.
You would, but would you put him over Danielson on our list? Like, you think about
no.
This. Exactly.
Okay. Great. That's settled then. And that was a good, robust discussion.
Yeah.
That being said, I think now I'm pretty settled on the top 10. And I think yeah.
We're good with so I will say Hansen is a concession on my part. I would have had him in like the 12-13 area, and I moved him up because I thought it's like I know he's a huge one for you, JR.
Yeah, all right. But like if we're putting together a list that is not a JR, it's not an amalgamation of the three of us, but representative of the taste of all of us, I'll make a suggestion that wouldn't necessarily represent my my taste, but in the spirit of making this a list I love, what would anybody's thoughts be? You said you would have them in the 12 to 16 range. Would it be crazy to switch Low Key, who's at 16, and Stan Hansen at 8?
No, but that might be too. So I was thinking about it this way: like, what if we just take the list that you have, the tab 2 list, Bucky, and then we say everybody on there can be moved up or down 5 spots.
Yeah, I think
that's kind of it. Like, as the list is, it's like the list is good, but it's like, and it is representative already. But like, let's just say any single person there could be moved 5 spots up or 5 spots down. And I think because if you said 20 spots, then that's like kind of like pissing on the list. But 5 is, there's very few people where 5 is going to matter that much.
All right,
that's what that looks like. When you get into the top 10, that is the one place basically where that does matter. So it is reasonable to sort of tackle this part ahead of it.
Okay, I like that. Sure. I like 5 as a ground rule, and that, obviously it could be,
Yeah, I was thinking we could, to try and only move people within, 10 spot band.
Yeah.
So like people between 11 and 20 stay between 11 and 20, but you can move those people around, So I think we're getting towards the same thing.
Yes,
right?
yes, 5 in either direction. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I like this.
All right.
So we've got our top 10, and we will lock it in now.
Yeah, 10's locked. We're good.
Okay. Terry Funk is number 1. Yoshiaki Fujiwara is number 10.
Yeah.
All right. Then we got 11 through 20. Ishikawa, Low Key, who I've just moved up. 13 is Necro. 14 is Ric Flair. 15 is Vader. 16 is Stove Awatin, Steve Austin. 17 is Iho Del Santo. 18 is Buddy Rose. 19 is Aja Kong. And 20 is Chigusa Nagayo. Okay. So I took some liberties here, but very, very small ones. This is just a movement. This looks a lot like what the numbers gave us.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of like it.
I do too. My initial, like if I had to make a move, the move I would make is I would just flip Vader and Aja, because I think that to me, Aja does the same thing as Vader a lot of time, but I'm more interested in it,
Okay, let's see what that looks like. That's too low for. Is it too low for Vader?
Should Vader be of all time?
Should Vader be below Buddy Rose?
Yes.
I would say no.
Okay.
But
below Iho Del Santo?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's a tough one, but it's fine. Vader's run
Aja
is
Kong
not
15 above
long.
Steve Austin. That looks good.
I like that.
I like that too.
And that is, speaking of not having a long run, Austin basically has a decade.
Yeah, sure.
Great decade. And
remember when he drove the Zamboni?
That was sick as shit, and that actually should count for this.
It does. Motherfucking does.
It does count. It's like
absolutely wrestling is.
How many times did you hit a head point in a match? Counts. I just don't know how much.
Yes.
Drawing power counts. I just don't know how much at any given point.
Look, I mean,
it counts differently for different people.
Nagayo has a million good matches, right? But that's not the reason that people rank her highly. They rank her highly because, like, there are reactions to those Nagayo matches that are unmatched by literally anyone in wrestling history.
Yeah. I know nothing about Joshi, and I know that's the good shit right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Watching her get stabbed, and Dump is on this list. I kept Dump. I decided.
Yeah.
We needed more women. I don't know. I'd like to get an American woman on here. I would like to talk about Mercedes Moné at some point.
We probably should. Yeah, that's not a bad call.
We got our 10, our 11 through 20 here, and it looks really
I
good.
saw there was a list that came out last night where someone had Lacey in the 30s.
Oh, cool! Like of Lacey versus like Haley Hatred or whatever.
Yeah, like Lacey from Shimmer and fucking Jimmy Jacobs and stuff.
Oh, right,
yeah.
right.
Minnesota Wrecking Crew, Home Wrecking.
Yeah, Minnesota Home Wrecking Crew. Yeah, that was a wild pick, and I was like, "You may be the only person that picks Lacey," and he's like, "I'm not straight up. There's like there's multiple Lacey votes."
Wow.
So like, oh,
Well,
wow.
that's wrong.
Are they all just perverts?
Perverts of the ideology, maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
Perverts
we're all
of the
perverts, so-
ideology. Maybe there's a fucking title for the.
You know what I mean? They
podcast.
just maybe their
That is
maybe
a
their
good title for
brains
this.
work in different ways, but not in bad ways.
No, bad
Yeah.
ways, but
So-
but
well,
acceptable
I mean-
bad ways. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you shouldn't put Lacey number 30 because you want to comment her titties. That's if you think she's just the fucking tough, then that's different. You know, it's
Sure,
two different
sure,
things.
sure.
Does Wahoo get a bonus for how weird his body is? Yes, but he that couldn't put him at number 7 or something. That'd be silly.
Yeah. The person
That would
who's
be
30
silly,
on our
Siobhan.
list,
You're right. That would be silly.
If that alone does it, that's weird. Juventud Guerrera is a sexy motherfucker, but we can't give him so much for that.
I like that you wrote him down.
I just want to talk about him a little. I think he's like conceptually kind of a top 100. I mean, there's a world in which he was one of the 100 greatest wrestlers of all time. He just did too many drugs, but also that's cool. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's part of what made him.
Certainly he's like one of the 100 coolest wrestlers of all time.
Yeah, the Juice. Great guy. Okay, so are we good with this?
We're good with the top 20.
Okay, let's read the revised 11 through 20 then. It's Yuki Ishikawa, Low-Key, The Necro Butcher, Ric Flair, Aja Kong is 15. Then we got Steve Austin. 17 is Hijo del Santo. 18, Vader. 19, Playboy Buddy Rose. And 20 is Chigusa Nagayo.
That's good.
Oh, I love this next section. Look at this. This is
sometimes
nice.
you get into a stretch of like 10 workers where you're like, oh, that's like boom, 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 great workers, you know?
There's parts of the sequence that are coming up here that I was grouping people together like in just ways, and you'll see it.
Sure.
But you know, this is pretty. This is a pretty 10 here. Does anybody want to go and tell the people?
Okay.
I've gone and you've gone. How about Siobhan? Does these?
Siobhan, give us 21 through 30.
Yeah.
Okay. As it currently stands,
Yes.
L.A. Park, 21, 22, John Cena, 23, The Destroyer, 24, Akira Hokuto, 25, Bret Hart, 26, Mitsuharu Misawa, 27, Kenta Kobashi, 28, Bull Nakano, 29, Jumbo Tsuruta, number 30, Volkan.
It's a lot of Japan.
That's a banger. Like that's if that was somebody's top 10, I wouldn't bat an eye at it.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
Like,
you'd be like, it's really cool that you only watch L.A. Park. It's your only luchador.
Yeah, right. But you know, can't fault him. The only thing that I would call out here, and this is a personal thing for me, but I think that maybe it's warrants discussion. I would move Bret back to the end of this, and I would move everybody else up one spot. I would move Bret to 30 and have Misawa at 25.
Why?
Well, because I think Misawa and Jumbo are like just loads better than Bret. I don't know. That to me, that's again. That's my own stuff. Bret doesn't do it for me a lot of the time. But you know, I think Misawa appeals to me on like, I don't think Bret was going for like a sort of pure athlete, pure sport gimmick a lot of the time, but he did sort of position himself that way. And I think that for wrestlers that position themselves as like former amateur athlete that are presenting themselves that way as a pro wrestler, like treating it as like a true athletic competition, and reacting as like a pro athlete would react. I think Misawa is the top at that, and if that's the lens I view Brett through, I would put Misawa ahead of him.
Okay, compared directly to each other, that's a good argument. I would be happy with swapping them. I don't want to move Brett down below everyone else. We can move Jumbo up above all of them.
Okay.
I would be fine with Jumbo being above all of the pillars. Jumbo could go to 25.
Fine. So Jumbo 25, Misawa 26, Brett 27.
Yes.
That's fine. That sounds great.
I'm good with that.
But do we all agree that Jumbo? But I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, I don't know now. Fuck.
I love Jumbo. So
I'm reversing
I love
this.
Jumbo.
What if? All right. Is Misawa better than Jumbo?
Is Misawa better than Jumbo?
And is it more fun to go watch Jumbo? Do we connect with Jumbo or Misawa more?
I certainly connect with Jumbo more, but I think Misawa probably has a better body of work. But
okay.
I think that. I mean, we're getting into weird stuff.
Yeah.
I've backed us into a corner argument wise because I compared two people stylistically, in Brett and Misawa, and if we do that for the people within this band, like I don't necessarily see an ace argument for John Cena over Jumbo.
Oh like John Cena could move way down. John Cena could move down to 30.
Okay,
that's kind of fair.
Yeah. All right.
You want to just do that?
Well,
I'm gonna throw in a dumb idea, but it's not wrong. If you told this wrestler that they were that spot on the list and they'd be happy with it, then they can be there. And if that means putting him down a little bit, that's fine. Brett would get mad if you said that he was the 29th best wrestler, and so he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I just don't have to. If you told John Cena he was the 30th greatest wrestler of all time, and you showed him this list, he would probably be like, well, I'm a very esteemed company. I can't argue. I don't know that I'm that good, but if you believe that, power to you. I respect it. I know you put in the work. Well, that's loyalty or respect for this list, etc.
He would tweet about it for sure.
He would be very happy.
Brett would be very angry.
I've moved to a couple things. I moved Cena down between Volkan and Nick Bockwinkel, which is pretty funny. Imagine the three of those guys all wearing suits, right?
Yeah.
I think Bret Hart top 25 feels spiritually right to me, but also Bret Hart 1 inch away from the top 25 also feels pretty funny.
Yeah.
Just for the same reason you just stated, Siobhan.
That is a minor, that's like a 1% of the equation thing, but it is there.
It's funny, and it's funny to think about.
Can I make the following suggestion? I think we're inching closer with this group.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jumbo is certainly better than Kobashi.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I'm not even sure there's an argument that I would listen to there. So moving Jumbo up in front of Kobashi and Bull Nakano makes sense to me. I would have Volkan higher, but I'll grant every anti-Volkan argument, so I'm not gonna get into a fight about that.
I just never get into it. I mean, it's always cool when I watch it, and I admire it, but I just could never. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's just guys rolling around. Fucking, I just get bored. I watch one every 6 months, and it's the coolest shit ever.
Yeah.
But how am I supposed to? I don't know, man.
I've
watched them.
In fairness, that is fair to their careers. They only wrestled once every 6 months.
Sure.
Well,
I will say this also. I in my head, I have Tamura in this place just because I watched all that U-Style. Is that the one U-Style?
Yeah.
Where they have
right now Tamura's not on this list, right? Tamura needs to be on this list. Yeah.
Well, it feels wrong to have Volkan so high and Tamura's nowhere.
Yeah, no. I mean, we'll get to it, but Tamura needs to be somewhere on the list.
Right.
I don't
Does
think he needs
Volkan need to be way up here?
Yes.
If I don't care about him that much, Siobhan, do you care about him?
I'm fine with moving Volkan down. I like him, but I don't.
Okay.
Well, how
All
far
right,
down?
so let's do this then.
Because he's up right now. Let's talk about this. For the Wrestling is Gross podcast list, right now he's below Dustin Rhodes and Dick Togo.
Sure. So let's just include Volkan in the next 10. So let's go 29 through 40 and see where Volkan ends up.
Okay.
You know?
Okay,
And,
then all right, well then let's talk about the last two that we haven't talked to. The Destroyer is number 2. All right, LA Park is 21. That's locked in. We didn't even talk about that. Feels right.
Yeah. Feels right. Yeah.
He's the third highest luchador?
Yep.
Okay. And then
I
the
would say
Destroyer,
also he'll be the luchador with the biggest climb, you know, from 2016 to now. Yeah.
I'll say this. The Destroyer at 22 is high.
Yeah, but the Destroyer kicks ass.
He's a part of this podcast.
Yeah.
Right, Sean?
Yeah.
Like, it was the first time it was the first ever, experiment, I think, that we ever did on the show. Was, no blood, really. Like, it was not gross. It wasn't Wrestling is Gross. It was friendly. It was like seeing if we could, because the Destroyer died. Yeah. And I was like, what if we did a fucking Destroyer episode? And Siobhan was like, I don't know if we could even do that. And I was like, yeah, you're probably right. Like, what the fuck? And then it's super fun. I think it might be our first actual good episode.
All the episodes are good.
It's got some soul to it that the others don't.
Yeah, it's great. And so the Destroyer is a part of the fabric of this podcast. Now, with that said, if we swapped Destroyer and Jumbo, putting Jumbo ahead of all 4 pillars, and
Destroyer at 26.
And Destroyer at 26.
I'm not going to argue with it. That's fine with me.
But is it necessary? Is it more fun if we leave it? It's more fun if we leave it, isn't it?
It's more fun if we leave it.
I like the list as it is right now.
I think it's really pretty.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Good.
Never mind.
Good. Just go with good.
All right. Here's your 21 through 29 or 28. Here's your 21 through 28. It's LA Park is 21. The Destroyer is 22. Akira Hokuto 23. Mitsuharu Misawa 24. Bret Hart 25th. Jumbo Tsuruta is 26th. Kenta Kobashi is 27th. Bull Nakano is 28th. Volkan is 29th. And John Cena is 30 as we go into the next section of the list. And we're locked in at 28. And we're a quarter of the way through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See,
Hour and through.
Okay. And again, if there's anybody that we're missing, anybody comes to mind, I have been looking at I just checked the whole hashtag GWE under people you follow, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like there's somebody that we've forgotten inevitably.
Sure.
A big one that I added was Mystico, you know, that Siobhan added, that she brought to our attention, that I was like, what the fuck? How did we forget Mystico? Like,
yeah. And Mystico, of course, also, aside from just being great, podcast relevant, very podcast relevant.
yeah.
And for a guy who is like an all-time great bleeder and like getting his ass beaten pillar to post guy who's had like 7 matches ever that are like that.
Yeah.
Sure.
We've covered 2 of them.
3 of them.
3 of them. 3 of them?
Park
in the third one?
Park in the Cage, Pero 2015.
Oh, Park in the Cage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one I forget about. Okay. Yeah, Mystico. We'll talk about him in a little bit. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. All right. 29 is Volkan. 30 is John Cena. 31 is Nick Bockwinkel. 32 is Antonio Inoki. 33 is Hulk Hogan. 34 is Dustin Rhodes. 35 is Dick Togo. 36 is Roddy Piper. 37 Rey Mysterio Jr. 38 Randy Macho Man Savage. 39 CM Punk.
Yeah, you got CM Punk in
I
there.
left CM Punk
I
there.
didn't see that one until just now.
No, I saw that one earlier and I was laughing at that
That's
one. That one's a
funny.
great one. Now,
And Carlos Colon is 40.
Talk about skinny fat.
Yeah, skinny fat. CM Punk. Okay, this is quite a collection. I have Hogan up really high here. I did that. We can move him. We can move him back down to wherever. We could do that right now and not even think about it. JR, where would you have Hogan in your top 100?
I mean, I don't think he's on my personal one. Not because I dislike Hogan. I think Hogan is really good.
Hogan. Remember when they would say that? Hulk Hogan.
I just think like I guess I'm a low voter. This section of the list that we've put together for me feels like a very much like a eat your vegetables section. There's like a lot of guys on here that I'm probably lower on than both of you. You know, and like the 80s WWF stuff, I'm always going to be a low voter on. So like Piper, Hogan, you know, I'm never going to be wild about it. I'm never going to be wild about the placement. So,
well, I'll say this. Nick Bockwinkel is where he is because he rates so high for you.
Sure, Bockwinkel is great.
I think he's an undeniable talent, but he's not one of my guys. He would not make my top 50 probably. He would he would make my 100. I would make sure to fit his name in there. But yeah, I wouldn't have him. I would have Inoki and I'd have Hogan, you know, well over him, obviously. But I think, I don't know. What are we doing? Somebody make a suggestion.
Can I make an extremely wild one?
Yeah, man.
All right, let's leave Volkan and John Cena where they are at 29 and 30. And then let's just switch 31 through 40 and 41 through 50 and see what the list looks like.
Oh my God. No, what the fuck are you talking about? You want Boar Barkland up there?
Yeah, why the fuck not?
Devil Dasani?
Devil Masan.
Exclamation point.
Masan. Exclamation point.
All right.
I mean,
I'm gonna be holding down the control with my finger over Z as soon as or Z as they say in fucking civilized countries. Okay.
You know, this is a real show. You know, this is a real positive showing for the one, the only Tan Rotten.
Yeah, Tan Rotten is now up to 40. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about Ian Rotten being above Nick Bockwinkel? All right, here's your new.
Stupid,
this is so stupid.
Like
this is so. But see, the thing is 40 is where the list gets truly fun. Okay, and now what you've done, JR, is you've swapped fun with real.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
and I know you're trying something, and I'm gonna hit Control Z in just a moment. But we're gonna go ahead and read this.
Let's read 31 through 50 now. That's what I want.
No, all right. The grouping JR is 29 through 40.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what we're doing. 29 is Volkan. 30 is John Cena. Okay. 31 is Arn Anderson. 32 is Andre the Giant. 33 is Bob Backlund or Barkland. 34 Greg Valentine. 35 Sabu. 36 Devil Masani. 37 Jeff Hardy. 38 AJ Styles. 39 Black Terry. 40 Tan Rotten. Ian Rotten. Okay, so what we got here?
By the way, I mean, I feel like that's within the spirit of the exercise.
You Tan Rotten. All right, first you get Tan Rotten, then you become Black Terry. Live long enough to see yourself become Black Terry. I don't know. I mean, obviously this can't stand.
No, I love it. I think it's great. I think it's a better list now.
I know you do, but we can't do that.
We can do whatever we want. We're
in
the Outback Steakhouse. This is no rules, just right situation.
Okay.
Right here.
Look. All right. Fuck. All right. I don't care about. All right. Roddy Piper from Roddy down. Togo and Dustin Rhodes are the most important part of this. Obviously, they're fabric of the podcast guys. They have to be ranked.
Yeah.
They have to be ranked high. So let's move Dustin Rhodes up, way up there with Togo. Arn is cool, but Arn isn't like that guy. No, we're doing too much. This is too much stuff. No,
Arn, I think, is too drastic of an increase.
Yeah.
If you put Arn at like 39, that's only a moderate strength from where he was, but that's fine. That's too high. Arn's sick, but there's Arn doesn't have that much of a career.
No, he doesn't. I had him rated really high already. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go back. None of this makes any sense. But
I don't know. I kind of loved it.
It's a fun thought exercise, but you know.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That's fine.
I think John Cena, Nick Bockwinkel is good.
Sure.
Okay.
Unless we want to move somebody up there, but so Hogan, you don't have.
No, I wouldn't have Hogan, but
okay.
I would kick Hogan down to I think Hogan
He can go way down. It's not the 10.
Sure.
We're talking guys can get a person like Hogan that I put here who wasn't even anywhere in the fucking methodology at this point.
Right. Yeah.
He can go way back down to where he came from. If we all are with it.
I think if you threw Hogan to 50, that's fine.
All right. So let's put Hogan at 50. Certainly I think he's worse than like the next 6 guys, 7, 8, 9. Like, I think Hogan is objectively worse than Dustin Rhodes, Dick Togo, Roddy Piper, Ray Jr., Randy Savage, CM Park, Cologne. you know, like.
All right, I was looking at the list. Who's worse than those people? Hogan.
So Hogan,
okay,
right now, like I'm going down through of like, you know, where I think he would finish. He's worse than Dustin. He's worse than Dick Togo. He's worse than Roddy Piper. He's worse than Ray. He's worse than Macho Man. He's worse than Punk. He's worse than Cologne.
Okay, I've got it.
I mean,
for you
here. If you're being reasonable, you could absolutely switch Ian and Hogan and like.
I'm switching Ian and Hogan and it's Black Terry and Orange Terry, just like we said.
Absolutely, and we already have. And you know what? You know who is unaffected largely? Arab Terry. Arab Terry stays. He's doing great.
Yeah, Arab Terry and Amarillo Terry.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Texas Terry. Texas Terry's doing fucking great. Man, the thing of it is, JR, one of the things you can't say about Terry Funk, good mustache guy. No, bad mustache guy.
Bad mustache
Unlike
guy.
Texas Terry Labonte, of course. That's why I had to reference it.
Oh man. Yeah.
Great
Terry
mustache
Labonte,
guy.
All-time great mustache guy.
Who's the greatest mustache?
I opened the dev tools on
Who's the
Google
number one
Docs.
mustache guy on this list? Damn. It's not a great. I'm going to say Stan, and Stan's a great mustache guy, though.
Stan's a great mustache guy.
That's fine.
We don't have Dan Severn on the list. He's a great mustache guy.
I couldn't put him top 100, but the idea of Dan Severn being on 100 is like sick.
You know who we should consider for the top 100? I say this only partially in jest. Also a great mustache guy. We should talk about Victor Zangief.
Ooh.
I mean, we've got other parts of that tournament pretty well represented.
Zangief is sick, but it's...
I was going to say, Mr. Saito.
Sure.
I don't think he's... Sorry, you guys feel something about...
That's compelling.
Yeah.
I mean, just like as a name to maybe have around the bottom 10,
no,
maybe, we'll see.
That's an extremely compelling, and I think I did consider him on the sub list, and then I just... That's a long-ass list of nominees.
Well,
man.
that list had a lot of people. You know, that's like, you know, you had Eddie Kingston on there, and I had written Eddie Kingston down, like, moments before you sent that. Like,
right.
Yeah.
There's people. Yeah. There's people we're gonna talk about. I've got all my notes here, too, if we need. Okay.
All right.
So we've got Bockwinkel 31, Inoki 32.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to move any of that? Do we like Antonio Inoki there, or is he too high?
No, I think that's great.
You think Inoki?
There's a world in which Inoki is way higher than that, and I'm
sure.
Like, I'm fine with it. I'm just like, it's you know, I think that's fine. I don't think anybody would argue with that really. Unless you have him top 5, I don't think you can't argue with that.
Sure. Well, I had him basically, it was like, you know, we had like Cena and Brett and Hogan and like all these people, like all the aces were here, Bockwinkel. They were all just kind of grouped together in my mind. But this feels fun. Cena, Bockwinkel, and Inoki.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because Cena is the best of those 3 in ring.
Oh, well, I don't know. I like Bockwinkel a lot.
And I think I like Inoki more, actually. But
Anyway, I let's read it again. I think, well, we didn't answer the first question that we had here. I mean, based on how this looks now, would you guys want to move Volkan down at all?
I kind of like it.
I mean, I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is handsome. This is handsome.
All right. So Dustin and Togo are in the places they need to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Roddy Piper, Ray Jr., Randy Savage, CM Park, Carlos Colon.
Yeah.
That's a bunch of bangers right in a row there. And I think that order is pretty good. I mean, maybe to me, I would switch Macho Man and Colon, but I'm not going to argue for it necessarily.
Siobhan, do you have any movement here?
Man, I like Cologne more than Randy, but Randy's fucking. I'm going to give you Bucky. I'm going to give you having Randy slightly higher because Randy is one of your guys.
Sure.
So I'm just like fine with that.
I mean, I'd be okay with swapping those two though.
Yeah, I would.
What if I move Cologne up and I keep Punk below?
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, CM
What
Punk.
about Ray here? Ray feels almost too high, but at the same time, it's Ray.
Ray feels too. Ray over Piper is an easy idea for me. Togo and Ray is a weird one, maybe, but Piper's cool as hell.
I
don't think move Ray down, but
I don't think you can move Ray down all that much farther simply because, I think that the arguments you make for Ray are really similar to the arguments people make for Arn, which is the greatest 15-minute TV worker of all time. And so, if you move Ray down, then you have to, really move Arn down with him. And I don't feel like necessarily doing both of those things.
I'm with that. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but all right, well, then do we swap Ray and Roddy?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Ray at 35 feels good.
I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Yeah. We're clear.
That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm just I'm couching it and moving him up past Roddy.
I would move Ray up past Dick Togo too, but
that's not happening.
That's okay. Fair enough.
I like that as it is, even if I'm not. Yeah. It's you know what? I'm fine with that. That's
Dustin and Dick together is again for this podcast.
Yeah.
2019, baby. Bringing it back.
It's the stuff we did before the world ended. That's what we talked about. Roddy Piper also Untethered One we talked about before the world ended.
It's true. All right, so should I
Randy Savage, CM Punk? That's good.
That's great.
Like it.
And then we've made our top 39.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to edit CM Punk to say his real name, which is Phil Brooks. No, CM Punk. It's no longer CM Park.
LA Punk.
All right. Yeah, LA Punk. Who's doing John
I'll
Doe,
do
right?
The 40s.
All right, hit us with 40 through 49, I guess.
Okay.
Or 40 through 50. Let's go to 50 and then let's see if we want to break or anything.
Okay.
Let's go 40 to 50.
Yeah.
Arn Anderson at number 40. Andre the Giant at number 41. Bob Backlund at number 42. Greg the Hammer Valentine at 43. Sabu at 44. Devil Masami at 45. Jeff Hardy at 46. AJ Styles at 47. Black Terry at 48. Hulk Hogan at 49. Ian the Tan Man Rotten at 50.
I like it. I want to say first things first, I've got Dump Matsumoto in the 60s. I think we could swap the two of them or do some movement there or have them trade around in like a 3-team trade sort of scenario.
Is this
at some point?
Is this regarding Ian?
No, this is about
Devil Masami.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think the argument for Devil Masami is she was better longer, right?
Is she too high here?
I don't say so.
No, I don't know. She's great, man. She's fucking good.
I mean, let's look at the women around her here, because Shinobu Kandori's in the following 10, and then Dump and Kana are in the 60s. So does that all feel right? Do those feel like the right order? Devil Masami better than Shinobu Kandori? Do we swap those two? That might be. Because Kandori's sitting at 53 right now.
Kandori's cool, but I don't know. There's probably more good Devil Masami stuff,
Well, I know that of all the Joshi that I've watched for this show, the person that I have connected with most by far is Shinobu Kandori.
Yeah.
But that's just that's a very personal thing, so that doesn't matter.
But that's fine.
I just want to say it.
I
want to say it.
Yeah.
I think you could have them wishbone the Terrys and swap them, and that'd be fine.
Wait, what?
So you put
wishbone the Terrys.
Yeah, you put Kandori at 47, Black Terry 48, Hogan at 49, and Devil at 50, and that's fine. I don't know why I don't want to mess with the two guys.
Okay, we're moving Shinobu up.
Yeah, and we're moving Devil slightly down, and then those two guys, the rest of that list stays. But either way, Kandori is not going up above Hardy and AJ.
Okay, so now we're looking at Hogan 50, Ian Rotten 51.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I wanted Rotten to make the top 50.
It is. I mean, the fact of the matter is, Ian can go where he goes as long as he makes.
All right, so here's the deal. Now that Ian's out of the top 50, we can move him way down below the pillars if we want. We can have Ian Rotten be lower than Kawada. That's fine.
No. At that point, I think
Ian is better than Kawada.
What if we had Ian Rotten between? All right, down here in the 50s, we've got Atlantis 56, Blue Panther 57. I want to split those with Ian Rotten, so I'm just going to go ahead and do that right now.
And that's fine. If you're,
I don't know.
Fine.
No, you're saying no, JR? All right, I won't. We'll talk about it later.
I don't know.
Conversation for later.
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves.
We are getting ahead of ourselves.
It's possible that we reached on Ian and that he just goes straight down the board. But that's also fun. But I think it where it is. I like it where it is.
I'll say this. I think
Ian could drop. He could be like Shedeur Sanders.
Oh, yeah.
It's the only draft reference you'll ever hear me make.
Yeah. Did you ever see Draft Day? The Kevin Costner movie?
Griffin Newman dropped the coffee. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I don't actually have a bid or comment there. I just wanted to ask if you've seen Draft Day. It's
crazy that movie
exists.
I've seen it.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I saw it 10 years ago.
Yeah, I watched it on television. It was a good TV movie.
Yeah.
Certainly Ian can probably objectively go lower. I do love the idea of Ian at 51.
Yeah, sure.
The idea of Ian Rotten, Kawada, Taue, Eddie Guerrero is very funny to me.
It gets funnier after that. It's so good.
No, I think there's really something to be said about Ian Rotten as a lucky Pierre between Hulk Hogan and Toshiaki Kawada.
That's very good. It's a very good portion of the list.
Really, it does look like 48 through 60 is almost set. So I guess we do need to just do 40 through 47. Jeff Hardy moved way up, was not included in our initial discussion. Jeff Hardy is like a top 20 guy for me. I know Siobhan feels the same way.
Yeah, Jeff Hardy there's like, oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, I have no complaints about that.
Okay, I think Arn Anderson is too high. God bless him. I love him to death, but I want to put him in the Greg Valentine, Sabu, Shinobu Kandori territory. Does that feel okay?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I think that Arn should go ahead of Greg Valentine for me, but
I'm fine with that. I could flip a coin on that. Yeah.
I kind of. I don't know if I agree with that.
Okay.
I mean, I am so partial to Greg.
I know. Me too.
I will literally say, like, if you just ask me to name a wrestler, I might name Greg Valentine.
I know, me too. All right, no, you're right. All right,
yeah.
No, but that's great. Yeah. So Arn stayed ahead of Sabu and Shinobu Kandori. That looks great.
No, that's good. That looks
all right.
Good.
So Andre. All right, here. How about this?
Okay.
Roddy Piper, Carlos Colon, Randy Savage, CM Punk, Andre the Giant, Bob Backlund.
Yes.
Is that good?
Yeah. That's great.
That's beautiful.
All right, we'll say goodbye to Boar Barkland. I will finally fix his name.
That's when you know that the list is like legit.
Yeah, we're there now.
Their name is fixed.
I should have captured the screen. I didn't think to do it.
I mean, we just press the edit back button 1,000 times.
You're right. We can do that.
And then you can make the things again as you listen to the podcast for editing purposes.
I could do that.
Either that, or you just take a photo of the thing again.
Yeah,
Google Lens it or whatever.
Again.
Yeah.
Okay. Backlund, Valentine, Arn, Sabu, Shinobu Kandori. All right. Jeff Hardy, AJ Styles, Devil Masami. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Could it be better?
No.
No, that's
impossible to make it better.
Black Terry, Hulk Hogan is 50, and then Tan Rotten.
I love this section of the list. Black Terry, then Hulk Hogan, then Ian Rotten, then two of the pillars and Eddie
other
Guerrero.
2 pillars. Yeah. Do we want to? We need to take a little short break, or are we gonna? What are we gonna do?
I think we take a break, but like a 4-minute break.
A really short one.
Man, that like club sandwich of. You can't say enough about the club sandwich of Black Cherry Hogan, Ian Kawada-Tawe. You can't say enough about how beautiful of
It's
a
so
section
good.
list that is.
Okay. We're cooking then. We're not, I mean, it's a sandwich and we're toasting it. It's a cooked sandwich.
Like Quiznos.
Yeah, we might put
You
the
guys
whole
remember?
thing in the fryer. Yeah, Quiznos is that was my sub of choice for a solid 6 months when it was the closest one in my house.
There was a Quiznos on the college campus near me, and the owner of that Quiznos franchise was like well known within the greater Cleveland community for trying to pick up women at the Whole Foods.
Cool.
Well, that's a
That's a good
classic
place.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish we had one here. Not for that reason. I'm
No.
married, but like I just wish we had a nice grocery store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We'll
Anyway.
be back. Right? We'll take a little break.
Yeah.
Yeah, tiny one.
All right. God bless it. It's fucking working. We're doing it. We'll be right back.
Powering through.
Hour 6. Oh my God.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. Bright and early for the daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Their tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I want to drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world.
What's the greatest sad genius match? What's this guy's deal?
The two best ones are the Gypsy Joe one and the Gran Hamada one, I think. That we have on tape at least. There's like 14 that are on tape. But he's basically
It's so hard to find them. It doesn't seem like they're out there.
yeah, no.
I feel like this happens every
time.
every time he comes up, and I'm like, oh yeah, sad genius. I always hear about this is like a guy, you read about him in a fucking Death Valley Driver or whatever.
I'll send you. There's a playlist with all of them on VK.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. But he's like, it's like if Andy Kaufman was built like Go Shiozaki and trained by Luthez, that's basically the whole story,
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I've read about him on Twitter and seen GIFs. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to know more. So yeah, send me whatever you got. I'd love to watch that.
I guess
Unfortunately, I can't. Sorry. Hey, Siobhan.
I guess sad genius is like the best way to describe him is sort of like if nobody ever took TJ Perkins seriously. Like I just use my ability to get all of this training, and then everybody thinks I just am a dumpy shithead.
I feel like there's some real blind spots. I mean, I'm doing my best here with the Joshi. I feel like we've done a good job and we've got a good spread. Are we good? Are we ready to roll? Are we back in it?
Yeah, let's fucking go.
More or less.
More or less.
I'm eating some dry Count Chocula. It'll be up and down to 45 seconds.
Oh, that'll be just fine. Welcome back. Welcome back to Wrestling is Gross. We left it at 50. The last thing was Hulk Hogan, Ian Rotten, 51.
Perfect.
So, JR, you want to hit us with 51 through 60, I guess?
Yeah, I would love to do that.
As it stands.
So again, let's just stress that 49 is Black Terry, 50 is Orange Terry. 51 is Ian Rotten, Tan Rotten. 52 is written here as Koala, which could either be the giant Kamala or Toshiaki Kawada.
Yeah.
Unclear.
Mhm.
53 is Taue, somehow spelled correctly. 54 is Eddie Guerrero. 55
Eddie G.
is Eddie G. Yeah.
Could be anyone.
Like the Mountain Goats song. 55 is Finley. 56 Atlantis. 57 Blue Panther, who I like despite this podcast seeming like I don't. 58 is Satanico. 59 Faljanam, who I think owns a Persian rug store at a strip mall somewhere. Yeah, and 60 is Liger.
Faljanam is Fujinami.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find where I wrote down the name Fujinami, and if it looks that bad, actually. It looks fine. It looks like Fujinomal.
Yeah.
But it's not like that. It's not all that. It's not Faljanam. Come on, Google. I used Google Lens. That's what I did. I took, I wrote this all down, and then I folded the page so that it wouldn't have the numbers, and I just I used Google Lens to capture the text, highlighted it, and moved it to document. Case of technology being fun and cool, you know? Hey, take this picture that I wrote on and put the fucking thing I wrote. Yeah. And then it's close enough. And now we've had fun with it. So I am going to change it finally to Ian Rotten. So goodbye, Tan Rotten.
Ian's locked in at 51 now. That's
He is. He truly is, and I think he always was. Yeah. I think we can say 51 through 1 is all done. And I think we can go as far to say up through 53, because I think Kawada and Taue.
Does anyone want to argue for Taue being over Kawada?
I can't.
Okay. I won't. I don't feel that way.
Fair enough. Okay.
I mean, Kawada's my fucking dude, you know. So like, I'd have him even higher, but I know he's not your favorite. And when I really thought about it, when I thought about how to rank the pillars, and I ended up with Kobashi higher than I think I would have, but then I thought, like, you know, he's got the Kikuchi team, which carries him a little ways, you know, that really helps. He's just got the Noah run where he's like, he just represents something else, you know, and I mean Misawa had that as well, but that's the thing is, like, he really had like a whole second act to his career, more so than any of the others did. I feel
that's a good point. Yeah.
I mean, obviously Misawa's career had multiple acts. You know, he was fucking Tiger Mask, and then he was the Ace, and then he was the Elder Statesman or whatever. But I think it's just Kobashi has a clear dividing line between the first and second half of his career. And then, you know, again, he has a third act where he gets cancer and comes back, whatever. We could draw it, but I felt like the body of work, honestly, Kobashi represented more too, than Kawada or Taue. And also, you know, the first shit that I ever saw, was that March 1st, 2003 match from,
incredible,
you know, the Tiger suplex off the ramp.
All that stuff still kicks ass, by the way. It all
that
still kicks ass.
Awesome. No, we did it for one of my birthday episodes. The first, actually, the first match that I ever saw from any of this shit was on a tape that I think Rob Naylor put together, and sold on CZW Fans. And it had it was from January 2003, and is it Kobashi and Taue versus Misawa and Chono? It's some crazy shit like that. It's Taue, Chono, Kobashi, Misawa, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the configuration, but that was the first ever like pro res match that I ever saw. You know, like for real, for like heavyweight style, proper Kings Road kind of shit. This is the first time I ever saw it, and so I saw Taue like hit a fucking tope. The first time I ever saw a Taue match, I saw him hit a tope, and then I saw Chono hit a tope, and I knew Chono because he was in WCW. You know,
yeah.
But Taue, you know, awesome guy. Anyways, all this to say, that's the iconic shit, I think, more than anything, is Kobashi and Misawa. I think everybody knows the chops, right?
Yes.
I know. We don't need to relitigate Kobashi. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're doing this. I don't know why I'm doing this by myself. Please, somebody stop me. Kawada over Taue.
Kawada over Taue. Totally fine.
52-53 locked in.
Yeah. I would move
Editing all that
Satanico. What?
I said I'm editing all that out.
No. You got to leave it in. I would move Satanico up ahead of Finley. I think I would move to Satanico ahead of Finley, Atlantis, Blue Panther.
I think that's a slam dunk.
Yeah.
You know what happened there? Honestly, I was making the list and I was like, oh, let's get some fucking luchadors on. And I was like, Atlantis, Blue Panther. And then I said, oh, fucking shit, Satanico. And because I was writing it down and not using a computer, I just had to keep going. And
Sure,
I think I might have put an arrow next to Satanico. I do have an arrow next to Baba pointing up later. There actually, you know what? Way down, Eddie G is at 70 with an arrow pointing up to 50, between 57 and 58. So that's
Okay.
So yeah, Eddie G is here. Do we like Eddie though? I mean, Eddie's
I love that.
kind of undeniable.
Yeah, he's great.
Now, can anybody tell me how to spell Guerrero? Is that right? Is that?
No.
I never know. Is
it's
it
one
that
R and
goes-
then two R's.
Is
right?
that it? Okay.
No, that's not right.
No.
Yeah. I think
Is
you had it right the first time.
Oh.
It's 2 R's then 1 R
Yeah,
for the record.
yeah. I misled
Will
you.
we spell his name with a Y or an IE?
Now, that's a question.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah,
Y'all looking at this?
There you go. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah.
All right. How do I do like the I with the little accent over it? That'll make this really pop. I don't know how to do that on a computer. I know how to do it on my phone.
I have that
Bring it up,
automatically set for like Dragon. So like 10 fucking times I had to rewrite Super Dragon's name because he kept trying to say it as Super Dragon, and I'm like, man, that is the least Hispanic man of all time. Okay.
It's pretty funny though. Pretty funny. All right. Satanico is 55.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Finley,
Sure.
which feels right. I've got Regal down in the 70s. Does a 20-place gap feel right? I mean, how do we feel about that? Is Finley 20 better than Regal? Because that's how I feel.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if I do that myself, but I'm not.
Would you
mad
have it
about
swapped? Because we could swap it. Could do it right now.
Maybe, but then I'd kind of have them way closer together. I wouldn't.
We could move Regal up and Finley down and have them meet somewhere in the mid 60s. We could do it right now if we want to do that.
Okay.
Is Regal too low? Is Finley too high?
I would vote for a swap, but
A full swap.
Yeah, and then
Well, let's just see what it looks
we'll probably move Regal up a tiny bit. You never know. You know.
Whoa, that is dramatically different. All right, so Satanico, William Regal, Atlantis, Blue Panther, Fulgenom.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Do we like that? Do both of you like that?
I'm looking at it.
I switch it back. I like Finley better up there, I think.
Does have better energy when you look at it.
It does.
I think we just move Regal up a little bit.
We just move Regal up. Let's go ahead and
up a little bit.
I haven't even gotten to that part
here.
of the list
Yeah,
yet,
I moved him up 7 spaces. I don't even know who he's there with. So fuck it. That's good. It's good to do this. Okay. Sorry, I got us off track. Regal's not important right now.
I mean, it's fine. I'm doing a Duolingo lesson without the volume on, so like I'm not a piece of shit. You know, it's fine.
Let's do. I'm comfortable locking in everything, which means we can correct the spelling of Fulgenom.
Okay. We like Atlantis and Blue Panther together.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Fujinami Liger. I mean,
that's fair.
Totally fair. I wouldn't have Liger above Fujinami, I don't think.
Is Liger too high? Is Fujinami too high?
No. Those are both good.
Okay.
They're great. Yeah.
And Blue Panther and Atlantis are where they need to be?
Sure.
Yeah.
Are we? No, are we sure? Because we could swap the two. We could put
I'm not-
Atlantis Blue Panther 5960.
No, I mean, at this point, I'm pot committed. Let's
Okay, let's
Blue
do it. We've
Panther
got
has
60.
to be behind. I mean, where the fuck is Parada Morgan? Is he somewhere on here?
He's in here. He's in here. I included him. He's in the 70s or 80s somewhere.
All right. Well,
He can move
mean,
up too.
Parada's got to move. I mean, I well, I'm not gonna. We'll get there when we get there.
Well, now I don't see him. Now I don't fucking see him.
He's not here as far as I can tell, but
All right,
we'll
I can make
fix
an
it.
easy one there.
Yeah.
He's
We're gonna
in there
have to-
for staying.
Okay.
Easy.
Yeah. Throw him in there. Yeah.
And then we can figure out what to do with old Steve, or just not put him in. That's fine.
Okay, we got up through 60.
Yeah.
I will read them off and then I'll proceed with the next group. 50 Hulk Hogan. God, it's happening. 51 Ian Rotten, 52 Toshiaki Kawada, 53 Akira Taue, 54 Eddie Guerrero, 55 Satanico, 56 Finley, 57 Atlantis, 58 Blue Panther, 59 Tatsumi Fujinami, and 60 is Jushin Thunder Liger. Okay. Yeah, that's good.
All right.
That's 60. And then now we'll go up to 70.
Yeah.
Here we go. 61 Giant Baba. 62 Kana or Asuka. 63 Dump Matsumoto. 64 Nick fucking Gage. 65 The Sandman. 66 Jin Akjuara, which is Jun Akiyama. 67 William Regal. 68 Daisuke Ikeda. 69 Jun Kasai, and 70 Jake the Snake Roberts. So I did a lot of business here.
Yeah, that's fine.
First things first, Jake Roberts wasn't on the list. Nobody else nominated him. I watched 3 matches. I watched Jake Roberts versus Conan. I watched Jake Roberts and Eddie Guerrero and Art Bar versus Conan, Cian Caras and Paraguayo, maybe.
Yeah.
I watched some shit today, and Jake Roberts has to make the list.
I mean, that's AAA Jake, too. That's influencing you. That's like, nobody talks about AAA Jake anymore.
He's good.
That's cool. That's
here's
what I
my
would call
thing.
is a
That should be an
cool pick,
episode.
but it's also, JR, I'd like to hear you.
No, I mean, I'm Jake Roberts is awesome and great at wrestling. This list that we've put together now, I mean, it doesn't have Rick Rude on it anymore, and
Yeah.
I can't imagine a world where I think Jake Roberts is a better wrestler than Rick Rude. I just straight up think Rick Rude is better. So
They should both be on the list, honestly.
Yeah.
I think Rick Rude should be more important to pencil in than Steve Stan.
Yeah. Than fucking Real Estate Steve. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, we're sort of getting down to nut cutting time a little bit.
But yeah, so if you think Jake Roberts doesn't belong on the list at all, Siobhan, where does Jake belong then?
I don't know. I mean, I think if you had Jake in the 80s, that'd be completely acceptable.
Like, look at who's after Jake. Like, Bobby Eaton and Ricky Morton are both better than Jake Roberts.
Well, I put Jake Roberts at 69 initially because of all the weird sex he's had.
Yeah,
but now Jun Kasai's there, and that makes sense as well.
That also works.
All right, I'm moving him down below Bruno Sammartino.
Sure,
that's a fun one.
And he could go down further, and he could even get removed from the list. Okay, Jake Roberts could be removed. I'm just saying, it would be sad for me, but that's fine. He's more important than Sting. But if the cut becomes, is it Jake Roberts or Rick Rude, I am willing to sacrifice Jake Roberts because, of course, Rick Rude.
Yeah.
Oh, but I don't know, actually. Would I take Jake Roberts over other people? Yeah, we'll talk about it. But the 60s, we like Baba at 61.
Yeah, Baba's a great wrestler.
He couldn't be any lower, right?
No,
he absolutely couldn't be any lower.
That feels appropriate.
Yeah.
Kana, I almost wanted higher.
I would be happy with Kana higher, but I'm happy if Kana is in the same. You cannot put her any lower than that, and then it feels weird otherwise. If she's,
I'm going to make a move here. Let's see.
I could move. I could argue for Kana splitting the Luchadors, like being behind Atlantis ahead of Blue Panther.
The Blue Boys?
Huh.
Yeah.
Do we like that?
Mm-hmm.
So that means Kana's at 58.
Or do we like her there? I put her here initially. Or not initially.
57.
My first move was there. But
Yeah, so I had her one spot different than you.
Is she better than Atlantis?
Probably. I mean, Atlantis had some real stinkers in the last 10 years, right?
Is she better than Finley? Kana versus Finley is an awesome matchup. Tajiri would have booked that in Smash.
Yeah.
Was that what that was called? Smash?
Yeah.
Where he had like the Norwegian people and he booked like trans wrestlers and stuff? That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Tajiri's cool. I'm going to move Tajiri up right now. Right there. I'm sorry. Somebody talk.
No. I'm
okay.
like
one guy in the '60s who we can sacrifice his spot a little bit, and we already know it in our hearts. It's Hack. We can drop
Hack can move down the list.
He could drop, and it's again. If you said to him he's one of the 100 greatest wrestlers, he would call you an idiot. And I think he's wrong. He's great. He's on the list 1,000%, but he could drop, and you're just not going to be mad.
The 70s are crazy. This list is good.
Can we move Hack? Sorry, you go.
Either way, Bobby Eaton cannot be 69 because he's far too square for that.
Yeah. No. Sure.
It's
we'll make
be
sure
weirdo.
that doesn't happen. All right.
Tajiri
where do we move Hack?
Be great at 69, but I'm not saying
I would move Hack to just behind Brazo de Plata, or as it says here, Brazo it Plata.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. Brazo it Plata. So he'd be.
Say put him behind Tully, but above Dusty. That's perfect.
Funny.
That's a great one.
That's a good two. Yeah,
that's funny. That's one lower than what JR had, I think.
Yeah, we're in the same ballpark here.
I like splitting Tully and Dusty though, because some of these guys I did. Honestly, I was like, oh yeah, Dusty Rhodes also wrestled Tully in the fucking ladder barbed wire match on the Great American Bash VHS tape. Coming soon to Wrestling is Gross this July.
So, all right, Bobby Eaton can't be 69. It's not funny enough. Who can we move?
You can't have Tajiri or Muta do it because it's not. You can't be blowing the mist in the pussy. That is not cool.
I mean, it happened once.
And we know what happened. And
obviously, Ricky Steambat. He can't be there either. He's
who?
Ricky Steambat.
Well, he's got a girlfriend in every town.
Yeah, but you don't know who you don't know who Richie's dad is. That could be anybody.
I would. Can we move Can we move?
Mystical was funny at 69, but that also does seem possibly like anti-Catholicism.
No, I was gonna say. I'm trying to think. Let's move Porky into the 69th spot, right behind Jun Kasai.
That's right.
Right. That is true. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's locked in. So that has to stay.
Yeah.
And like Brazo de Plata, and it's not even like he is in the top 70. And if that means he's number 69, that's fine. That's great.
Yeah,
I think that's great.
That's a happy accident. Wink, wink.
Okay, Jun Akiyama is too low. Probably, I wanted him below the Pillars, which is stupid. I know because he's had a great career outside of that. But
I think you could put him above Dump and Gage, behind Baba. But above Dump and Gage.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly a better wrestler than Nick Gage. You know, that's fine. Yeah.
That would be a good match.
It would. Yeah.
That doesn't violate the spirit of the show.
Gage and Regal, who are next to each other, also would be a great match.
That's fun.
Yeah.
So I had Akeda I forgot to write down. I wrote him down here, and he's got an arrow next to him pointing up. I don't know. Akeda doesn't have the resume Ishikawa does, but they are. I feel like they're, two halves of the same.
Sure.
Whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it makes sense to me, the placement of both of them.
Does it? Okay.
So, yeah.
Siobhan?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not mad at that.
It's fine.
Okay. Ikeda gets to be 6'7". That's funny. That's a weird one.
Well, Jun Kasai might be a funny 6'7", though.
Well, he is a Philadelphian after all.
Okay, so do we swap Ikeda and Jun Kasai?
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, having Jun Kasai quote unquote too high is not a problem.
I think it's just Jun
You know what I mean?
here.
John
Casal. It was John Casal.
Jun Casal. Jun Casal has a real that's like a Spanish version. Ole.
John Casal though. R.I.P. All right, Daisuke Ikeda 68. Okay, do we like that?
I think it looks good.
That's good.
We didn't do a whole lot except for move the Sandman way down and Super Porky way up, which should make me feel bad, but it makes me feel okay.
That's good.
I think it's good. Can we read it out to the listeners again? Because I think we did a lot of that stuff all looking at the screen.
We did. Okay, I'll go ahead and read this out, and then I'd like Siobhan to hit us with 70 through.
Yes, start
80.
from 57 to 69. 57 69.
Right. Yeah. All right, the new 57 is Kana, Asuka. 58 is Atlantis. 59 is Blue Panther. 60 is Tatsumi Fujinami. 61 is Jushin Thunder Liger. 62 is Giant Baba. 63 Jun Akiyama. 64 Dump Matsumoto. 65 Nick fucking Gage. 66 William Regal. 67 Jun Kasai. 68 Daisuke Ikeda. 69 Brazzo de Plata.
Love it. That's great. All right.
Man, it's good.
That's good. That's a good section of the list. All right. Here's all right.
I think Siobhan, you're gonna hit us with
I'm
70
gonna do the 70.
Yeah. 80? Or wherever you feel like.
I think we'll do 70 for 79.
Sure.
The 70 for 80, actually. 70 for 80 is fine. Okay. Number 70, Bobby Eaton. Number 71, Ricky Morton. Number 72, Yoshihiro Tajiri. Number 73, Great Muda. Number 74, Ricky Steamboat. Number 75,
Steambat. It's a Steambat.
Number 76, Eddie Kingston. Number 77, Wahoo McDaniel. Number 78, Tully Blanchard. Number 79, The Sandman. Number 80, Dusty Rhodes.
It is really important that the Sandman was moved down there to break up Wahoo, Tully, Dusty.
That's
yeah.
Especially if you throw Dundee in there, like as like the tail, that doesn't do enough.
Well, right. And Dick Murdoch was over there too earlier.
Yeah.
Man, okay. Eddie Kingston was somebody that none of us had put on our things, and was a huge oversight, and is like one of the slam dunk current wrestling wrestlers to put on this list.
As soon as I saw that he was there, I'm like, oh man, I feel like such an asshole if he wasn't here.
Yes.
Like someone doing a totally different thing and perhaps changing what wrestling can be, changing what the expectations of wrestling can be on TV, especially, a guy doing something that nobody's really done on TV before, or at least not since the territory days. What a good guy. He came back last year, that Samoa Joe match. I didn't watch it till after we did the GWEeez. It wouldn't have made my list, but I might have talked about it. That's a cool match. Siobhan, did you ever see Kingston versus Samoa Joe from
No, I didn't.
Winter is Coming, maybe?
I didn't see it. I should have.
Well, if you got HBO Max, highly recommend it.
You know what's a cool match from last
Darby
year?
versus Ciampa?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, it's nasty. Sorry, you
know what's a cool match that has nothing to do with blood or anything weird? Fucking Eddie Kingston versus Big Bill from fucking All Out 2026.
Yeah, that was an underrated match.
That match is
sure.
sick. I thought that match was awesome. But I am a genuine believer in old Colin Cassidy. I always have been. I don't know. Something about him.
Yeah, I like him. Bye, Bill. I love him. I love him to death. He's I miss the tag team. Him and Ricky Starks was so good. So we got a Bobby Eaton, Ricky Morton 70-71, and I think that's good.
Yeah, that is like this is like just the Crockett section basically in a lot of ways.
That's the thing.
Fine. It is.
Yeah,
the Territory Boys from like 70 to 85.
Yeah, the Cornette.
All right, I'm gonna throw out a couple of things here. I mean, this is a section of the list that I'm less high on.
Move up and way down and do your worst. And feel free. This is all right. Hey guys, we're in the bottom 30 here. This is time. If there's somebody who isn't present, this is the time to bring them up.
There's some people that were pretty high on our first draft that now are not represented here.
Yes. I got the lists here, and it's also in the other tab over there too. So
I would add Mayumi Ozaki somewhere in here.
Oh no! Yeah, of
Holy
course.
shit!
Yep,
That's brutal. Yeah.
That I must have highlighted. So I was highlighting people.
Oh,
and crossing them off. No, Ozaki was super high. That's an accident. That's a huge accident. All right. No, Ozaki's got to go high. Now we've got our pristine top 51.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, I'm like, 54.
54. Exactly.
Actually, no, 53.
You're splitting the...
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that we have a little bit too much of that in there. Let's make it organic in a stupid way. It's like, we thought of that guy. Oh, of course I thought about that fucking guy. And it's like, no. Then we look Then we
she makes a lot of sense after Devil. Although I could almost have her swapped with Devil. Oh, I don't know. We're doing too much.
The one problem is that I see that and I immediately think there's no fucking way I could have her below Ian Rotten, and that's a problem. But
Devil.
It's funny.
You can have Oz under Ian, but not Devil.
Just
I got you.
Just switch Devil and Oz. That's fine.
No, don't
have Devil.
Yeah,
she's saying that would make her feel bad.
No. But
a Devil and Oz, I think that's actually reasonable. That's totally reasonable.
Yeah,
I thought you were saying, all right. So you're Ian Rotten above who?
I don't like Ian above Oz. I don't love Ian above Devil, but that bothers me less than Ian above Oz. Now I can do that.
Well, right, we need to establish what we mean when we're saying above.
So Oz 48, Ian 51.
No, but
Devil,
when she says I'm okay with Ian being above Devil, that means you're okay with Ian being ranked lower on the list.
No, when I mean above, I mean above means a lower number. Higher
above means
list.
a lower number. So yes, so you're okay. So all right. So now let's reestablish. What are you okay with?
Put Devil Masami in the 50s and Mayumi Ozaki in the 40s.
I like that more too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think we are going to need to consult the original list one last time, obviously.
I mean, I've been going back and forth.
I've got it printed here too. That's the thing.
Yeah, just to make sure that we didn't fucking miss.
We didn't fuck
obviously.
up.
I'm trying to sort of catch people, but let's go back to the 70s for now. The other person that I'd like to include here.
Where's Jay Briscoe? Fuck.
Jay's not on here, but I could see Jay at the. Yeah. But Jim Breaks is not on here.
Yeah.
We have to have at least one murderer,
and one World of Sport guy. All right.
Yeah.
Jim Breaks. All right.
I already dropped Muto, and I can drop that cocksucker a little further, even though...
I would not have a list with Muto on it.
I probably would not, but if he's at 100... If he's at 100, that's fucking fine.
Oh, I'm okay with Muto not being on it. Let's get rid of Muto. Then, that's dead weight. Yeah. Fuck,
so
that's sad, but fuck it.
Just put Breaks at 83 then for now.
Yeah. Him and Parada together feels weirdly appropriate. I don't know why. That feels that feels fitting in a way that maybe it's just that their names look right together. I don't know.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Dundee, Parada, Breaks, Dick is a Bruno. That's a fucking good section. That's a section I'm happy with.
Yeah, we're not there yet, but yeah, that's looking good. Okay, let's get back to the 70s before we get any further. We moved Muto down. Sure. And then we got Breaks back in. I got Briscoe written down. And who was the other person we got written down? We moved Ozaki in. This is all very good.
Yeah.
Was there somebody else?
There was no one else that I mentioned yet, but I would start to consider moving Tamura in at some point in this portion.
That is true. Yeah.
Okay. Are those the highest priority people? Who else? Who else do we need to consider? I've got Darby Allin written in.
Yeah.
Mako was on the original list and not anywhere here. And Mako should be here.
Satomura.
Yeah. No,
I thought maybe she was on there like on accident or something.
Oh, hell
I'm joking. I'm joking. But I thought she was like super high up, and I thought maybe she just got, because that didn't make any sense to me.
I didn't think that vibed with you, but I'm like, and I saw that. I'm like, oh yeah, sure.
Right, so
great.
She needs to be on the list. She needs to be on the list.
Great, yeah.
All right. Does she need to be on more than Masato Tanaka?
Yes. Masato Tanaka is fine in the 90s, I think.
Yeah, but we got to start eliminating people. So
I know.
All right, let's get to the 70s. Let's do the 70s. Is there anybody here that we want to get rid of after we got rid of Muda? No. They're all the Sandman's important. Tully and Wahoo are important.
If I dropped anyone from the 70s, it would be Steamboat, and that's fucking stupid. I couldn't have a list that didn't have Ricky Steamboat on the 100.
Yeah. Should he be lower?
As soon as I said that, the lack of Tito Santana makes me think get rid of Ricky Steamboat.
Well, fuck it. No, that's great.
I know, and it's like if we have to get rid of somebody for Tito Santana, and if Tito doesn't need to make the list, he would make my 100. But if he doesn't make the list, it's fine. But I would rather have Tito on it than Ricky.
I've put Tito.
Mm-hmm.
I've taken Ricky Steamboat out and replaced him with Tito Santana.
Yes,
seems totally fine with me.
And I'm putting him between Dusty and Bill Dundee.
Sure.
That's fine.
This is all in movement.
Now we have our West Texas State section.
We do indeed. With the Sandman hanging out with him.
That sounds about right.
He would fit in.
That's great.
For sure.
All right, Eddie Kingston above Wahoo. Eddie would be mad at us. Do we move Eddie down? Is Eddie where he needs to be?
That's kind of good. Is
Mystico 74, Tajiri 73? Are those good?
That's fine.
I would move Tajiri in between Bobby Eaton and Ricky Morton.
That's a great way to break that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I would be. What about that? Mystico above Ricky Morton.
That's good.
That's totally fine. That's great.
But do I believe it? Do any of us believe it? Am I being stupid?
At this point, he's had a better career.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
Okay. It's interesting.
I mean, any point before 2026, I would have said no. But
yeah.
I mean, what he's done is incredible. So.
All right. So we're looking at Brazzo de Plata, Bobby Eaton. Oh no, we got to move Porky back into 69. All right, we moved Porky, and he's above Daisuke Ikeda now.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah.
All right, 69 Brazzo de Plata, 70 Daisuke Ikeda, 71 Bobby Eaton, 72 Tajiri, 73 Mystico, 74 Ricky Morton, 75 Eddie Kingston, 76 Wahoo McDaniel, 77 Tully Blanchard, 78 The Sandman, 79 Dusty Rhodes, 80 Tito Santana.
That's good. The one thing, Regal moved up above a little bit, and I just want to say, unfortunately, not to date the hell out of this podcast, but it is still April 2026, so the 67 spot has a little bit of meaning, and William Regal just being confused by this meme is fine. So that's also fine, even if I kind of would rather have Kasai at 67. You know what I mean? Like
do we swap the two of them?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
And we've got Kasai next to Nick Gage, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that feels that was organically arrived too. Weirdly enough, it was.
Okay. Do we like the Sandman before Dusty?
Absolutely.
Is that good?
That's great. That's so good. Yeah.
All right. So now we are at the 80s, and we're gonna have to start deciding if Rick Rude is better than Dick Murdoch and things like that. JR, will you tell us 81 through 90, I guess?
I absolutely will. 81, Superstar Bill Dundee. 82, Parada Morgan. 83, Jim Breaks. 84, Dick Mardock.
Oh, no.
85, Bruno Sammartino, somehow spelled correctly.
I fixed it. It was Bruno earlier.
It was just Bruno.
86, Jake Roberts. 87, Takayama. 88, Goldberg. 89, Masato Tanaka. And 90, Sergeant Slaughter.
If I'm looking at that threesome of Goldberg, Tanaka, and Slaughter, the only one of them that needs to be there is Sarge.
I guess that's true.
Those two guys. I would hate to not have Bill on it, but it's like it's his career is so short. It's fine. It's
yeah.
You can't win them all.
Look,
do you remember the Bill Podberg Goldcast?
Yeah, you still haven't fixed Dusty's name, by the way.
What's Dusty's name?
It has an A in Rhodes.
Like
Well, that's odd.
Black Sabbath guitarist. Yeah, I mean, what do we, maybe it feels low.
It feels low for who?
No, I'm sort of thinking out loud here.
Okay.
I'm trying to find a way to work Tamura in.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like putting Tamura at like 88 and taking Goldberg off just feels low for Tamura, you know?
You could put him at 84.
Put Tamura at 84?
Yes.
And remove Goldberg.
Yeah.
All right, we're removing Bill Goldberg, the subject of the Bill Podberg Goldcast.
I mean,
still
that's
hard
to
say.
Great podcast, not this show. Technically, we have a good episode about
Bill Goldberg.
Who
am I putting in? Oh, Tamura, Kiyoshi Tamura.
The Heart wants what it wants, and I think that means we maybe have Goldberg at 100.
I just typed his name in again.
I think Goldberg over Katie Yano makes sense, honestly. But
no way. Katie Yano has to make
I think Katie Yano... Oh, we can talk about Katie Yano in a minute.
We have to submit him as Kata in the Chic or whatever.
All right, Jim Breaks. All right, Bill Dundee, Parada Morgan, 81-82 feels good. That feels rock solid. Yep. Jim Breaks, Kiyoshi Tamura, 83-84 feels fucking perfect.
Bangers, yep.
I'm moving Bruno up from 86 to 85 above Dick Murdoch. I don't know why.
That's
yeah.
I just want to see what it looks like.
Yep.
This is what it looks like. Is that good? Oh, and then you got Dick and Jake Roberts, which is, natural.
Yeah, sure. And that doesn't feel like we just put those two guys together like we thought of them one after the other.
Right. No, because I absolutely didn't. But either of them could be cut. I think Dick Murdoch and Jake Roberts are both expendable.
In a way.
We've got Yoshihiro Takayama.
Takayama feels like he should be here. Like
he does, doesn't he?
But
JR, do you have thoughts on Takayama?
My thoughts are that he kicks ass. I don't know. Like, you guys sort of know my taste at this point. I'm less into 80s stuff on Crockett than most wrestling fans that have watched as much wrestling as we have. I'm trying to think like who I still need to sneak in, you know.
Well, Survival Tobita's got to be on the list, right?
Yeah, of course.
And Katie Yano's got to be on the list. They've got to be next to each other in theory. Like that, that's a tough one.
Sure. But do we still have to work Jay Briscoe in? I mean, this is a good spot.
No, Jay's in there. Jay's in the 90s. I already did that.
Oh, okay.
I put him in.
You already put Jay in? I just put Jay in at 91.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh.
No, I did, because him and Homicide together.
Oh, no, I just thought about it. Okay, no. I
wrote him down right, even though it feels inorganic, it was organic.
Yeah.
And it's like, I couldn't have a list without either of them. That would be fucking, I would rather shoot myself in the fucking head.
No, we have to.
Yeah. I've openly said Homicide is the most important and best Ring of Honor guy, and I don't give a fucking shit.
It's absolutely the case.
He's my guy. He's my dude over all the fucking vanilla midgets.
I think Homicide also, just as far as like ranking on a list like this, I think any truly great wrestler with longevity should have like a lazy weird period where you're just like are the weirdest wrestler ever, and Homicide is the best like lazy weird guy. I love how he could just be completely off on a night, and it's so funny to watch.
Yes.
You're fixing the spelling of Mickey Knuckles.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, bro.
I think no, it's okay, but I think Mickey Knuckles could go. I think Roosh could go.
I don't love Roosh going, man. I don't love that.
I'm just going to go ahead and read out what we have left here. This is 81 to 102 plus. It's Bill Dundee, 81. Then it's Parada Morgan, Jim Breaks, Kiyoshi Tamura, Bruno Sammartino at 85. Dick Murdoch, Jake Roberts, Takayama, Sergeant Slaughter, Barry Windham at 90. And then
I don't want Barry. For the record, I could not. Barry's got to be here. Barry's Barry.
See, I know you feel that way, and that's why he's here.
That's
why I never would have considered it.
Yeah. If he dropped, I'd live with it, but I wouldn't be happy. I bitch.
I think he'd make sense there.
Yeah. No. That's like that. You know what? That's like an underachiever spot, borderline for him, and that's like, yeah, no, he's an underachiever basically.
Yeah.
All right, so the voter taker is not. Oh, I'm still going. I'm sorry, I got slowed down. All right, it's Barry Windham at 90, and then we've got the bottom 10: Jay Briscoe at 91, 92 Homicide, 93 Abdullah the Butcher, 94 Roosh, 95 Mickey Knuckles, 96 Sangre Chicana, 97 Sean Waltman, 98 Kato Yano, 99 Survival Tobita, 100 The Undertaker. Now initially it was Kato Yano, Tobita, Super Dragon, Undertaker, where you're 97 through 100. And then at the bottom we have the voter taker, which is of course a misspelling, and Rick Road.
You fucking piece of shit! You nearly fucking did it again, even though you spelled it right the first time. You son of a bitch! You want us? It's like you don't want us to think you did it on voice to text.
No, I didn't.
You want us to think you did.
I can show you.
I
show you what
I know.
So to
California,
me, I think
fucking Raven.
Well, that wasn't even voice to text. That was literally me on the podcast, just talking poorly.
September Fish.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, JR.
No, you're fine. I mean, to me, I think Rick Rude needs to be on the list. I think. I mean, maybe
Did you go in for Roosh.
Yeah, I don't know. I like Roosh being on the list. I think Roosh is pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of a vanity pick.
All right.
Yeah, but he's so good.
Yeah, but like he's great. I don't know.
Mickey is a vanity pick, but it is in keeping with the spirit of the show. You know,
that's another one we could, in theory. You know,
again, to me, I know we've moved him way back, but to me, Rick Rude is better than Jake Roberts. Right.
Right.
I think he's better than Dick Murdoch too, frankly.
I'd do away with Dick Murdoch before I'd do away with Jake Roberts, but that's a personal thing.
That's fine. I would settle for that.
Having Rick Rude one above Jake Roberts is rude. It's not nice.
And then the other thing that I'll suggest, and we haven't talked about it yet, but it's in terms of our podcast and certainly my contributions to it, I may replace Sean Waltman or The Undertaker with Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Okay.
I think it's very funny to have Vince be one spot ahead of Kato Yano and Survival Tobita. But,
well, that's kind of funny, yeah.
Yeah.
But all right, so if we did that, and we did Rick Rude for who?
I'm fine just moving Murdoch off for now and having Rude at 86.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm fine with that, but let's see. Siobhan, you don't like that.
I don't love it.
You want Murdoch on here.
I'd rather have Murdoch than Jake, honestly. I like Jake.
All right, well, I'd rather have Jake and Murdoch than Rude. Let's talk about this.
You're kind of in an impasse, yeah.
Let's see here. Let's see about Sangre Chicana. Obviously in one of the greatest matches of all time, but none of us seem to be jumping out and talking about him. I think we can get rid of him. I think we can get rid of him. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there's luchadors I'd rather have Dandy on this list than Sangre Chicana.
Sure. I'd rather have Virus over.
Virus is the one that that was he was the closest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would sacrifice Barry for Virus and be fine with it.
I would prefer the list that has Virus over Barry.
Yeah.
JR?
I would prefer the list that has Virus over Barry, but I feel like I would rather have Barry than maybe some of these other folks. But,
I will say the one thing I obviously...
I mean, certainly so...
I am pushing all the chips on to have fucking Mean Mark at 100. I just am. I'm going to do it.
That's locked. That was always
fine.
locked.
That's locked.
Yeah.
It's locked. So why don't we let's put Barry at 96.
Oh, I removed Barry and I replaced him with Virus.
Yeah,
Virus.
but we can still take Sangre Chicana out.
But then where do we put Rick Root?
96?
And then where do we put Vincent
then
Kennedy?
Dick, then Jake, I guess. Yeah, that's fine.
No, it's not fine. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I'd rather get rid of. Well, I'd rather get
Like-
rid of Barry entirely.
So I'm not wild about Barry. I mean, I like Barry, but like whatever for the list, it's not my.
If Barry is like the 105th greatest wrestler of all time, they're like that's basically accurate. That's
I
basically
know, but he's
That
your
is
guy,
so his
right?
style.
Like I don't want to.
Man, I don't know.
I don't want to cut your guy.
I mean, but we have.
Well, no, she did it herself. She said Virus for Barry.
I can live with it. I can't. I'm not going to.
But we don't have to do any of it. We can
Yeah.
look at this. Right back to where it was, and we got Barry at 90 above Jay Briscoe, which does look very good.
Yeah. I'll
I'll take
Wait.
Jake Roberts. I'll take Jake Roberts off for Rick Rude.
Do I have to sacrifice fucking X-Pac for Virus?
No, because he's mine too. No,
Yeah.
I want to get what I want to do.
I would rather take. Well, no, you guys both like Dick.
Yeah, that's us. Sorry, you're so
We
fucking
do love a different dick
heterosexual
already, though. So
all
the
right,
token straight of the wrestling.
That's right.
Wrestling.
That's
That's
right.
me. Yeah.
the
it's
not
funny
so
that
revolving
Abdullah
chair.
is the one guy who is so in the bottom of this. It's like we're not. Of course, he has to be here. Of
Who?
course, Abdullah. We're not even.
Oh,
fucking,
Abdullah's in. Yeah,
Abdullah-
first guy to ever
Abdullah's
stab
in.
somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
Abby's
not. But,
in.
and,
I was just
all
saying
right.
it's funny that
So-
it's like that's not a question. It's not a question.
Sarge is in. Right.
Yeah, Sarge is in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sarge is in.
I have removed Jake Roberts and replaced him with Rick Rude at 87, but I do feel like that's too high and that Rick Rude should go down. And I'm going to move Rick Rude down. Whoopsie. Shit.
I
at this,
threw
look at
in
it, look
Larry
at
Zbyszko on the nominees list. I don't think I'm going to get him, but that's fine.
No.
That's
I don't-
fine.
I'm removing Sangre Chicana.
Yeah.
And I'm doing this.
Yeah.
But I don't like it.
You don't like it?
It just feels like
Do you
I
feel
don't
like we have
know.
a real cum puddle of a group with those four together? I think.
what if we put Mickey with him?
That's such a funny end to the list.
I mean, that's
It's
it.
so
That's
good.
it there.
I can
Oh, we're
get
looking at
mine.
it.
Super Dragon is the guy who just is the 101. Super Dragon is a perfect 101 because you know what? You shouldn't have gotten hurt,
Yeah.
man. You shouldn't have gotten hurt. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, holy fucking shit, is Necro Butcher not on this list?
Yeah, he's at the top.
He is. He's
He's
like
11.
12 or something. Right?
Okay,
Yeah.
great. He's number 13. That's perfect. That's perfect. I
We
was
don't
like,
have
wait a
full-
fucking second. Did we miss Necro, the guy who hurt him in the first place?
I would be okay looking at the list as it is. Moving Waltman up behind Homicide, in between Homicide and Abby.
Sorry, I was scrolled up. Let's take a look at that. Sean Waltman would go up to 92nd,
92.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and Rick Rude would be the last one before Mickey. That's funny too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, I do like that. I do like Waltman there. Siobhan,
Yeah, that's cool.
do you
All
prefer
right.
him down where he was?
No.
No. Okay.
I fucking no. I would fuck him. I would put
Barry
him
has
higher.
gone up here because I removed Jake, and I hate that Jake's here instead of Rick Rude, or I hate that Rick Rude's here instead of Jake. It's not right, damn it. But I'll take it.
Well, all right.
No.
I'm trying to think how we can get out of this.
I think it's very simple. Is that we removed Ricky Steamboat for Tito Santana. We just have to remove Tito Santana now.
No, we removed for Vince McMahon. Get the
Yeah,
fuck
you're
out of
right.
here. It's just
You're
put in
right.
Jake Roberts or some. Just put in Jake Roberts for Vince. That's fine.
That's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. It is what it is.
Jake Roberts versus Tabita. He would fucking throw the snake at him. That's you love that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm just looking to see if there's anybody else that I don't love on this. Actually, I think this list is pretty good. I think the person, like the people that I think are sort of quote unquote objectively the best wrestlers that we don't have on right now are Satomura and El Dandy, but I can live with both of them not being on the list, I guess.
It's fine.
I would. I will. I will say, like, there's people. Satomura, El Dandy. I mean, neither of them are more important than Bruno. I mean, are they Bruno? We like Bruno. Nobody likes Bruno as much as I do, though.
Bruno's fucking good, dude. I like Bruno a lot.
Okay. I want him on there.
Yeah, I do too.
I've gotten really into Bruno like the last few years. That's like
Sure. Yeah.
Well, there's no one we can really remove now. Then.
No, I think the list is good. It's baked. It's good.
Yeah.
I like Mako Satomura a lot. I'm sorry if I let her fall by the wayside.
You know what? I'm just gonna fucking overcorrect and then just and then collab on a list with Misha and just put Mako Satomura fourth. It'll work out all in the end. You know what I mean? It'll all work out in the end.
Yeah.
I'm just going to start collabing with people and not actually submit a list in my own name, but have like 7 lists, basically.
Yeah.
That's called influence. That's called motion. Swim. I don't think that's a thing they're saying, but I'm going to say it's swim.
Yeah. All right. This is a great list.
Yeah, I'm looking it over. I think it's nice.
Yeah.
I think we can lock it in. I guess.
Lock it in.
Let's lock it in.
Let's start just fixing all the stuff at the beginning. So the names, can we all just together start typing in first names that I haven't done? This will be a nice collective. I'm typing Genikiro. Now, how do you pronounce that? Jerry Lawler.
I always say Genichiro, but I don't.
You say that with the soft G?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine either way. What's he gonna do about it? He doesn't fucking know.
Punch you right in the fucking mouth is what he'd do. All right. R.I.P. Stove Awatin.
Stove Awatin. There's a couple of real like Turkish names that have ended up in there.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
It looks like we got most of them. How do you spell Bockwinkel? Is it Bockwinkel or L-E?
It's perfect as it is.
Yeah, it's good. That's right.
Bockwinkel. Yeah, what are we going to do Rey Mysterio Jr., the full name? Like, what do you do? Is this a problem? Are there going to be like weird, like when people are, so you put a comma after it. Is that what you're supposed to do?
Yeah, you're supposed to do that. I mean, that's like unofficial, like to his, I don't think fucking WWE did that, but that's what you're supposed to do for Junior. Yeah. Not right? A third or fourth, weirdly, but a Junior.
Okay, I was going to say, because I've never used it and I'm a fourth.
No, weirdly, once
and
it's
my
like
social security number
Roman
is
numerals, it doesn't fucking matter.
42069.
So I've bitched about Mr. P, my coworker.
Bitched about Master P, the rapper.
Yeah, big Mr. the big sandwich guy. I had to fix. I had to fix a return of his earlier this year because he put the guy's last name as free. Because you didn't understand the concept of how you would put in the Roman numerals at the end of the kid's name, and I'm like, cool. Motherfucker. That's why I got rejected. I looked at them because they think his name is they don't think his name is free. They think his name is that.
Motherfucking name is 3. Okay. On that note, we've got a list of 100 wrestlers here, and ostensibly they are the 100 greatest of all time.
Yeah, they are.
Would we like to go 10 at a time? Should I just run through them all? What do we do? We go backwards, we go forward?
Yeah, let's go backwards from 100.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then you go 100 to 91.
I'll do
I'll do the 80, 90 to 80, and then
we'll see where we end up.
All right.
Catch a tiger by his toe. I'm not even sure who would get the last one.
Number 100.
Greatest wrestler ever.
The 100th greatest wrestler ever.
Yeah.
The Undertaker.
Yeah.
99, Survival Tobita, who would be a great Undertaker opponent.
Yeah.
98, Katie Yano. 97, Jake Roberts. 96, my darling, Mickey Knuckles.
Yeah.
95, Rick Rude. 94, Roosh. 93, Abby. 92, Sean Waltman. 91, Homicide.
Nice. Number 90, Jay Briscoe. Number 89, Barry Windham. Number 88, Sergeant Slaughter. Oh, that's kind of funny. Death to the American Empire.
Death to America.
Number 87, Yoshihiro Takayama. Number 86, Dick Murdoch. Now we should not switch Slaughter and Murdoch.
No. I had Hogan there initially.
He wasn't Dick Murdoch wasn't a Nazi. He was a Klansman. Number 85, Bruno Sammartino. Number 84, Kiyushi Tamura. Number 83, Jim Breaks. Number 82, Pirata Morgan. Number 81, Bill Dundee.
Cool. Okay. It's very funny that we ended up here with no Ricky Steamboat, but instead at number 80 we have Tito Santana, 79 Dusty Rhodes, 78 The Sandman, 77 Tully Blanchard, 76 Wahoo McDaniel, 75 Eddie Kingston, 74 Ricky Morton, 73 Mystico, 72 Tajiri, and 71 beautiful Bobby Eaton. Ooh.
Number 70, Daisuke Ikeda. Number 69, perfect, Brazo de Plata, Super Porky. 68, William Regal. 67, 67, Jun Kasai.
Yes, dude.
Nick
This is perfect.
fucking Gage.
This is so good.
At 66. Dump at 65, one spot ahead of Nick. Very good. Jun Akiyama, 64. Baba at 63. Liger, 62.
It's number 61, Tatsumi Fujinami.
I probably should have read that one.
Yeah.
Right?
Number 60, Blue Panther. Number 59, Atlantis. Number 58, Kana. Number 51,
57.
Fit Finley. Number 56, El Satanico. Number 55, Eddie Guerrero. Number 54, Akira Taue. Number 53, Devil Masami. Number 52, Toshiaki Kawada. And number 51, Ian Rotten.
Nice. All right, you added, so we're submitting him as Fit Finley then.
Yeah,
I like that. I'm for it.
Yeah.
I'm for it. All right, at 50, the top 50 greatest wrestlers of all time. Number 50 is Hulk Hogan. 49, Black Terry. 48, Mayumi Ozaki. 47, AJ Styles. 46, Jeff Hardy. 45, Shinobu Kandori. 44, Sabu. 43, Arn Anderson, the Enforcer. 42, Greg the Hammer Valentine. He looked like Morishima, but I fuck him. 41, Bork Barkland. Bob Backlund is 41.
Number 40, Andre the Giant. 39, CM Park. 38, Randy the Macho Man Savage. 37, Carlos Colon. 36, Roddy Piper. 35, Ray Jr. 34, Dick Togo. 33, The Natural Dustin Rhodes. 32, Antonio Inoki. 31, Nick Bockwinkel.
Wow.
Number 30, John Cena. Number 29, Volk Han. Number 28, Bull Nakano. Number 27, Kento Kobashi. Number 26, Jumbo Tsuruta. Number 25, Bret Hart. Number 24, Mitsuharu Misawa. Number 23, Akira Hokuto. Number 22, The Destroyer. Number 21, L.A. Park.
Wow. I just want to say...
We'll do the top 10 in unison.
Yeah, we'll do the top 10. I think that's a great idea.
That we all get a piece.
That's a great idea. I just want to say Andre the Giant, the 40th greatest wrestler, also the Stop or My Mom Will Shoot of wrestlers. I don't know if you guys saw those posts.
Oh, man, that was fucking... That's what led to the Dave bullshit, too.
Yeah, John McAdam. Man, what the fuck? Where do we find these guys?
All fuckers.
Number 20, the top 20 greatest wrestlers of all time, right? Is that where we're at? Jesus Christ. Number 20, Chigusa Nagayo. Number 19, The Playboy Buddy Rose. Number 18, Vader, Big Van Vader. Number 17, El Hijo del Santo. Number 16, Steve Austin. Number 15, Aja Kong. Number 14, Ric Flair. Number 13, Necro Butcher. Number 12, Low Key. And number 11 is Yuki Ishikawa. Which brings us to our 10. Are we going to try to do this in unison? Is that going to work? Let's try.
Oh God.
No. All right. Let's rotate.
We'll trade off.
We'll trade off. All right. Yeah, you go. And yeah.
Well, then we could do unison on number 1.
On the last one.
Yeah,
there we
exactly.
go. There we go.
Yeah,
there we go.
easy.
JR, hit us with the top 10 wrestlers. Number 10.
Number 10, Yoshiaki Fujiwara.
Number 9, Mick Foley.
Number 8, Stan Hansen.
Number 7,
Number 7,
Yes.
Shinya Hashimoto.
Number 6, Jerry the King Lawler.
Number 5, Genichiro Tenryu.
Number 4, Negro Casas.
Number 3, the American Dragon, Daniel Bryan Danielson.
Number 2, Atsushi Onita. And number 1, Terry Funk.
Terry Funk.
Terry motherfucking Funk, of course. Foregone conclusion. It does feel a little anticlimactic that everybody's going to vote for him.
No, they fucking won't, though. That's fucked up. It's like, he won't.
Do you think he's going to win?
Won.
Yeah.
I do too. I hope if it's the best consensus pick also.
So, I mean, we've done it twice before and there's been 2 different winners. I would imagine there'll be a third winner this time, and I think it'll be Terry Funk.
I think Terry Funk is the most reasonable if it isn't Flair, and I don't think it's going to be Flair.
And the previous winners were Flair and who?
Jumbo and
Jumbo.
2006.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, when, all right, so the Jumbo was in 06?
Yeah, 06.
Yeah.
2016.
And where was it? Was that held on Death Valley Driver or what?
No,
that was like Wrestling Classics.
Wrestling Classics,
shit, dude.
okay.
that was like Smark's Choice or something, right?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
What
there
a
are
fucking shit
whole
show.
sections of fucking like deep wrestling Smark fandom that would just, I don't know. We have nothing to
dead
do with
now. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of those guys.
They're
The guys who
gone by
called
the
into
wayside.
those guys called into John Arezzi's show and shit, right? Like those guys are dead.
I mean, in fairness, those guys like Terry Funk too. So it's like whatever. What the fuck are they gonna bitch about?
Well, you know what? I still go back and listen sometimes to some John Arezzi calls and some old, Meltzer stuff from the 2000s and 90s even. So hopefully this will stand the test of time and people will listen to this in 10 years and think how fucking stupid it was when we argued for however long that fucking where should we have Survival Tobita versus Vince McMahon, But I like this list. I think we can all be proud of this list.
Yeah.
It's a strong list.
We're submitting it as Wrestle S Gross, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do it from the Wrestling is Gross Gmail account, I guess. I will do the honors, I guess, of filling in that Google form, which is a pain in the ass every time I do it.
No, yeah.
Yep.
And I'll do my best to get it right. I guess if we have any adjustments, we can make them over the next few days, but
I think sometimes you just gotta say that it's baked.
I think it's really pretty.
It's good. It's a good list.
The fetus came out sizzling.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, well, JR, thank you so much for joining us.
This is a pleasure.
You are now you are already the most guested guest, but you at this point are you are the third chair.
He's properly the third wheel.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I mean,
both.
there's a few of you, there's a few of you, but you are the most, you're the one that's getting the tread really worn off of it. You know what I mean? So we won't be able to have you on at least until Thanksgiving. I want you to know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, my birthday's August. We should do a birthday episode for me at one point.
We actually, we kind of did that with the ROH something or other.
Oh, did we do that? Yeah.
But we should
Mick
do that.
Was also out August. The second second Ian was in August. Mickey was like,
yeah, but that was just to
do it. You know what that was called? It's called having fun.
That was. I wonder that one's probably
having fun
pretty rough.
out there on the ball field.
The only 2 guest podcast, although I bet we could pull it off better now.
Yeah.
But I'm not in any rush to find out.
Phil's setup often does not sound all that great, but
yeah, we know all about that, right? Shit.
Yeah.
We should do another one of those at some point.
We should. Yeah.
Well, that was Greatest Wrestler Ever.
We solved it. We
did solve it. I think we did reach. We're well over 5 hours, and this is the longest episode of this podcast. So, congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, if this is
us.
all one episode, this is like a 7-hour podcast.
It's not. It's legitimately, I think, going to be about 5.5 hours when all is said and done.
That's fine. Yeah,
and
it's awfully editable.
Well, that's just going to be. That's not really even anything. That's just going to be putting the pieces together. Because last time, remember, we had some issues to start, so it feels longer. We're tired. We accomplished something. I feel like we should all feel very good about this.
Yeah.
We should feel good. Yeah.
And tired, I'm sure. So let's all go to bed.
Okay.
It's been fun. Thank you for listening. Follow us on Instagram, Blue Sky, fucking X app,
Apple
Touching
Podcasts.
Spotify removed another one of our episodes for copyright. It was because it had a talk song in it or something.
Oh, God damn it.
Because it was when Mark
Hollis died.
Mark
I
Hollis
remember that.
died.
That was one of my suggestions so far.
Yeah, but it was
I
like
have come to the
what an
conclusion-
odd thing to pick.
No, it's fucked up. What if we
For them to-
I did come to the conclusion that I can now with the independent microphone, it's a lot easier to do a bit where I just play a thing into it. So maybe we can get away with interstitial music where we just play the thing into it and talk over it.
Oh yeah, we can. I mean, there's lots of options now. But it doesn't matter. Spotify is going to pull stuff. Things are going to get pulled. If you want to listen to any episode of the podcast, it's always still out there. So
yeah, Libsyn
is there, and go to wrestlingisgross.com, which is our website, which we have a website now. It is pretty bare bones, but it has links to everything. I should just start saying it first instead of saying go to the other places, because wrestlingisgross.com has links to everywhere that we are on the internet.
Could they buy a t-shirt from there?
Yeah, they can.
Hell yeah, dude.
They sure can, which is still a thing, or is it back to being a thing?
I might need a new Onita a logo shirt.
Mine's
fine. Mine's
ragged.
fine, honestly, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe some new shirts in the store at some point. We'll work on that. GWEeez nuts, GWE. It's fucking stupid. I don't know why we did this. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun. I feel like I don't know. I feel okay about it.
Yeah,
you should.
You're always going to be. There's always going to be regret. You have this conversation on the telephone. To the end start. It's just what it is.
It is what it is. Death to America.
Death to America.
Death to America.
Gotta get her out of here, buddy.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you. You're welcome.
We'll do it again soon.
This is awesome.
Yeah. This is a great one.
And we'll do this again in 10 years.
Yeah. That's true.
Fuck.
Cool. Yeah.
Can't wait for Darby Allin to be number one.
Yeah. Narrow.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Good job, everybody. All right. Yeah, that's it.
See you guys. Yeah.
See you, JR. Thank you so much. You fucking
absolutely.
Honestly, I don't know if we could have done it without you. I mean, it wouldn't have been nearly as good. There's like no fucking way.
We would have been riffing way dumber. It would have been way more like freeballing.
It would have gone nowhere. There would have been no end. We would have given up.
This is a strong podcast for everybody. I think it's good. I really do. So.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.